I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like
we're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome into UFC's live stream in Rio with Chucky Oliveira taking on Gamrot for a big main event. Early start, so we appreciate everybody being here with us today. Making sure my connection is good. We're going to go around the horn, check in, and talk about all of these fights today. You guys have come to the right place with college football, NHL, you name it. We got it in front of us tonight. So I'm excited for the day. I hope you guys are as well. Ramon, how you feeling about today's events?
Yeah, great to be with you guys here on the Sports Money Network from Rio for tonight's card. Maybe it's Brazil versus the world. Maybe it's U.S. versus Brazil. We'll see tonight with this card, but we got some great fights tonight, and we'll pick some winners with you here on the Sports Money Network with tonight's fight card from Rio. And we got some other things going on here too. Pretty busy day here on the Sports Money Network.
It sure is. No one's been busier than this team here. Football season's upon us, but obviously UFC's the main course tonight. MMA Jeff, how you feeling about today?
I'm excited as always. I think there's going to be some solid fights on this card. I tell you what, it's a little puzzling though. You know, you got Usman with the drug test issue there. You had Oliveira 8 pounds overweight, and then you got Almeida with the potentially broken hand. So this is some interesting things happening on this card, and I'm excited to see how it shakes out. But yeah, looking forward to it.
Subhuman Gacho, I've never actually broken my hand, some fingers. I've had some near misses with some crushed components, but that hand looked busted up to me. What about you, Sub?
Yeah, I've broke my hand a couple times, well, both hands, and yeah, it's no good. And boy, oh boy, man, I mean, his hand is seriously messed up. I'm surprised he's fighting. I don't know if he just really needs this paycheck or what, but yeah, kind of shocking there for Lucas Almeida and the size of his hand there.
It'll be interesting to see how things evolve because the last couple of weeks, some things have definitely come out of the woodwork as far as fighters' health and after the fact. You know, Pereira's supposed to be fighting on a broken foot, and Ankalaev busted everything: his shoulder, his ribs, his foot, his hand. Just can't seem to get enough excuses for this guy. And of course, we obviously know about staph infection and things like that, but we'll try to keep our eyes on it for you guys tonight. We got fights popping off here very, very soon. So you guys know the deal. We've got First Strike out there. Hopefully you guys were able to check that out and smash the thumbs up button for us. We'll start talking about each of these fights. One thing I wanted to accomplish here before we even get going, though, is there is going to be a hockey game popping off in just a few momentos. And I'm going to jump in. I gave out the St. Louis Blues earlier today, and just a short time ago, actually. And seen a lot of line movement in their direction. I'm going to take a shot with the Blues today against the Calgary Flames. I think it's a good opportunity here. We've got a situation where you've got the 0-1 team going on the road in the favor position, and that tends to cash quite a bit. So Central Division versus the Pacific Division north of the border. Tail me or fade me, but let's have a good time while we do it, you guys. First fight's coming up here very shortly, so let's get to the business, fellas. Jeff, I'm going to do a little housekeeping. Can you kind of kick us off here as I send some tweets out? Muted.
I believe you're muted, Jeff.
Muted and booted.
Did you fucking mute me already?
No.
It just started.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got the Simon Oliveira fight coming up here. as I mentioned, missed weight by 8 pounds. What stood out to me is both these guys are pretty inexperienced from a UFC perspective. Neither guy has a victory between the two of them. So I'm actually going to be on the favorite here on the Lucinda side of things. I'm just trying to figure out how to play him, if he's going to actually get this done inside the distance, or if he's ultimately going to take it to decision. But I think Lucerda, I'm sorry, I mispronounced his name, Luan Lucerda. I'm rolling with him, just trying to figure out a way to play it. Sub, what are you rolling with in this one?
Yeah, I'm on the Lucerda KO. Not a huge bet, but plus 600 line I thought was way too big. Now he's never been credited with the KO in his professional career here, so I think that's why the books are lining it so high. But I think his striking's a little bit underrated. He's got a ton of submissions, but he's due for a positional ground and pound KO. I do believe here, and I think he can get it against Oliveira, who's pretty chinny. Has his durability issues. And the thing is, and I took that earlier in the week because the props were dropping. I don't know what to make of this weight miss. Is Simon coming in ill or injured, or did he just decide he was going to weigh in as a featherweight for this bantamweight contracted fight here? I have no idea what to make of it. So that's a bit sketch here, but yeah, give me the KO on the favorite here.
Yeah, it's crazy. 8 pounds. I mean, that's not a slight miss where you're sweating it out in the back. 8 pounds is you didn't even give a shit. I was joking with you guys. I said the guy must have eaten a extra large Big Mac meal before he jumped on the scale. And yeah, it's disappointing to miss weight by that much. Ramon, what are you jumping in on this?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Lucerda. It seems a pretty popular pick among the crew, and I like it here. I'm going to try third round knockout, I think, specifically here to get it rolling, but I'm going to take Lucerda as well. I think his pressure, durability should allow him to kind of wear down Oliveira here. What you guys are saying, certainly, we've had some issues here coming in, but Lucerda has, I think, enough patience and striking and improved boxing combinations to kind of get the late finish here. So I think once he finds a rhythm, I think he'll take it. Maybe it'll be a good pace here. It could end a little bit earlier, but I'm going to go ahead and take Lucerda. Glad everybody kind of looks like we're on the same page on this one a little bit. And I'll take him by a third round knockout to get the evening started.
All right. I did jump on the submission as well at plus 105 for Lucerda. I'm also going to throw a parlay in the chat. It's the first 3 fights. So if you do want to get on it, get on it. Mike, what are you doing in this
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I think it's Lucerda's spot. It's disappointing for somebody to miss by 8 pounds. Jesus. He said, are you even trying? I was joking. I messaged Jeff the other day. I was like, it's like this fight. It's like the guy that was fighting Kevin, the first LFA fight. And they said that he was sick and he couldn't make his weight cut. And he was sitting around sucking down large triple espresso cream fluffuccinos from Starbucks. And it was like, they saw him all day drinking these big sugar coffees. And it's like, oh, you can't make weight and you're just stacking on pounds. That's exactly what happened here. It sounds like. So I like the submission prop though. I think the wrestling ability shines through. I think Lucerda comes out, patience, but I think the submission's his best weapon. So I like it. I like the sub. I think I might even sprinkle a little sub in round 3. Although I know it's a little difficult to get these guys a little sweaty when it comes to that third round, but I kind of like that. I like round 3 as the finish. Something late, guy gasses out. Why not?
All right. I threw the parlay there. That's the first 3 fights. You got the 2 favorites and then the under 2.5 in that third fight, which I do think we're going to see a finish in that one. Sub, you want to kick us off on the KK Palestri fight?
Yeah, well, this is a fight that I'm highly invested in here. I've got Palestri parlayed big with UL Alvarez. Got some kind of earlier numbers there. They're, these fights did get a little chalky. I'm not exactly sure what they're closing, but I think Palestri gets her out of here. I think she does so by KO. I took her inside the distance at plus 380, and I took her by KO at plus 1150 on Rivers. I think you can kind of make an analogy between this fight and what we kind of witnessed between Zalal and Emmett. Zalal, not, an especially shining UFC record, but clearly improved and much younger. Emmett was a contender, but he's 39 years old. And we saw Zalal get him out of there and do so pretty quickly. I think it'll come later with Pilastre, but I think you can make a lot of parallels here. Pilastre just 1-2 in the UFC, but boy, she gave Luque a run for her money last time. Nearly finished Luque in round 3. I like how she goes to all levels with her striking. She's very mean in the clinch. And you got Carolina Kovacevic, was a contender once upon a time, beat Thug Rose and Thug Rose in Rose's prime. But, she's 39. She's been on a losing streak. She's not going to be in title contention ever again. And I think Pilastre's going to put it on her here and probably get her out 2 or 3 by KO. So, I like the long shots here on Pilastre.
I like the look. Yeah, a couple of my notes is KK's nearly 40 years old on a 2-fight losing streak. You kind of hit the nail on the head there. I think Pilastre is the way to go. I took her at -3.5. She gets the finish, great. I think she's going to dominate the entire fight if she doesn't get the finish. So I think she's going to either win it by points or she can get her out of there. And the -3.5 was -125, 130, something like that. So it wasn't a bad price, and you're getting multiple different ways for her to get the victory. So I'm rolling with Pilastre -3.5. Ramon, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Pilastre in this one. Waiting for this debut, but we get it here and against Kowalkiewicz here, and what sets up as a kind of a passing of the torch maybe here in the strawweight division. So, look, I think Kowalkiewicz enjoyed a late career resurgence, but her wins have come against kind of lower tier competition, and her durability's kind of declined here. Pilastre has good boxing power in the combinations and kind of, youthful explosiveness. I think we're just seeing that here in this one. So I think Pilastre comes with the pressure early, finds the rhythm, and I'm going to take a second round knockout here in this one with the ladies fight. I'm going to go for a finish with Pilastre.
I like the look. I like it. I saw a bunch of people saying KO for Pilastre, so not a bad look. I might sprinkle a little on that with you. Mike, what are you doing in this one?
Yeah, I like Pilastre. I like the KO. Look, there's a lot of Red X landmines all over this fucking card now, and that's one of them. So I took the Pilastre inside the distance. I gave that out the other day on pregame, and I said I thought this is just, you're right. It's age versus youth and speed versus skill, maybe with the experience on the other side of things here. But I think Pilastre can wear her down and get that finish. And again, I think it's you're playing slalom with icebergs if you're the driver of the Titanic. And, that's not the place you want to be if you're trying to get involved with a women's fight inside the distance. But I think this one makes a lot of sense. I think the price tag looks great for the there it is. Michael B's got the Red X report for us. I sent you boys a message earlier. I said, fuck, my fight's in there. Although being released that late, maybe it's because they're taking our fights. And so that's okay. That's okay. I still own that play. If mine came out first, I don't think it gets Red X'd. Is that fair?
Yeah, we appreciate you, Michael B. Certainly. Yeah. The question is, do we see a retirement with the almost 40-year-old fighter losing 2 in a row? This would be 3 in a row. Does she retire after this fight?
I think she does, yeah.
Yeah, I like to pick a retirement fight of the week. I think I've been doing it the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Especially this time of year as we get down to it. But,
yeah, I said I thought Emmett was going to retire last week, but he did not.
They are walking out to the ring and greasing up. So appreciate everybody rocking with us here tonight. You guys know the deal. If you haven't done so already, give that thumbs up on the smash for us. Appreciate the support. Updated with new members. Appreciate you guys that have gone silver and gold. 'Tis the season for silver and gold. Appreciate the support from all of you guys. And shout out one and all. Make sure you guys get them plays in the chat. Nasty Nate, thanks for sending me those picks. Shout out to AJ and Tarek B's here. Says, my first bet is Lasar to fight in round 2 to start at plus 100. Bo Jackson, Robert McCormick. Shout out Nicholas Handy's in the house. Jeff's got his parlay. You guys can see that in there. Blake M's here ready to go. Londo says, I took fight does go the distance at plus 250 in the Pilastre fight. Yeah, I started thinking about, I'd already talked about the inside the distance. I kind of like a little Pilastre decision now that I've seen, or sub. I'll have to probably do a double chance submission, or it sucks that it has to be that way, but we all know how that works out. Michael B, what's up, my friend? Thank you for sharing the info. Stop Geo's here. Says, what's good, though, y'all? Off and got the next 2 days. Look at my guy. Nice. Shout out to you, dude. Andrew G's ready to go. Michael B's going to pass on these first 2 fights. And Stop Geo's going to tail us all. Dude, we're due for a big week in First Strike. I feel it's coming this week. Although my gal Mosquita, my submission has been tainted with the sweet, sweet nectar of the X-Men.
That video of the clip they show where her eye's bleeding and she licks it. Do you remember that? We were at that one. That was in Niagara Falls.
Well, I remember talking about it in the breakdown. I said, it started out as one of those fights where it was like she was a big favorite and fighting for the strap. And it was like, she's kind of slow. This is a slow go. And she was kind of looking ugly early because, she was bleeding her own blood. But turned around really fast. And at the blink of an eye, it was fucking over. It was a KO.
I've seen her fight live twice, which gives me more of a connection to the fighter. And I couldn't be happier to see her fight in the UFC. I'm excited to see how she does. Can she come out there and dominate?
Speaking of fighting in the UFC, you think there's any legitimacy to was it Patchy looking to go back to the LFA or Bellator? I guess is what he was looking to go back to, right?
Yeah, I saw it. I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't heard it. I saw it in that one article. I think I sent it to you guys, and then I haven't seen anything since.
That was a parody article, parody account that was tweeting that out. Bellator doesn't exist, by the way, anymore. They were bought out by PFL and PFL ended the promotion. So,
I saw it come from something else too. I thought though I saw a couple of them. Maybe somebody else was retweeting it. I don't know. Kind of seemed like you're either quit or you get fired. Those are your 2 options. You decide which one you want to do.
Well, you come in looking like shit. I mean, 2 fights in a row, he looked like absolute shit.
Final.
Given that he was a Bellator or PFL, whatever the hell he was, champion, and then to come out there and just look like a piece of shit. Like that Pilastri fight, I took the -3.5. I think that's the way to go. If she finishes her, you get paid. If she goes to decision, you get paid. What's
the price on that?
It was 130, I think, something like that.
Not terrible.
No, it's not bad for a -600 favorite.
She's plus 350 or something like that if you get her to win inside the distance.
Well, I sprinkled the KO as well along with you guys. -135. I got it at -130. It's -135 now.
Derek B says Patrick should go back to driving the new fighters to Bellator. See the update? I know it was not a parody account for the new look for one Aljamain Sterling. Remember, was it just 2 fights ago? And I said, he's working on his wrestling. Remember how disappointed we were that he didn't go out there and kick the shit out of that guy and he was trying to sub him all fight? And I said, this is going to be the new narrative. This guy's going to come out and be fighting for the strap again, get a chance to get the strap back. And now he's fucking shooting movies. He's working on that wrestling. He's got a couple more fights, and they're saying maybe he gets a shot for the strap. I wouldn't let him win it.
So I was watching the LFA last night, and Keith Petersen was reffing multiple of the fights, and he's certainly not going to be here in the UFC tonight reffing. But man, I tell you what, he almost let some dude get murdered last night. It was impressive.
Lacerda getting to work pretty quick here on top. Oliveira's got some butterflies, but it looks like Lacerda's going to pass.
So a new a little blip just coming across the wire here that acting legend Diane Keaton has passed away.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
I saw that. Like 78 or something like that?
Godfather, Annie Hall.
Yeah.
Classic movies.
Wow.
We should have some good fights here tonight in Brazil. And maybe we'll end up getting off the air early here. Start a little early. Hey, Jets beat the Kings. Finals in, guys. 3-2. The Jets in and under today in that first final.
Final.
Decent start here from Oliveira. He had the sweep earlier, and now he's got a takedown.
Sanction
there
cheating.
was
What
a
is fucking
steam on
guys?
Oliveira after the Oliveira weight miss. But, I don't like to bet against a fighter that comes in 8 pounds over because you just don't know. Is he injured or ill, and that's why he couldn't cut the weight, or is he just a cheater? He might just be a cheater. I kind of hate going, especially on a minus 250 favorite. Do you really want to risk it when you don't know what's going on with the opposition?
Well, I saw that he lost 50% of his pay based on the weight miss. I mean, and that's pretty significant because usually it's only a quarter, but he missed it so badly. I think they jumped it up to half of it. And then they told him he had to be at 155 at least to fight today. So you got to imagine he was doing a late cut to get into the event today.
Final.
You have to wonder if this was in the United States. I think a lot of commissions would say, you can't fight. I think they would look at that weight miss and say, no, we're not going to sanction this.
Final.
Nicholas Daddy, that's a great line.
Jhonata there, that tweet I sent you guys that she put out there and said her fighter missed weight, so she took all that money and bought a plot of land over in Russia and said I want all my fighters to miss weight. I want to get all that money.
I don't know. The weight cutting is part of the fight, in my opinion. And if you miss it by that, and you just stop, like 8 pounds isn't like I missed it by a half. Had some difficulty cutting the weight. This is just like I'm not going to bother cutting the weight.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he said, "Hey, it's a fucking prelim card. Screw you." He gave me the curtain jerker fight. Fuck you.
Oh, that's what I was saying, Andrew G. Is I mean, it's one thing to cut weight a week or two ahead of the fight, but once you're on the scale, you're good to go. This dude was on the scale 8 pounds heavy and then had to cut weight.
There we go. Get that back in there.
Sub his ass.
Lift his throat and choke it. You choke that throat.
Some dude last night in the LFA he literally had him by the rear naked choke, and he was standing up and picking the guy up by his throat. He tapped.
You think?
Final.
Oh, Winnipeg Jets.
It's old news.
I like to play the final game. I'd like to take a guess.
Yeah, we already did the hockey.
It wasn't the hockey one?
It's on the chin.
We did the hockey. We did the hockey. Oh boy.
I do got to say, did you see Pegula beat up my girl there, Sabalenka? My two girls were going at it.
Oh God, it was just a disaster by the end. I mean, Pegula had 3 double faults serving for the match. Sabalenka blew a 5-2 lead in the third set, and it wasn't the prettiest match ever. But
Pegula was like a plus 260, I think, too.
That parlay was cooking the other night that we had there on Thursday. That was a fun one.
It was.
Turns out those two were meeting in the finals. Who would have thought?
All right, first round in the
When
book.
Is that tomorrow?
The final? I think so.
Yeah, that would make
What do you
sense.
think, boys? I mean, it's got to be our guy, right? I mean,
Lacerda. Yeah.
Lacerda?
That's a Lacerda
He's minus
round.
720.
Yeah. He's 1-0 Lacerda here.
I did take the over in the UNLV Air Force game, so a little disappointed to see a slow start there. Only a touchdown apiece in the first quarter. I also got TCU minus 2.5 over Kansas State for the afternoon action. We got Tennessee, Arkansas coming up here in just a few minutes. Anyone have any thoughts in that one? Tennessee looks to be minus 10.5 over Arkansas.
I went over 69. I went over 69 in that one.
Oh, okay. See a shootout there?
That's what was expected. I mean, big total for sure. But I'm going to take it over. Okay, second round here.
Looking to see what the total's at now. Just started. 68.5 is the current total.
And Lacerda right back on top here.
All right, room to run. Mike had mentioned somebody had it. Must have been you.
What's that?
I was just talking to room to run. You got any? The game just literally is kicking off now. But do you have anything in the Arkansas-Tennessee game?
Yeah, I like Arkansas in that game.
It's plus 11.5 now live. Ramon said he likes the over 69 total.
Right, Lacerda asserting.
That's a great call though, room to run. That's what you got to do. You know, you got these big favorites, man. You got to find a way to play them. The only reason I took the submission with to Sub's point, there could be a ground and pound option here, and I mean he's 9 out of 10 times going to likely look for the submission, but there's always that chance he could ground and pound him. So
he keeps looking. I like this. I like Lacerda's fighting style. He's trying to get his choke in there. He's trying to get the submission, which he's the wrestler. And if you hit him once, he's going to stop trying to choke you to smack you a few times. He's going to go back to try to choke you again. I like that. Like to see a fighter use the weapons the way he should. That looks like it's getting in deep.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes to work. Got the body lock on. Not a good position.
I thought he was tapping there for a second.
That's what I think the ref did too.
And then it looked like they both kind of settled back, like he was going to tap. And he's like, "Oh, you don't want to tap? Oh, look at that. The big boy, though, there's 8 pounds right there. Threw that thing around like there was a baby in the belly."
Look at that lock he's got on him, though.
Well, we're seeing some great scrambles this round.
Yeah.
Oof.
Exciting for the curtain jerker. Get some action, you know?
Yeah, Oliveira is having a little bit of a moment here. Still.
Tarek, I liked Nebraska in that game, but 12.5 points isn't too bad. I mean, they haven't done anything, though. You guys have any thoughts on the Maryland-Nebraska game?
I had to stop betting Maryland a couple of years ago. It was bad for my health.
I can't ever lay points, it feels like, with Nebraska on the road.
Yeah.
So I take Maryland after the point spread went up from pretty much 4 to 7.
Cash boys.
There, so.
You sub him?
All right.
Broken arm. Broke his arm.
Oh, did he break it? It was tap or snap? I missed it. Fuck.
Grab his arm and snap it.
I was looking at that fucking Maryland game and I missed a snapped arm.
I don't know.
Tap or snap. At least he didn't tap.
I don't know if he snapped it, but
no, he was holding it though, like it was stretched. He stretched the shit out of it. Hey,
Cash the curtain jerker.
Catch the curtain jerker. What the fuck?
That's a good one.
Got a couple new ones loaded up for today. Well, it was so good we lost Jeff.
Whoa.
Doobie-doobie-doobie-doo.
Not again. He was doing this to me last week.
Push the camera together. Push it from the front to the back, like squeeze it. Sometimes it gets the connection gets loose or something. Fucking Big Earn video shut Jeff right down.
Shut me down. I got so excited. I'll be right back.
Are you sure this is legal? I don't know. It's fun though, isn't it?
Dude, I fucking was watching some highlight. I was trying to find some clips from Kingpin last night, and that fucking movie, that might be one of, I don't know, is that one of Bill Murray's best? I mean, you know, Deep Balls was so many good Bill Murray movies. It's hard to say, but that fucking dude just nailed it. I'm bigger, man. I finally have enough money that I'm above the law. Good work, everybody. Nice casher out there. We've already talked a little bit about this Polastri fight. Red X be damned. You know, Ramon, help me figure this out. Does Maryland play an exceptionally shitty out of like early season? They play bad teams so that they can look good? Because it just seems like everyone overvalues Maryland when they get into division play and they start playing in the Big Ten. They just get fucking wiped. Is it me or is that the? I mean, I'm looking at their schedule here. They're 4-1. It came off a bad loss to Washington. No. Listen, Washington's a good team. They went out there and they handled business yesterday. They beat a Wisconsin team that I could really give a shit about. But you got Towson, Northern Illinois, and Florida Atlantic. And Northern Illinois has been struggling in their own right. I don't know.
Final.
Yeah, you wonder if they've really ever adapted some of these teams to the Big Ten overall. But yeah, I mean, these guys maybe a little bit inflated records coming in makes it look good here. Coming in against one another. He still can't lift that arm. Don't grab my arm, ref, because it's gonna hurt. Talking about the loser here. Lacerda defeats Oliveira by submission at 3:55 of the second round. It does go over.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Armbar submission.
How could I forget Caddyshack?
Tonight.
Meatballs was good.
This was the Lacerda match was one of the ones we did preview on VB MMA picks this week, and the guys were on Lacerda pretty good. I think BB was, he did lay the favorite pretty heavy, but one of his bigger plays for sure today.
Big win. Man, I'll tell you, looking at this line, it's tough for this next one because I see this fight to go to distance no is plus 275. I mean, they're pretty adamant it's going to distance, but yet everything I read, all the stuff I look at, there's no question that Polastri should beat her inside the distance. But why is the price tag so fucked? It's minus 225 for Polastri to win by decision.
Well, I think part of it is just the baseline in this division. You know, you've got a women's strawweight fight, you know, and Carolina coming in off of a losing streak, but, you know, she was able to survive against Diniz Gomes, who's, you know, possibly the biggest puncher in this division. But I think you go back and you watch that fight, and Gomes was just kind of handling her, you know, and kind of didn't really need to gas pedal and pursue a finish. You know, I think Gomes was just kind of happy to go the distance and kind of just see the fight out. And so I think the value though clearly is with the Polastri ITD, and I really like that KO price. You know, Polastri doesn't have any UFC finishes. I mean, she's only got one UFC win for that matter. But you know, I go back and watch her loss to Josephine Knudsen, and in that fight, you know, Polastri gets on top and beat the hell out of Knudsen later on in the fight, nearly finished Knudsen. And, you know, her fight with Luque Godinez, Lupe's, you know, extremely durable, and she was putting it on Luque, nearly finished Luque in round 3. So, you know, Polastri, not a big puncher exactly. She's certainly no Diniz Gomes in that regard, but she's a mean girl, and she's gonna pursue the finish, I do believe.
All right, I got to square as fuck. Here's my stick and chalk for the day. I'm going to parlay Polastri, Mosquito, and Michael Aswell.
Yeah, I had a little lotto ticket that I put together here as well.
That one's minus 120, by the way. It's nothing sexy.
Right.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I had little lotto ticket here. Pilastri to win by KO and 1 takedown in the fight. That comes out to 20-1. Put a little pinch on that, and then I parlayed that together with little same game parlay that I really like in the Mosquito fight. I gave this out on the sub club here. One total takedown in the fight can come from either gal, and the fight to go under 2.5 minutes, minus 105. I really like that. I like Mike's play on Wednesday there. I do think that Mosquito will take her down, will submit her, but that submission price has gotten a little chalky, and you take the under 2.5 and 1 takedown, you get not even money. So I think it's a kind of crafty way to play it, and you don't even have to have the submission necessarily.
Yeah, I sprinkled the KO with you boys, but I got Pilastri by or minus 3.5. As I mentioned before, cover me on a finish, and it'll if she dominates as I expect her to do, she'll get it on the scorecard. So I see Nicholas Handy with the Pilastri decision minus 200. The minus 3.5 is much better option in my opinion.
It's almost
I like that minus 3.5, but my only worry would be Pilastri is often kind of a slow starter. She should probably win all 3 rounds, I should think, but I would just be worried maybe round 1 plays out close. And
I'm going to sprinkle. Sorry, let me cut you guys off.
Oh, God.
I'm going to sprinkle a little sub in round 1 for Pilastri. Not to go. I like the KO. This is just strictly a little sprinkle. I just see the X-Mans on it, and this ain't a Marvel fucking comic book. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw that he was on that. It's really too bad.
It's just a sprinkle, and the reason that I'm thinking this is because this is almost like the reverse 1, right? Although everybody thinks this thing's going to end early, it seems, the consensus, because of maybe the age and all the things that we've talked about, but the decision pricing sucks. So normally when it's the 1, it's everyone thinks he's going to KO him in the first round, and that's the one that's juiced, right? And then he ends up going to decision, and that's plus money, right? So it's kind of like this is the reverse logic, I think, a little bit. I don't know.
I actually have the fight the opposite. I think it's Pilastri late. Again, I think Pilastri's kind of a slow starter. It takes her time to get going, but again, nearly finished Luque. It was round 3 that she nearly finished Luque. Lost the fight to Josephine Knudsen. It was round 3 she nearly finished Josephine Knudsen. I think it's Pilastri late rather than early.
I want to shout out Jeff. He had a winner in the Win Club with Pittsburgh. They beat Florida State, except Jeff forgot the H on the end of Pittsburgh, and I ended up betting Pittsburgh State Gorillas.
Jeff.
I gave you a plus 10.5, and they outright won.
They won it. They won in the 4th quarter there over Florida State.
Did you see the bad beat I got in Cincinnati? I had a minus 10.5.
Was that the intentional safety game?
No, they fucking scored. The other team scored a touchdown and went for 2. Meaningless 2.
Okay.
And they got it.
I think there was a bad beat on one of those intentional safeties.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I lost the over in Ohio State by the hook, but I cashed the Missouri game by the hook. So the hook giveth, and the hook taketh.
Hook these men.
Hell yeah, Ter. Hell yeah. Who commented there? Stop Gio. Yeah, your boys should get nuked tonight. Minus 140 for Toronto is not a bad
gift
price.
twice.
What's that?
I said, got to hear that gift twice. I was popping up the YouTube page, and it was right as Ramon was singing.
No. There's a real treat.
I bid you sincere. We'll give Jeff a video.
Last time I saw Big Earn, I got shut down.
A bigger. Fucking great movie.
If you guys tailed that parlay I gave out there, first 3 fights, first one cashed. Tarek, in the parlay I gave out the under in that fight you're talking about there, not the next one, but the following fight. Problem is it's minus 153, so I did a little parlay action with it.
All right, we're about set here. We're getting the fighters ready to get into the octagon.
Ramon, did you notice that she hugged the team at the right time, as opposed to last week? Was it last week where they were? Yeah, it was
Mr. Van Zandt.
That's right.
He went to hug Paige after the pat down.
Ramon called it out. Said it's a little concerning. He doesn't know the rules.
Hell yeah, Tarek. Let's get it. Andrew, was that you that was talking about taking the Terps there? Oh, no, it was Tarek was talking about it. Did you end up taking that, Tarek? I saw they came right down after we talked about it and scored.
Is anybody surprised that Penn State's down 10-7?
Oh, man. What are they sleepwalking here? And Indiana doing a great job here. This Indiana-Oregon game is looking pretty fun here with Indiana leading in the second quarter.
Yeah, room to run. I as much as I didn't want to take it, I had a boost on DraftKings, so I put it out there. Still time.
Great comeback in the Ivy League just moments ago. Watching here, Dartmouth down 10-0 entering the fourth quarter, scored 17 points in the fourth quarter for a 17-16 win in the Ivies.
Sorry, Tarek, they pulled ahead.
I had myself a little Ivy win the other day there with a little under in UPenn. Felt pretty proud of myself for cashing that one.
Oregon ties up on a field goal.
Andrew G says upset alert. Critical. The Hoosiers.
That would be impressive. I don't know.
Hey, they won it last year in Eugene. Why couldn't they do it again?
That is true. It's crazy to see. Indiana's a fucking basketball school. They're not a football school. What are you doing being 5-0 and 2-0 in the Big Ten? I saw Hoosiers. They didn't talk once about football.
I took Texas minus. I think it was minus 2.5. I think I got it at pregame. It's probably going to be an under. It's fucking 3-0.
I gave out the first half under on the Win Club
in that game.
Yeah, and I put a little action on Oklahoma. You can't bet Texas. I don't care. I don't care if it's the Red River. I don't care what the fuck it is. What do they call it now?
The Rivers of Babylon.
The cancel culture shootout, something like that.
We're underway here in the fight.
Final.
Archie's not the answer, Michael B. That is for sure.
Settle in here for the next 15 minutes of women's
high-level combat.
There's a fight?
I know it's the Red River.
Final.
Michael's called the Red River Rivalry. Riverly. Red River Riverly, he called it.
Ramon, stop fucking editing everybody. Calling me out about Pittsburgh with no H. Calling Michael B out.
It's a grammar, please.
Riverly.
I guess it's the shootout part that they don't like anymore, right? The Red River is actually, isn't that the Red River, truly, that kind of cuts between them? That'd be a hell of a game to go see. You know, I said
Critical notice.
if I could see One more college. I'd like to go see a game in Ohio State. I don't know watch Texas play Oklahoma. I can imagine that's about as intense as it gets.
Sub, you ever seen a Michigan game?
Yeah, been a while, but yeah, been in the Big House a few times.
Yeah, the Big House would be a cool place to go.
Yeah, it's a great stadium.
They did a hockey game there one year, didn't they?
Yeah,
Well, that was at Ohio State, wasn't it? Wasn't it at the shoe?
No, I thought it was.
I think
the
they've
Big House.
done both. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did do it. Ohio State game.
The one that was in Michigan, wasn't that Ryan Miller? Because
Yeah.
he was a Michigan guy, right?
Yep.
Sounds right. Yeah.
JW, welcome, scumbag. Just get up.
Good afternoon, scumbag.
Final.
Isn't the Texas State Fair going on too? Doesn't that go on when they play Oklahoma? Isn't that the deal? And they play at is it neutral? Am I thinking of something else? Isn't this the one they play at the Cotton Bowl?
Yep.
Final.
Pilastri, the dominant fighter out there.
Yeah.
JW
Yeah.
says, "Yep, just woke
Taking
up."
over down the stretch here. Carolina did have her moments early, but yeah, Pilastri's starting to look pretty good.
I'll tell you what, I like UMass
Pilastri
Live.
had her body pretty bad early on, and just kind of backed off and let her off the hook. I don't know why. I was kind of getting excited, like, oh, here comes the KO, and don't know why she let her off the hook like that.
We hit that first one, JW.
I'm going to move on this 14.5 live with UMass. Oh, perfect move back there to avoid the spinning back fist from KK. Kiki?
You know who Kiki is?
Kiki Hernandez?
No.
So we got the Dodgers in the World Series. Who's going to win between Seattle and Toronto?
Wow, you're just discounting Milwaukee and the Cubs altogether, huh?
Yep. Yeah, because we've been talking about it for a couple weeks now, but that team, that got to hand it to them, man. That team's built like a brick shithouse. They're just tough.
Yeah,
They got
but
bats,
maybe,
the bats humming, the pitchers. They've got so much fucking depth. They don't even need to use their bullpen.
maybe Dave Roberts can screw it up.
Man, so close to a finish at the end of that round for Pilastri.
Yeah,
Like if
she was
had
beating her up.
15, 20 more seconds, she would have melted her there.
So she's a minus 1750 favorite.
Yeah, I noticed the fight to end by KO closed around plus 700, and depending on the book, it's down to plus 125. I'm seeing a plus 350. It's dropped considerably. So the books seem to think that the KO is live here.
Yeah, what was that? 15 innings, Tarek B? Was it 15 innings, Ramon? Does that sound about right?
Man,
What
thought
a
it was
fucking-
never going to end.
$15 innings.
Boy, no wonder we put a runner at second base. Everybody wants to complain until they have to sit there through 15 innings.
Should have put that runner on third base or let him park somewhere between third base and home plate.
I mean, we'll never see the glory days of I remember one time the Padres, I went to a game, it went 23 innings against the Montreal Expos. That's how long ago it was. But imagine that.
Yeah, they've been sitting there for like 20 hours.
Right? You're like, yeah, that's great. When you're 9 years old, you never want the game to end, right, Jeff? You're like,
Yeah,
no,
right? Yeah, good point.
I don't want to go to bed, Mom. I want to watch this game.
I was going to say, did you skip school for that one?
When you're 9 years old, it doesn't matter what time they stop selling beer. But that was my next question: is what time do you think they stopped selling beer?
Oh, we would have left mom would have left the building if they stopped the beer sale.
Oh, Tarek, that sucks. The extra innings was plus 610.
But it was, when it was a pretty good game, you don't, and, with the pitch clock and everything, it kind of cruises along. I kind of sometimes still wish we did the old way. Part of the, she's really landing here. Pilastri,
beating on her.
Really finish or anything, but punching away.
Nicholas Handy says, here we go.
She gassed herself out. Somebody's MFing outside.
Yeah. Close to the finish again there, but yeah, clearly, clearly a little tired.
No, I think she's just tired, Jimmy. Says Pilastri is the female Bobby Green.
Yeah, she looks like it right now, the way she's dropped her hand.
Yeah, whether she gassed herself out or not, she definitely doesn't have the power to put her out at this point.
Yeah, she's never been a big puncher.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Michael B. Let's go, Texas.
Put her on the mat.
She busted her eye out. She got a little mouse under it, KK.
Yeah, she sure does.
Kiki? I don't know why that name makes me laugh.
You know who Kiki is?
Oh, some small child.
All right, room to run. Let's go, baby. She gets a finish. We cover that. I think she clearly had round one, and she seems to be doing well in this round. So as long as she doesn't take the gas off the pedal too much. Oh, she doesn't like it. She doesn't like getting punched in the face. Michael B, you bite your tongue. This card's great. Would you rather have no card or this card?
Yeah. What's her?
I'm always excited about the fights. You know the fights I don't get excited about? And not a lot of them. But Cage Warriors. The fucking lines are through the roof. They're minus 500s. I can't get any of the, and maybe it's just the sites are being in New York, but I can't get any of the, the prop bets or anything like that. And I don't know. Seems like a lot of the favorites win. JW, you ever been to a fight? They're a good time.
Yeah, it's all right.
Do you ever do a boxing match and end up with blood on your shirt a little bit?
No, that'd be pretty fucking cool.
It's a new segment, Michael B. Real Talk with Jeff.
Closest I've ever gotten is the cut man coming out of that ring when we were ringside, inside the ropes there, and he was coming over shaking those bloody fucking mitts at us.
Are there fights that come in your area, JW?
I still can't believe that Tuesday fight, man. That fucking first time Dana White's come over and given out contracts before they were even done with the fights. That dude had you could almost see his fucking skull. It was open so wide.
Michael B, that's not necessarily true. We see a lot of them up at Niagara Falls, and the prelims, they keep those puppies rolling. There's a lot of time depending on the finishes between. We talk about it on stream here too, between how quick the prelims finish versus the main card starts. But when we're at the casino, I barely got time to go down the escalator, grab a drink, grab a smoke, and get back up, and the fight's already on.
I like the fact that the libations are very close in proximity. Between fights, you can go straddle up to the bar.
Not if you're in Allegheny.
The first couple of fights I went to years ago, I'd had the hotel and the casino, and there was enough time to actually go up to my room, make my own drink, and then go back down the elevator and walk right back in with my own cocktail.
Scott Blaster, what's up? Skunt Blaster, the Skunt Bag play of the day. That one makes me laugh too.
Great name.
Yeah. I'll look for you, my friend. I will look. I've been waiting on a couple of things here. If I beat up hockey, I think on the first and second days. I'm a fucking real hero. And then I got busted up so much on Thursday. I feel like I lost again yesterday. They didn't even play yesterday.
Yeah, JW.
Actually, it wasn't that bad. We had a couple.
They legit let you walk right out. I went up to my room. I poured my own cocktail and I went back down. Saved myself $17 a drink.
Skunt Blaster, I used Nashville in my NHL Survivor pool, and I don't like that they're a plus 105 dog. I don't understand why they're a dog. Are they that bad?
Yes.
They were supposed to be good last year, and they were fucking terrible.
I used Tampa Bay in my Survivor.
Good and terrible. But it's the Mammoth. The Yeti. I don't know. I'll keep looking.
Round 3 underway here.
What is there a fight on?
Yeah, Carolina's actually having a pretty good round 3 so far.
Yeah, she is.
Kind of shockingly. I mean, wearing damage on that eye, her nose looks busted up, but she's almost a fresher fighter here if you didn't know any better.
Well, Pilastri needs to get her arms moving.
Yeah, I think she just gassed herself out trying to finish in those early rounds.
Blake says, yeah, Mike, they're bad.
Dude, they sucked so much money out of my bankroll last year. I just kept saying they can't be this bad forever. They can't be this bad forever. Yeah, they can. Same thing with the fucking Red Wings. Your Red Wings sub.
That Toronto at minus 140 is not a bad price. I think they're going to put a beat down on them.
I talked about it so much. I called sub the one day and I was like, dude, there's no reason this fucking team should not be scoring goals. Sharp, respected betting action coming in from on the Chicago Cubs. They're also betting the under. Not sure if I agree with that or not.
Oh my God, Pilastri, go after her. She keeps hurting her to the body and then lets her off the hook.
Worthless.
Oh, it's so frustrating.
I think we've ended up with a couple of openers in the baseball game today. They've kind of refined the pitching here. Drew Pomeranz going for the Cubs and Tyler McGill going for the Brewers. I know we'll see all those other guys in there too for the Cubs. Guys like Colin Ray in there today. And Mizorowski will be in there for the Brewers, but both teams just going to piece it together tonight in an exciting Game 5.
Do we get that sub?
We did. Oh,
all right.
I was
cash there minus 3.5. Big KO.
You weren't watching our feet too closely. We got it. Oh my God.
Nah, they're still.
I was getting so frustrated.
I still got them fighting. I'm at 217.
Yeah,
sorry, boys. I meant to turn off my screen. I couldn't hold in my excitement. I was so frustrated. I was like ready to throw my phone, and finally.
KO round 3?
I'll take it. I mean, I missed it by a round, but good job.
Hey, inside the distance, big money. KO, big money. Good stuff, boys. Good. Are we fucking?
So on my official plays, I brought in about 6 units there on that KO, but I also talked about that little lotto ticket. Pilastri by KO and a takedown to be landed at 20-1. We brought that in as well.
Nice.
And I've got that 20-1 parlayed with a takedown in the Mosquito fight in the under 2.5.
Mosquito.
Ooh, that lotto's worth about $6K. So let's get that fucking Mosquito sub in here, and we're fucking partying tonight, boys.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Oh man,
big one there.
Makes me feel so much better,
because it's a women's fight.
So frustrated. I literally wanted to
minus 200 for the decision.
Fucking Texas game over here.
Well, we didn't take the no distance. I had her winning inside the distance, plus 330. No, plus
I got
900.
plus 380 earlier in the week. But
Chuck
yeah, I think
DLC says Carolina's still a solid 7. I agree. I give her a 7.
Oh, dude, I think even at 39, I think she's a 10.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
I think she's a smoke show.
She's a Brazilian 7.
Pilastri too, man. Pilastri's super cute.
Not bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Mosquita.
Mosquita.
Oh yeah, Mosquita too. Yeah. I mean, Mosquita is very, promotion worthy. She's definitely got the look.
Mosquita.
She wasn't such a submission specialist. I would have tackled her in the elevator when she was eating those Cheetos.
Oh man.
I'll tell you what, I don't give out a lot of.
I'll be right back, boys. I got to do a couple things around here. Oh, I'm pumped. So happy.
Sub, you want to give a play for the next fight before you go crank one out?
Nope.
Yes. Well, yeah. After watching those two, I mean, I kind of got to.
Winning some good money and then watching those two. He's gonna go watch that fight back.
That was big. I rarely give out UFC plays on on my show there, but I think I'm like 3-0 when I do. Stuart Nickel, Lucas Roca. I'm not sure if I said those right. It felt like I said them right. Sounded right. Flyweights. And a reasonable price tag, by the way. Stuart Nickel, minus 130 right now, Jeff. Does that jump off the page as suspicious? He was plus 105, so the dog became the favorite. What do you think about that?
Still looking. Ramon, you got any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, for sure, guys. I thought you would be ready to go on this, with this one, but I'll go by decision, closely rated bout. Obviously, here this one showing right now, Nicole.
Is it my computer?
No, he's going out, cutting out for me too.
He built it up, and then right when he went to say what his pick was, it froze. I think I heard Nickel decision.
Here over Nickel. I think Roca got those heavy hands, I think, here. Strong striking base, little Muay Thai action, a pretty high KO rate. So Nickel has grappling, could frustrate Roca over 3 rounds, I think. But for me, I'm going to go by decision here, I think, in this one. I think I have only 4 or 5 fights where I think it'll go the distance. I think this might be one of them here. Roca tends to be more explosive early. If Nichols can weather that storm, I guess that does help Nickel a little bit. But as long as Roca avoids the damage and doesn't get in too much of a grappling exchange, I'm going to take Roca here. I actually like it quite confidently. I just think it is a close fight. I don't know if I could get to any finish here. I don't know, the way I work it is usually if it's something that could be a finish, it's more of like a premium style play. But Roca, I think here, pretty strong actually by decision in the fight. I won't go much more off base than that. I'm going to take Roca by decision.
All right.
Critical notice.
I'm rolling on the other side of things. I played Nickel. I got him at minus 125. I also took the submission for Nickel just due to the wrestling. I got that at plus 330. So I'm on Nickel on the money line, and then I sprinkled the Nickel submission. Mike.
I was just thinking, I did some damage on some fucking vodka last night, and my head still hurts. I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but I slid into beer mode on Thursday so I could be functioning. And then last night I crushed a fucking 2/3 of a handle of vodka, and I was like, I woke up this morning and I was like, what's going on? Anyhow, I'm going to take Nickel, and I'm going to take the 2+ takedowns in this fight as well for Roca. Roca 2+ takedowns. Simply because Nickel doesn't really seem to have any takedown defense. So That's how I am opting to play it. And it's a plus 650 for 2+ takedowns. That seems like a really fair price for a guy that's takedown defense is suspect, in my opinion. So we'll take a shot.
Taking a shot.
Final.
What happened, Ramon? Don't leave us hanging.
Oh, that one was for sub. It was some South American soccer or something like that.
That one was for sub.
But
final.
Some other, good finals today coming in, and some great games going right now. Colorado 7-3 over Iowa State. But getting ready for this one here with Roca and Nickel. You guys look a little bit on the Nickel there.
Nickel on a nickel.
I did have the parlay that I had given out. 2 legs have cashed. This is the 3rd leg. I took the under 2.5 in this one.
I want to tell you about one bet. I just came in. I was watching over on ESPN Plus a FCS game, and Monmouth. I took under 76.5, Mike, and I had to sweat it out. They got down there. Monmouth was winning. Towson was going for a little bit of that back door on the total too. Final 42-31. I got under 76.5. Of course I did under 76.5, but it wasn't easy.
Damn.
Yeah, you never to sweat it out.
Hey, that's video worthy. What do we got?
Hey, we're getting ready for the. Well, I didn't send it out. I'll give it. I brought home some Win Club winners here within the last few minutes for sure. So make sure you hit us up here. We're all on board in the Win Club. Mikey, Jeff, Sub, Sean. This is how you get more picks from us. You don't have to watch us all. And we love it. We love you on every show with us, and that's why we run these shows. But want to make sure you're with us here. And Lucas got those. I don't know if he's he on the nerds here, but he's got some other type of glasses on, some fancy glasses.
You might just be a nerd. Jeff, your camera's glitching out.
Again?
He's glitching out. He's coming in from
dialing in from Brazil. He's like Kirk Herbstreit this morning from College Game Day, dialing in from the airport or from the airplane. You see that?
That was pretty stylish.
It's pretty cool. Just thinking the technology is pretty good that they can get this guy live broadcast, and it still had some glitches to it.
The dog wasn't there. We didn't see
the dog. The dog was there. They had him driving when he left College Game Day to get on
the plane.
He had the dog in the back of the truck. The dog was chilling, and then they get in the airplane, and the dog's in the airplane chilling. It's cool. It's an emotional support animal. I don't know if you noticed, but I got some of the Winnable commercial last night.
Well, I know you had to sleep in. You were a little having those, but the host of the morning's team, he got pretty excited when he saw that. Actually, he was going crazy. Actually, but you might have missed it.
I saw the intro. I was waiting to see it, and I for some reason I couldn't get it this morning on YouTube. I got it on Twitter, and I lost some functionality. But yeah, it changed a little bit. I didn't like the way it was. The first one was very scripty. The second one.
I'm going to make you go back and find the moment where I
will.
Just to waste your time.
I will. What are you saying? He didn't do it? He ran a while in there.
I did. I did it very, very excitingly.
It was a little surprise. A little surprise for you this morning.
It would be worth your effort to find it and see the reaction that I had.
I will go back and find it.
All right, we're ready to go here with our third fight of the night.
Let's see if we can get another. Let's see if we can get 3-0. Well, I don't know if we can get 3-0 because I think Jeff's
it's going to go down here for sure. But got the little guys in here.
I can use that 2+ takedowns. Feels like that would be a nice little hit. Arkansas is up 10-7 on Tennessee. Air Force is up 21-13 on UNLV.
Oh, what's going on, UNLV? Don't ruin a good season by losing to Air Force.
Pesky old Air Force. I believe Coach Saban gave out some Air Force on the show today. And I haven't listened to College Game Day, and I usually spend my time listening to the morning steam, but I just so happened to be a late starter this morning, and that was on when I got up. So I was watching it, and I realized I could listen to fucking Coach Saban just talk football picks all day. Go down the whole fucking card for me, Coach. Let me hear what you have to say.
Dan, we're underway here in the fight. Roca. Nickel.
Final.
It's over already?
That was Dayton over Valpo, 41-10 and a little PFL. That's a different kind of PFL.
Barring an incredible fucking natural disaster, probably should cash this first half under in the Oklahoma and Texas game.
Two top 5 defenses going at it in this Red River rivalry game. And it's close here. Oregon's going for a field goal right now. Your favorite kicker, Mike, Atticus Sappington, is on for the kick, and he missed it.
Oh my gosh.
Atticus, I mean, come on.
Sappington.
Wait. Mike's got a favorite kicker?
Yes, Atticus.
And Mike's favorite kicker missed it?
I thought he was going to say Atticus Finch for a minute there. I said, what are we watching here? To Kill a Mockingbird?
That's Sappington. Atticus Sappington. Kansas State took a 14-7 lead over TCU. Did get a penalty. That's a kickoff from the 20. But, you can't be blowing those kicks.
Blowing those kicks. If I had a favorite kicker, if I did, it would be a former Penn State kicker whose family is made famous for them sandwiches where they put the french fries on them out there in Pittsburgh, Ramon.
Yummy. And, I'm hungry here. We're going to be here a while. I might have to order.
What's on the order today? We should put a poll up. See what the chat wants you to get today.
These guys are scrambling a little bit here.
So I missed the first half of the round there. I gather that Rocha's been having some success. He looks like the live favorite here.
Yep. Kind of early, but, it seemed like that takedown there for Nickel. He fucking took him down, but landed right on the top of his head. Chuck DLC says
Rocha landed on his own. Rocha landed on his head, or Nichols did?
Nichols did, like straight on the top of it, like crowned himself. Tarek B says, "Kit them ribs,
crown their asses,
crown me." Would have to get that one too. Rose McGowan's finest moments.
That's a good call, stop, Gio.
Man, if I can find a good line on Rocha KO, I'm kind of tempted to take it because from what I'm seeing, he's hurting Nichols here on the feet.
Yeah, Rocha's minus 445 right now. He might have just put him out right there. No,
he was shaking his head. He acknowledged it.
Yeah, everything's locking up. Definitely hurt him.
There's less than a minute in the round.
Mm-hmm. I quite like Rocha. I mean, I think one of his biggest issues is just that he's so damn small, a former strawweight, and obviously we don't have a strawweight division in this promotion, so it's kind of always going to be the smaller fighter, more or less. Nichols looking tired here.
Yeah, he is. First round, too.
Yeah, he looks defeated.
Line of play.
Oh, he looked pretty surprised. Takedown.
Yeah, he did.
I took Rocha here. Got reverse CLV. Took him like minus 118. I saw it closed, plus 105, plus 110 or something like that. So obviously I mistimed that market.
I'm going to take a little nickel plus 450. Just a little taste. I already got him pre-flop, so just a little taste.
Yeah, he'll definitely need some takedowns here. I mean, from what I've seen, he looks a little outskilled on the feet for sure.
And now we see that Rocha doesn't want to go to the ground and challenge him in his game. So you got two options: stand and bang, or get lost by decision.
Mm-hmm.
Or get the guy down and fight your fight. Fight how you want it.
Get a fucking takedown and actually do something.
He did at the end. Sneaky little trip there.
Sneaky little fucker.
Yeah, Nicholas, I agree. Rocha did hurt him bad. Can't be standing and banging with that guy.
What about Nickel to put his lights out for a minute? Is that an option? What does that look like for us?
I sprinkled the submission.
The KO is minus 200 right now live. Wow.
No, that's
round way here.
I was right on this first two, and there's still time in this one. See what happens.
Nickel, you pussy.
Yeah, Nickel striking is just ugly, man.
And yet that seems to be the only way he's going to win. He's looking all right.
Yeah. I mean, his BJJ is really good, but his wrestling's not very good.
He's certainly not moving his head too quick.
He get the fight to the mat, and he's forced to stand on his feet. It's just,
It's over if that's the case. He probably will get KO'd.
Right, yeah.
I'm disappointed with his wrestling. I thought he'd be a little more active.
Me too.
Yeah, I mean, it worried me for Rocha because, like I was saying, he is the smaller man by far and away.
I misread some of them takedowns, though. Fucking Rocha's got nothing. Not even an attempt. Just a lot of counter defense.
Yeah. I mean, he really is a pure striker. He is at shoot box now where there is a lot of grapplers. I noticed Rocha's been spending a lot of time with Mendoka, who is a great BJJ player. So I thought that was pretty bullish for the Rocha side.
Better not turn that camera off.
Nah, I was just about to go grab a drink, but I saw Stop Geo had made a comment. It's definitely not going to be the Bears. I would say the under as well. The other under game I like is the Cleveland Browns and the Steelers. Unfortunately, that total is so low at 38, but those seem to be tight games.
The optics of this fight don't align with the statistics of this fight. If that makes sense.
How do you mean?
It looks like Rocha's beating the shit out of him. But then when you roll over and you see that there's more takedowns, there's more control time, there's more, I mean, the significant strikes are a little lopsided, sure, but that's about it. And it makes sense because Rocha doesn't want to engage on the ground. I'm gonna put a couple more down. I don't know.
I mean, there's more control time. Now, I missed the first part of that round, so maybe I'm just missing something. But, I mean, how much actual control time is there, though?
A minute and a half to 30 seconds.
Right. So not a whole lot.
2 takedowns to 0 with 15 attempts on one side and the other guy not trying at all. So Rocha's, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm not a judge, but it seems like Rocha's just pretty adamant on keeping the game on the feet, and Nickel's trying to well, I guess it's it's the style, I guess, right? The style makes the fight here, and Roka's hell bent then.
Yeah. I mean, if the first criteria is damage, it's pretty clear from what I've seen who's done more damage.
Maybe it's because I'm on nickel, but it's the first time I'm thinking, why don't you go on the mat and engage this fucking guy? Normally, I don't want to see that. Oh, just throwing some clips, some counter clips. I don't know. Maybe we'll see Roka gas out. Get tired of beating on this guy. Maybe that was Nickel's plan all along. Let's let this prick tire out beating on me. I'm not going to take my head off the line once. I'm not going to bother blocking any punches. He's about to go night-night if he doesn't do something. Is it possible he's just got a pussy little jab? Because that little counter move seems like it's cracking Roka right on the skull, and it's not even moving his head.
Wow, DK has the KO all the way down to minus 150. I don't know if I've ever seen that in a... I mean, that seems kind of crazy, to be honest.
End of round 2.
I mean, 1 round left and the KO is minus 185. The books are convinced that Nichols is cooked, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if I see it that way. I mean, if I had like a free bet, I think I would sooner take the decision at plus 100. And I mean, Roka's up 2-0, it seems to me. Does he even need a gas pedal and get a finish here? He might just kind of evade and see this one out.
If I had a free bet, I'd use it on nickel.
The line has come back down, huh?
You're getting.
Oh no, it hasn't. Sorry,
they're keeping
nickel
the free bet.
1600. Yeah, I guess you can do worse than plus 1600, right?
They're not bankrolling that free bet back at you, so it's a use it and lose it. Right. If I'm going to use it, I might as well try to get an 1800. Even though high probability Roka goes out there and puts his lights out. Hey, maybe the counters is true, though. Maybe it is nickel that's going to come in there, catch him right on the button in the right spot, and it's all over.
Round 3 underway.
We don't have to wait too much longer to find out. You know who's up next, Sub?
Got our girl Mosquito?
Mosquito.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mosquito, you will never know.
Never heard that one, Ramon.
Indiana kicked a field goal there at the end of the first half to take the lead into the locker room at 13-10.
Hey, you want to hear, speaking of Indiana, I was going to mention this earlier, and I forgot to mention it the other night because it's certainly relevant when it comes to the NFL. Last year, I talked about that trend where you had teams that played the Lions the following week, got busted up. They couldn't win. There's another contestant in the you play us, you get busted up the following week game, and that team happens to be Indianapolis. You play the Colts the following week, you take an L. I think it's like 19-4 over the last 25 games or 23 games. Who would have thought? Write that one down, boys and girls. Put that on your bingo card. Unfortunately, they play the Cardinals this week, and the Cardinals had themselves a nice little 7-0 trend going. So, question is, who'd they play last week? The answer is the Raiders. who everyone's high on their defense this week because the Raiders are playing the Titans. Does that mean the Titans pull the upset, Ramon?
No, it doesn't.
Nicholas Haney, no, you want to fade the team that played the Colts the week after the Colts.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second.
So the Raiders played the Colts last week, and they're playing the Titans this week. So based on that model, Titans should at least cover. I'll have to go back and see what the straight up number is.
All right, let me put my NFL.
I don't know. I'm not saying it's. I was conflicted because I was looking for streaming a defense because I got that shit Ravens defense, and the defense everyone was talking about taking this week is the Raiders, and I stopped short because of that. Teams that just played the Colts get busted up the following week's trend.
Oh my God. I'm not going to commentate, but there's something funny coming up here. You guys will know what I'm talking about.
Well, maybe I'm lacking the.
Maybe my humor is a little low. Nickel does keep taking a beating now. Kind of pushed him out of the way.
Nickel's credit, this guy is tougher than shit. I mean, he's taken a lot of damage, and
he took a little Capoeira kick there. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's what I was laughing about. So, Rocha does a cartwheel kick, kicks him in the face, and then I can't remember what they call that Capoeira kind of. Is it a rolling kick or rolling?
They find each other because they both tried some. Kicks of
Brazilian shit.
I mean, they're basically out there breakdance fighting at this point, like Zoolander.
Blue Steel.
Yeah, they're out here breakdance fighting.
I'd ask for some JF, but it's highly unlikely the judges are going to root against the Brazilian, especially in this battle. We got some.
All that fucking smiling out of Nickel.
Too stupid.
Yeah, it's like every time he gets hurt, he has to smile. Man, too funny those cartwheel.
Fucking lost that fight. He's still smiling. I'm half tempted to fly down to Rio and whoop his ass myself.
What's he gonna do? Blow him?
Finish the job. Terrible. ZC says, "Was that 2 takedowns?" I don't know.
I don't think so.
That fight was a disgrace.
Yeah. Man, that one was pretty bad. Oh, we did catch the 2 takedowns. That's 3 takedowns. Yeah. Plus 650s. Let's go.
I don't know how.
Let's go. It all must have happened at the end.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice work.
I'll run a fucking video.
Oh, man, that's cold. I'm a maniac on the floor.
Let's go. What a fucking call. All in the 3rd round. He said, fuck it. Let's go. We have cashed some fucking bombs on this card today, boys. It's early.
Did he sway some judges with those takedowns?
No, it was Roca that got the takedowns. Nickel had 2 takedowns.
Oh.
It was Roca that needed to get him, and he had 0 going into the 3rd round, I believe. He didn't even have an attempt. I'm a maniac. That's not mud, Chucko.
All right, let's bring our girl Mosquito in here.
Mosquito?
For your winner by unanimous decision, Lucas Phenomenal.
Boom. That was very, very nicely done. Taking Al, but a dub. The dub paid more than the L. That's all that matters. All that matters. Let's go. I didn't get you jacked up.
No, Ira Lopez. I would be out there throwing the elbows at him. Finish the job.
Well, first strike play number 1 is coming up. I wish I was more excited about it, but I got red X'd. To quote our friend Keith. What am I supposed to do? I did all this research. Just go to play in the garbage.
Every dog has his day, man. I put that Pilastri KO out, and Red X tailed me on that, and we cashed. So, he has his.
Yeah, I feel like as long as we were first, it's okay. Look at ZC says, 3 plus takedowns plus 1,100.
I was definitely first. I tipped that out, probably, 15 minutes after the prop dropped. I don't think he could have possibly beaten me to that one.
I rolled with Mosquito by submission. I also rolled Mosquito submission round 2 at plus 325. Let's go.
A round 3 sub, huh?
No, I said round 2.
Oh.
Plus 325.
Yeah, I think round 2.
Yeah, I would be surprised if Alex Sava could make it that long, to be honest. Mosquito here, she is. You want to talk about accolades and BJJ? Everything worth winning. She's won it twice. She's like a back-to-back world champion. About as high level as it gets, really. And Alex Sava's had her moments, but she's a very handsome woman. I enjoy her haircut, but she's kind of a dummy in there. I wouldn't be surprised if she's the one that comes out and starts shooting and engaging and grappling with the world champion here.
Fucking Kazakhstan. She's out of Kazakhstan.
Michael B says Red X is 1-0.
Critical notice.
Ramon, what'd you say? Did you give out your play in this one?
I'm going to go with Mosquito. I kind of want to go off the board. I know it's a little bit of a stretch, but I'm going to go for the quick finish. I'm going to go. I know we got Mosquito bringing in dominant grappling pedigree with multiple world level jiu-jitsu. I heard what you were saying, but I'm going to take Russian Round to get knocked out. I'm going to say BS surprises here. I'm going to just take a little bit of a sprinkle anyway on the knockout in the first round here. Look at this, you guys. You got to be thinking, come on. Like Saba doing the booty dance here, she's entertaining the club. Knock this bitch out. I'm taking BS. Knockout, first round. I know it'll probably go the distance here. I'm going to take Mosquito, though. I think that's the way to go here in this one. Mosquito's got big-time momentum right now with this record coming in, and they can do it. Just got that LFA title, right? So Alexeva, we've seen her. She's durable, doesn't really get finished, but has some takedown defense. So I know it'll be unlikely for Mosquito to steamroll, but here she comes in there, waving to the crowd, ready to go. So I'm going to take a little bit of a shot here on this big price, but eventually I think it's just going to be a Mosquito win. Maybe it will go the distance here. Maybe she can end it, but I'm actually sprinkling this first round knockout, a little bit of a surprise here, I think.
There you go. I also sprinkled the round 1 sub, so I got round 1 and 2 sub, and then I got submission overall.
Yeah, it's got to be a sub in 95%. I think that's why it's such a nice price. And
yeah, if I could pick specifics, I would go with the rear naked choke.
I wish I could say something. I took some of that sub in round 1 as well. I'll keep it short.
Yeah, I tipped out a couple same game parlays here. 1 takedown to be landed in the fight, and under 2.5 rounds is a minus 105 at DK. Got a full unit on that, and a half a unit on 1 takedown to be landed, and the fight to end in under 1.5 rounds. I think subs more likely, but I tell you what, I think, Ramon with the kind of creative zigging and zagging there, I don't mind it. I think we could definitely see Mosquito take her down, get into mount, and ground and pound. I mean, it's definitely live here.
It's a 15-1 shot. So there you see this on the screen too. 11-2 there, I think, by KO at any time. And over the home team.
I gotta be honest with you. Not that I would lie to you guys ever. We're in the trust tree here. Very often you see a WMMA chick that's not part of the IBTC. That's a fact.
The what now?
The IBTC. You know what that is, Sub?
The Itty Bitty Titty Committee. Is that what that is?
That's right. That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
And Mosqueda is not a member.
Yeah, true.
Wouldn't surprise me if the Kazakhstanis sent a young boy from the village tribals over to fight in this bout right here.
I wouldn't mind seeing a wardrobe malfunction out of the mesquite side of things.
Yeah, they're not used to covering up bombardiers. Yeah. Just alienated our audience. Just made this a male-only stream.
Pissed Sub off, too.
Sub fucking so angry he had to leave. Can you find it on the map? Well, you're really smart, and you're from around here, so picking up your sarcasm. Well, you should be. Laying it on pretty thick.
All right, just about set here.
Mosqueda. Gotta say it like you mean it.
There's Jenny.
Oh, this dude's having a hard time keeping his sausage inside the chick's trunks there. You see that? I'm surprised nobody commented on my picture ability from the graphics during First Strike. If you guys knew how we ascertained that picture, you might be impressed. The extra lag work. Sometimes, Ramon, when you go to the site and the site doesn't have an image, you can't stop there. This is the difference between Sports Money and all the other sites. They'll just go out there and put that blacked out, graphic out there where you can't see who the fighter is. No, not the Sports Money crew.
System play.
We took the time to go to her Instagram page and search through them and find an appropriate picture. It's a true story. Took us about 15 minutes of banter while we were surfing around the Instagram page.
Penn State with a touchdown. It's 14-13. They're trying to shake the Purple Cats.
No, you can't right-click Save As on Instagram, JW. You got to pick a screenshot, edit the screenshot, and then import the graphic. There's a big takedown for Mosqueda.
She's going to roll over and give the backup. Here we go. Roll over and give the backup.
She's like,
go right now.
Do I want to take it in the face or do I want to get choked out here?
Big ground and pound here.
Now that shit.
Critical
notice. You're getting fucked up.
Roll over. Give up your back.
It's inevitable.
Give up your back.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Grab her back and take it.
Look at that. Instead of bombardiers. It's excellent camera work. Really can appreciate the.
This is literally one of the only women I enjoy seeing fight.
No, there's plenty of fun women.
There's a handful. There's a handful.
I love everything about watching her fight. I mean,
there's a handful.
Beautiful. She's got amazing jiu-jitsu. I mean, yeah, she's a.
Have you ever been in an elevator while she's shoveling combos in her mouth 2 at a time?
She still looks good.
I am.
There you go.
Now that I think about it, I think I recall the situation was that she was stuffing combos 2 and 3 at a time in her mouth. And when it came to the fight, I remember we were sitting in that little press area there and commented, and I said, I'm going to fade her. She was stuffing combos in her mouth not 45 minutes ago. And so I faded her, and I remember that fight started slow, and she started bleeding, so I was all jacked up. I was like, see? And then I said see like a third time, and then she came out and knocked that girl out. I was like, fuck. Those combos regulation.
They were Cheetos.
Was it Cheetos? I thought it was combos.
No, it was Cheetos.
Either way, she was stuffing them in a handful at a time.
Beating up this young Russian boy.
Kazakhstani.
Oh, sorry.
This man-child from Kazakhstan. What's that on that right foot? Looks like staph infection. How do you get dirty fucking staph infection on your foot? See that? Look at the right foot on the Kazakhstan dude.
Yeah, I saw it.
This is just so dominant, man.
10-8?
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
Look at the blood in her eyes, too.
Alex Stevens like, please. There's too much elbow.
But yeah, this is a legitimate 10-8. No doubt about it.
Finish her by submission. In round 1 or round 2, preferably.
Yeah, it almost seems like she wants the KO, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Really
or she's just rolling with what works, you know?
Well, I think the challenge is Alex Stevens knows if she rolls over and gives her back, she's toast.
Right now! Right fucking now! Got my money. Come on!
God, you were so close, Ramon. I mean,
God damn it! Oh God, that was close.
Yeah.
Oh,
you want to talk about plus EV? I
Sorry.
mean, that round 1 KO was a great bet, man.
I thought it was going to happen too. There was no. I mean, again, the option if you're Alex Eva there, you know, the tribals want to send you over and dress you up as a girl, so you have to do it. You have no option there. But now you're sitting there and you have to either say I'm going to roll over and give up my back and get choked, or sit here and take 12-6 fucking elbows for the next 5 minutes. And she opted to take the elbows.
I have a feeling we're going to see the submission here.
Round 2.
Rooting for it anyways.
So we did actually eventually cash that first half under in the Oklahoma-Texas game. So we'll take a little video for that.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
Oh my God, I did cash one. Holy cow.
still 6-3 over here with that game.
I'll tell you what, and I see Texas is driving, and I'll eat my words and jinx myself here, but Oklahoma, that spread was fucked up. It seemed like a gift to be giving Oklahoma plus money because of Arch Manning. And I was wrong about Arch Manning, and some of you guys were right there. Said last year, when he's so good, how come he's sitting behind shitbag there? Okay, I agree. If he was so good, he looked fucking
touchdown for Texas.
He looked diesel on the fucking
touchdown pass.
But 2.5 as a dog in that Texas-Oklahoma game when you're number 6 Oklahoma definitely seemed like a trap for Oklahoma. Because Archie's over. I mean, I don't disagree. He's overrated, but he looks fucking. If you looked at his picture last year versus picture this year, he spent all his time figuring out how to chemically produce HGH that can't get caught on the fucking NCAA drug testing.
Look at all the people on the screen. 10-8 round. 10-8. 10-8.
Mosquito. Those are not little mosquito bites.
Oh, come on and finish her, Mosquito.
Oh,
Down we go.
Sub your head.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't like saying that as commentary. I was just
a whole minute
like,
ahead, too.
Putting good vibes in there is all I was trying to do there.
I might be the crazy one. Maybe I'm a little fucked in the head. Maybe Jeremy's a little fucked in the head. Florida +7 seems like a nice little price tag against this number 5 Texas A&M.
I think they do, JW. It's probably random, realistically. There we go. RNC, this fine young man.
Fine young boy. Oh, get it in. That's deep.
Yeah,
That's deep.
It's over.
That's deep. Oh, she's squirting. Boom.
Let's go, Mikey.
Round 2. And if you followed me and your books offered it, the RNC was the method of victory.
Welcome to the octagon, son! Ow! Don't! Ow! Stop it! Where you take it?
Choke that dude out.
Choke that little boy
I'm gonna
out.
have to go grab a bottle of tequila, boys. I gotta celebrate here. I'll be right back.
That was a big one. Nice work on the first strike play. We got the first strike, first play victory, which is always good.
Good work.
That was excellent. Plus 330 or something like that for the second round submission. That rear naked choke would have been fucking key.
You see, once she got that in and she gave it the extra squeeze, you could see the blood start squirting.
Yeah, I just saw it again. Nice.
Really enjoy that.
Good call.
All right, the last leg for me on that not sexy parlay is Michael Aswell.
That's 2-0 for Red X today.
Listen, Red X took that play from me, and I'm okay with it. Just thank me on Twitter when you're done. Actually, don't mention my name at all. I think Mosquito is going to be a real fun.
Yep. I said it's the only fighter I looked and sub called me out. I agree. There was a couple of women's fighters I do enjoy watching, but she's a very dynamic fighter. She's gotten a couple in the LFA anyway. She's gotten a couple of KO victories with the ground and pound, but I'll tell you what, if she gets some more power on her, she's going to be dangerous.
No, JW. He didn't like being called out for not having a strategy when he was losing on screen a couple years ago. So no, I wouldn't mention my name. Don't say I sent you. Making friends, Ramon. Vitor Petrino. Thomas Petersen.
Victor.
Steam play.
What's the next fight?
Petersen and Petrino. It's a heavyweight battle. Striker versus wrestler. Heavyweights. If the fight goes to the ground, it seems like that to me is the only way Thomas Petersen has a chance. But they're big boys. And so the only way you're going to go down is probably by getting chinned. Over 1.5 minus 195. Let's make sure this one's. Let's see if there's any Red X action here.
Doesn't matter. He's 2-0.
Petrino inside. No, he's 1-0, and I'm 1-0. Let's get that right.
Wow.
Vitor Petrino inside the distance.
He's gonna tweet out his record is 2-0 right now. So
that's all right. We all know where it came from.
All right, I'm on the Petrino by KO, and then I sprinkled KO round 1 and round 2 plus 330 plus 400. I think it's going to be a quick one. I don't think it's going to get to the mat. I see the under is plus 150 though, so interesting. But we'll see.
Ramon, how do you weigh in on this battle royale about heavyweights here?
Yeah, you guys might tell Petrino he's not really totally a heavy. He has to go up a little bit, right? But I think he's shown a pretty good evolution, I guess, as a probably more of a light heavyweight prospect. So I don't know, if that's going to hurt him here necessarily against Petersen. I think he's got, some good power for sure. You mentioned, you don't think it'll get to the mat. If it does, I think he's got a dangerous grappling game. I think he can actually get him to the mat. Might take him a round or so, but I think against Petersen, a hittable opponent. What does Mike say? Punchable face.
Punchable face.
I think Petrino's physicality and top control. I think there will be some grappling. I think as a fight evolves, maybe not in the first round, but I expect him to use his striking kind of to close the distance, and maybe there'll probably be some clinching exchanges in there. I think the fight gets dragged to the mat by the second round, and I'm going to actually take the submission as my refined play here. Petrino by submission in the second round, but I'm on Petrino. Make no mistake here in this one, and let's run it to 5 in a row here with Petrino.
All right, DJ Hardy. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Nice stirs. Scumbag Jeff stirs. I'm on the KO, DJ.
Are you stirring the pot? Maybe you stirring the pot.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
No, he's holding the pot. Wait a minute.
Stirring my cocktail. How about that? There you go. Stirring my cocktail. Maybe what he meant to say was celebrating winners.
Oh, yes. For sure. Oh, Air Force touchdown. What a touchdown. Oh, man, the quarterback was about to get sacked. He got rid of it. Touchdown.
I gave out the over in that game on Winnable. I think it was 68 was the total.
Well, let's go ahead. Don't sweat it, Jeff. Don't.
It's right in the beginning of the third quarter there. What are they at, 50?
Yeah, 50.
I am going to throw a little fuck you money on Thomas Petersen as a dog. I'm going to take him to sub him in rounds 2 and 3 as well.
Scumbag Hardy. I appreciate you texting and driving and breaking the law just to call me a scumbag.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
I can appreciate that.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Man, what a great start we've had so far.
Yeah. Hell of a start.
Tarek B, I'm only because I'm not so sold on Petrino, and I saw red X's on Petrino inside the distance that I'm just, like I said, it's not a play I love. It's just one of them. I told you guys about this, my strategy before. This is one of those rounding errors. Couple dollars to make it some fun, especially if he can sub in round 2 or 3. Fuck, the round 2 and 3 props are plus 5,000 for sub in round 3 and plus 3,500 for sub in round 2. So it doesn't take much cash to make those exciting if they come in. And just fading red X here with the. I guess technically the fade could be Petrino decision. Wonder what that pays. Should I splash the pot a little bit? Let's see if there's enough money on that. It's one thing to try to pick the fighters, then you got to fucking weave through a tidal wave of red X to try to figure out exactly what's going to happen. You know.
We got the last contender series coming up then Tuesday.
Ramon, were you saying there's 6 fights in this contender series?
Yeah, I think they pushed one, or maybe somebody's coming back to fight or something.
Yeah, I think there's one guy that he said was going to get another try in this season. Maybe he's the guy that's coming back.
I think it was the guy that was calling Dana out in the second round, wasn't it?
No. Remember, there was a nice, bigger guy.
Was it the first fight, first week? First or second week, I thought is when it was. I can't remember. Maybe is this the guy?
Remember, and he said he did a nice job. He was a guy who came in, I think, on. Let me see if I got it here. Freddie Vidal, is that it? Vidal?
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
Vidal. It was back in. Oh man.
Stick around, Tarek. I'll be there. I'll get there.
It was in. Remember, it was in the week 5. He defeated.
Was it 5? I thought it was super. Wow.
Felipe Franco by submission, rear naked choke, 3rd round late, and he was a bit of an underdog, and it wasn't a great, but he did, he came in and did the job on Franco, and he kind of went up to Dana at the cage, and you could see, I think it almost looked like right then he kind of, because remember, he was kind of maybe he wasn't even a real invitee, right? He was kind of a late, and then I think Dana may have even whispered to him in the cage, hey, if I bring you back, would you come back? And I think he said, yeah, of course you're gonna, right? So yeah, I think we got 6 this week. Including Kwanwan Il, the South Korean, who was.
Can you say that again?
Kwanwan Il. If he doesn't win, we're gonna. But he was in one championship. I know that he's kind of I don't know if it's a main event, but I think he's a little bit of maybe a most known guy out of there. I don't know. You guys might know. All right. Indiana's punting from their own end zone.
Indiana
K-State over TCU 14-7. And we got some game coming. One of the worst games of the day coming up. UAB and FAU coming up. I say it is
shitload of letters.
One of the coaches on UAB, he used to coach one of the high school teams that I follow, and he's works under works at UAB right now under Coach Dilfer as a offensive analyst, and the offense is good at UAB. Well, not great, but I mean against their competent, right? They have no defense, and they'll win these games like 49-42, or lose the games more likely, but probably could take a little over there. I feel like at the UAB and FAU closely rated game. They both suck, but
take the over, but they suck. It's 66.5, juicing to the under.
Kind of tells you it's probably juicing to the under because it just moved another.
Yeah, probably moved down. Yeah.
So it tells you that they're expecting points in that game.
Oh, and I tell you, it's funny because this guy is a great coach that I've known for years, and it feels like he does his job. I mean, they do. We know UAB is pretty bad, but they have a credible offense for a bad team. Is that possible? You got to have a little offense if you got a bad defense. And he's just such a positive and upbeat guy. And really, I mean, you run through a wall for this guy.
Something that I don't hear a lot of.
T-Smooth. I'm not on it yet officially, but I'm going to probably jump on USC -2.5.
I'm fucking firebombing USC.
Yeah, there you go.
I got Michigan in the first half, so I'm going to double. Michigan first half, USC full game.
I'll take it right now, just so I don't forget at 7:30.
There's something that you don't hear a lot of people talk about this angle very often, but I believe it rings true, and it's kind of the bleed factor, meaning there's positive bleed in some cases. Like if you think that you stayed in a little too long and didn't pull out on time, and then, that's a positive bleed. Positive bleed as well happens to be, I think with the FAU run to March Madness there a couple years ago, right? What is that, 2 seasons ago, that March Madness Owls there? They were killing it. They were beating. They were dragon slayers. And so what happens is boosters get excited and they start throwing some money into the program and into the organization. And that money bleeds over. Now you got football players that all of a sudden are thinking of, do I want to go to Temple or do I want to go to FAU? You know what? I'll go to FAU. They got a couple dollars in the NIL program for me. Let's go and get that done. So 2 years later, after that big run, you would expect that they've got a couple guys that maybe they shouldn't have gotten before because FAU had a good college basketball run. That's a philosophy I believe in.
Did you see this week Stanford Athletics got a $50 million
donation
from
specific to football? Not a building, not a fucking sports program, not the women's. They said it's specific to football, and it was a unanimous donor. Who do you think that was? Anonymous donor, excuse me.
No, they I think they did eventually.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
I thought it was Andrew Luck.
No, he procured it.
What do we got to do?
Brad Freeman. Brad Freeman. He's a. I guess he's rich.
Final.
I guess he's rich.
50 million. And I love that it's specific to football. Like, here you go. You get a football agreement. You don't get not to fuck around and give it to women's swimming. It all goes to football. No buildings, no libraries.
Former trustee, that's all you need to know. He's a former trustee. So
friends of the program.
When you're a former trustee, that means you've moved into billionaire status, I think. All right, we're underway here.
Friends of the program, Jeff. The friends of the program are my friends, and they're friends for life. You know what movie that's from, Jeff?
I do. You want to give the chat a minute? I'll say it.
Sure.
It's a great movie. I haven't seen that in a while.
No one's going to get it. No one's going to guess it.
Nicholas Handy might get it. He seems pretty astute on his movies.
It's a great movie. I usually watch that one just about this time of year every year. Right when college basketball is about to pop off.
Touchdown, Kansas
So
State.
Nicholas Handy hit that round 3 on Pilastri. Well done, man. I'm kind of jealous I didn't bet it. That was kind of my read, but I just didn't pull the trigger.
Nicholas Handy says, ask again, Mike.
What, do you want the whole line again?
Yeah, I actually missed the line too.
The friends of the program are my friends, and they're friends for life. I give you another line. He didn't want a car. They gave it to him anyways.
Tarek, what are you drinking, by the way? Out of curiosity, you said you were getting there.
Atticus Spamington just kicked a field goal. I don't think that's his name, but I just want to say
Nicholas Handy got it. Or DJ Hardy got it.
Yeah, nice.
Blue chips. Good work.
Did you buy Reggie's family a tractor? He says easy one.
Easy, coach. If you're going to drink like a fish, drink the cheap stuff.
These guys are slow dancing like a junior high dance over here.
Jeff's got a favorite part in that movie. Does anybody know what Jeff's favorite part is in that movie?
No.
Nah.
I had to think about it. Like, do I? Tarek.
We're going to go out for some hot wings.
Good
yeah,
choice.
Shaq. Neon, don't step on the children.
Oh, I'd love some. Maybe I'm going to have some wings.
Oh, Tester, culturally biased. That's a great Nick Nolte movie, man. He is really good in that one.
Is that dude still
Tester,
alive?
culturally biased.
Is that dude still alive?
Nick Nolte? I don't know.
I haven't seen or heard from him since that movie.
Oh, geez, now you got me on it. Now I'll do a little searchy on that. Come on, he's got to be alive.
I don't know. I guess I haven't heard that he died, but
If he did, I can't take two actors in one day.
He is alive. He's alive.
Hey, run a video for him.
Congrats. You're still breathing.
I'm watching here another helicopter. I saw a helicopter crash the other day, and I'm watching one right now here in Los Angeles.
Finish him!
On a beach here.
Oh, jeez. Well, Petersen was able to get back to his feet only to get taken down again. Should have gotten some takedowns for Petrino.
Beat his head like a drum.
You beat that drum.
Final.
Well, Petersen
Final.
to go. Yeah, sorry about that. Let's see what's going on. Calgary over Hamilton. Calgary rocks Hamilton 37-20. Calgary.
What happened? He hit him so hard he spit his mouthpiece out?
I gave out the Calgary Stampeders on the morning, Steve.
Look at Ramon Scott. Give me a video, Ramon.
Calgary.
Yeah, Mike, he fucking popped him. So I thought he KO'd him there, but he popped him so hard his mouth guard shot across the ring.
And the ref was like, hang on, you're going to need this.
Yeah.
You're about to get busted up.
Yeah, there it is in the corner.
Nicholas Handy says 48 hours is still in his top 5. I think it was College Game Day today when they were talking about not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. That's a good one too. I know that's not Nicholas Nolte, but 48 hours kind of connects to it.
Banana in the tailpipe.
No, isn't that Beverly Hills Cop?
Yeah. You got to say it with a little more soul in your voice, brother. Let it come naturally. I could fall for some banana in my tailpipe.
I took a half unit on Petersen plus 550 here. If he can survive through, another half a round, I can see Petrino gassing, I think.
I honestly don't see him surviving, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely got hurt pretty bad already.
Yeah, so. Yeah. That's a good price, though, $550.
Right, yeah. I mean, if it was $150, I wouldn't consider it, but at $550, I feel like I got to take a little crack here, just like half unit shot.
I could fall for some banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah, Nicholas, let's go, baby.
Touchdown. Colorado regains the lead over Iowa State.
That kind of sucks. I parlayed Iowa State with who was the other minus 140 favorite in that window? Can't think of it offhand. Whatever.
Was it?
Petrino is visibly tiring, in my opinion here.
Petersen, round 2 or 3 sub.
Is that what you played?
Yeah.
That is that comment of the day so far there, Tarek.
It's funny because I'm hoping that Petersen does shoot here. I feel like the more he engages Petrino in the grappling, I feel like the more Petrino is going to gas. So let's hope you do pull in that sub here.
There were some questions on that game earlier, JW. I'm not touching that game.
Line crashing down. Petersen down to a plus 200 now.
Oh, boy.
I think Petrino's just resting himself right now.
I mean, I don't think he has a choice. I think he's just too tired.
I don't think he's that gassed.
Too stupid to know he's going to lose.
I think he's pretty tired.
Well, I'm not saying he's not tired. He's saying he's not that tired.
Yeah, that I assume you guys have seen it by now. I have no idea why that referee stopped it along the cage. Like Petrino
I just saw that.
When Petrino had the position, he was just standing there doing nothing. Petersen reverses the position, and the ref breaks it up like 10 seconds later. Like, what the hell was that?
Ref's got money on the fucking favorite.
Yeah, apparently.
It's Brazil. Anything goes down there.
And then after that, blatant fence grab from Petrino.
But these guys are like it's a stroll in the park. We'll just go walking around and have
resting up. It's a pick 'em.
Final. Walking around, grabbing his you know what.
Well, you don't need to be walking around, but now they've gotten the from behind position. And Petrino gets pulled down by Petersen here. And then
Choke him. Choke him out, baby.
It's a great way of putting it.
UNLV's back in front, 29-28 here at Allegiant Stadium. But Air Force has the ball at the UNLV 35, and they're going up top. Got it down to the 13. Does Air Force.
Coach was right.
IU and Oregon were going to be in for a fantastic finish today.
What the fuck is going on with this?
Final.
Is this in slow motion, this fight? Or?
There it goes, boys. Selections have been made. I have just placed a bevy of bets.
I just doubled back on Petrino live at -130.
Yeah, I'm going to free roll.
That's the end of round two.
Take Petrino -130 just to cover my Petersen bet, but obviously looking for or favoring Petersen here. It should be 1-1, but round two was fairly close. I could see the
just moved to -154.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Indiana, the goal line, got a touchdown here and takes the lead over Oregon. 19-13 with 2 minutes to go here in the third. Round three coming up. You don't have to fasten your seatbelts for this one. We're not going very fast.
Go catch yourself a smoke.
Not going very fast. It's heavyweights. Does it surprise you guys? They come out, they flash, and then they gas. The flash and gas.
Yeah, if it's not done in round one, it's going the distance.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, he KO'd his ass.
Oh, shit.
Petersen died, yeah.
Got the KO, baby.
Wow.
I'm glad I free rolled there because, man, that would have been disappointing if I did.
He fell down like a 280-pound sack of potatoes.
Dude, he's still out. You might have killed him.
Yeah, he killed him all right.
Dude. Look at him. He's like, what? Hang on, the round's about to
This is a
start.
bad
No,
KO.
dude. The fight's over. Oh, did I win?
Brick, you just killed a man.
Look at your position. I've been meaning to talk to you about that. Oh, dude, he caught him with that right uppercut, slipped the left in there, and then when he goes down and he's out, he gave him two more right bangs for fucking merit. Here's for good measure.
Oh, that left right on the chin.
Dude, that's great.
Vicious. All right, we got the KO, and we got the live -130. Mike,
Nice.
You got a video?
Sure we do. Whoops, that's not the video.
That's how I Phil. Nice work, Tarek. Shot time.
Good work. Good work. Not for me, but it was round 3. I'll say that. Which means Red X won. He's 2-0 today.
3-0.
He's 2-0.
Give him credit where it's due. He put it out there.
He doesn't get credit for giving my play.
Yeah.
It's like when Sub was giving out my NBA parlay last year. 3-dude parlay, and it was better odds than the ones I got. And he was like, I won.
I forgot about that. That was hilarious.
Nice job. It's funny. I was laughing about that the other day. I forgot who I was talking to.
Yeah, that was fun.
So, no, that sounds familiar, Sub. Yeah, I kind of like it.
Like, you guys listen to this. I got this great play.
You read it off too, real slow, and I was like, "Wait a minute, what's he doing?" Fucking guy. That was a good finish, though. That was a good fight right there. Good finish.
I believe we've got Jeff's first strike play coming up here.
It is.
First punch.
Scumbag Hardy. I tried to take Mike's play. What do you mean? Give out my plays independently. If I talk with Mike about it and we say it's a collab, it's a collab. But other than that, I give out my plays independently. I got this one. Fight does not go the distance. If you watched First Strike, you would have gotten that at a plus 115. It is now at a even money. So some juice coming in on it. I was leaning the Carpenter side of things, but I might jump on Filho to win this by KO. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be back.
Skunt Blaster, since you had asked for NHL dogs, look, I think it's slim pickings in the card tonight. I'll tell you where I put some money down on some dog spots. The Bruins in the over 5.5 as a plus 202. So I put some money there. And I got the Oilers minus 1.5 as a plus 150. They're not actually dogs, but they're turned into plus money dogs because of the way I played them. So there's 2 options. And for everybody else that's listening.
Yeah, what a card tonight. 16 games on the ice. Well, 14, I guess, now, but
yeah.
Blues and the Flames entering the Blues and the Flames 2-2 in the third.
I did give out the Blues, so we'll see. We'll see if we can come home. If you guys are gold members, go on, check out the post tab for some action.
Moore limping here a little bit for Oregon, but stays in the game, and Oregon's trying to drive down here late in the third right now.
Final.
Gut Blaster says he took the Kraken. All right.
Okay.
Thank you for sharing, my guy. So there was a trend in play, and I told you guys about it at the start of the show there with the Blues. It was the same trend for the Jets today, and the Jets were able to come home with the W. So it had a high percentage of winning. I believe it was a 70%er. I'm going to double back and throw a little bit more Smashola.
So Petrino gets that win by KO, 26 seconds of the third round. It goes over. And we'll move on to the next fight here with Filho up against Carpenter.
Yeah, I'm on Carpenter here. That is my bigger bet here. Kind of interesting line movement. I took him as a plus money dog. He got all the way down to minus 130s, and now he's closing as an ever so slight dog. He's seeing minus 102, minus 105, kind of hanging around there. So some late steam on Filho. I also have this one to end in sub. Went a little smaller there, about half the unit on the fight to end by submission plus 225. Filho is, extremely dangerous. We've seen him sub good grapplers before. I think Carpenter's a little bit better everywhere, better on the feet in the striking. He's the better wrestler, but wouldn't be shocked if Filho subs him. I mean, Filho nearly ripped Muhammad Makayev's leg off, and I think you can probably rate Muhammad Makayev as one of the best grapplers in this division. So I like Carpenter. I think Carpenter late is live. I think Filho at really any time could grab a leg or an arm or a choke and so on and so forth. So kind of how I see it.
I took the fight does not go the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting at price plus 110 right now. To your point, both these guys have the skills to put each other out. So, yeah, I agree with the late side of things here. What about you, Ramon? What do you think? Carpenter, Filho.
Yeah, just coming at you. I'm just looking at these helicopter crash. The guy filming it, making his lucky stars here. Yeah,
dude, that one helicopter. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's one. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to be on Carpenter here to win. Going to go for a win number 6 in a row here. Going to sweep this early card is what I'm going to do with Carpenter here. I think he's riding some momentum here and coming off some solid sub finishes. So I think he's shown the instinct and composure when he gets into those grappling situations. I know Filho can be dangerous on the ground. He's got, plenty of submission wins in his career. So Carpenter's going to see pressure. It's going to be some scrambling going on. But I think Carpenter's edge, he'll just be the more active guy, I think. As long as he, doesn't get exposed, I think, a little bit, because that's what Filho, I think, can probably do to you. I think he'll wear him down, actually. I think if Carpenter can control the position in the third round, that's where I think he could catch Filho off guard. I'm going to take third round submission here, especially Filho. His gas tank could have cost him some defensive lapses, I think, late in the fight. So I think Carpenter just comes in here with a lot of good momentum. I know it's tough on the road here a little bit. Filho's submission threat sets up some value, I think, for Carpenter to get that sub in round 3. So I got Carpenter here, but I'll take a round 3 sub to fine tune it and try to get a good payday here. But let's go. I'm ready for a 6th straight victory.
I got a couple plays I dropped there in the chat. I'm going to catch a refill, and I'll be right back.
All right, well, while I'm here with sub, Iraq with a huge win today in World Cup qualifying. I think this is a big one for Iraq over Indonesia. I know they were favored, but they needed that one. Just look at some of the other results in World Cup qualifying today. Italy won. I don't think there's any. I don't think there were any upsets. Serbia lost to Albania. Maybe we get the old Albania back a little bit. I think that was probably the only upset on the World Cup qualifying card today. Oh, man, UNLV's dropping deep balls over here.
Yeah, looks like a pretty favorite heavy day there. Certainly in Europe, at any rate. Not a whole lot else, just the two AFC qualifiers. I took a little shot. I didn't tip it out, but I took a little Lautaro Martinez last night to score a goal in that game against Venezuela. And, he's had a really good record against the Venezuelan nationals. And, boy, he had, I think it was 9 shots in the game, 1.93 expected goals or something like that. Couldn't put it away, though. I think half a dozen shots on goal or something crazy like that. I was beside myself.
Getting the introductions here for this one.
grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back here.
Boy, that last one was a good one. Cash big on that one.
All right.
Looks like we're just about to hit the over in that Air Force game.
Yeah, UNLV's down here inside the 30.
I got 68. I think what's it at? 63 ish.
Yeah, it's 69 right now. 69, Jeff, is where we're at.
Oh, hey, cash it. Hang on.
Oh,
Let me run a video.
you know what? I think what's happened here actually is going to be a review. So
I'll hold off.
Yeah. They that's okay.
It's still in the third quarter, though, right?
Yeah, this is a wild one here, and he eventually ran in for a touchdown. Was ruled a touchdown, but he's way back. He's out way back at like the 25-yard line, maybe from the 20s. But that's okay. The Air Force can't stop these guys, and they can't stop them. And Navy's trying to score down 10 at Temple here. Colorado with the ball up 4. Indiana, they're going to pull it off again. I mean, why did we doubt this? You know, this man is for real. Talking about Signetti and the Hoosiers. You know, they have surprising speed, does Indiana, I think.
I see Texas is up, too. That's big.
Texas is up.
Oklahoma has the ball.
We're underway here with Filho and Carpenter. And Filho with the punch there.
Yeah, did you see that? Stunned him. I was leaning Carpenter. I didn't take the side. I just played the first strike play there that I gave out. A lot of money came in on Filho and then back off towards the start. I figured this would be a wild man contest. Seems to be that way.
Critical notice.
Uh-oh. Carpenter's getting fucked up. That's the critical notice.
Yeah, perched up here on the cage a little bit.
Well, get in the back. With some time to work, get that body lock in.
Carpenter brought those hands down real quick.
He did.
Not that TD.
He did not want to get smacked like that.
There we go. Bad position with a lot of time left. Fighting the hands. Two and a half minutes of this. Critical notice. Oregon tied it up at 20.
Wow.
Who did?
Oregon versus Indiana.
There's the UNLV touchdown you were looking for, Jeff.
Hey, run the video. Was given out over at the Win Club. For Oregon, there, Scumbag Hardy.
Yeah, that's a big turn. It was a big turn of events there for sure.
Nice. I just saw the update. I didn't see how it went in.
No, Indiana was having a good drive. And then a big play right there for the Ducks. And a good game here for sure.
Yeah, this slate of college football games looks pretty competitive. Well, not all of them, but 37-34 UNLV Air Force. Kansas State 28-14 with it's still pretty competitive. Wake Forest was the other one I couldn't think of. That was the team I parlayed with. Who was it there? The two 140s. I got.
So before you had you remember the one and forgot. Now you remember the other one.
Yeah. Now I'm on the other side.
He fucking tapped. He didn't tap. They tapped.
Yeah, the booty tap. Booty tap.
First strike, 2-0 on the day, baby.
Let's go. I thought we were going to have ourselves a nice fucking first striker.
Hell yeah.
Ramon, who was that other team? Don't you remember? Come on.
Mike, you want to clip a video?
And I'm looking at.
Yeah, I thought he tapped the first time there, DJ.
Let's go.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
Ow.
Big win.
4 in a row for myself on first strike, baby. Let's go. Yeah, stop, Gio.
I got too cute. I overfucked myself by. I still made some money, but not as much as I could have by getting involved in the.
I said I like Carpenter, and then I didn't take a side, and that money was shifting back and forth, and I don't know. I think if it stayed on the feet, Carpenter probably would have had a better chance, but either way, shot time. Tarek.
Red X is 2-1 on the day. Took that L. I don't know what I was thinking there. I didn't screen it. I didn't run it through the final filter, boys. That was my fault.
Texas pick 6.
Y'all know what the final filter is.
It's all happening, boys. Texas minus 2.5 is covering.
Yep, they're pulling away here, Jeff, with that touchdown to go up 20-6. 10 minutes.
We just said it was a pick 6 too. Is that Oregon and Texas, both teams I need to get pick 6s?
Shoot a box.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Tarek. First strike, baby. First strike for life. It's a big one, boys. So we got the questionable fight. Almeida and Aswell, I believe, is coming up next. The broken hand.
That's probably why the odds fucking swelled as much as they have on the Aswell side, right?
Yeah. Nasty Nate says, I'm sick of winning. All right, shut this stream down. It's too much winning.
We're all winning too much money today. It's no good. It's no good for anybody. Things you love to say. We were picking up dubs the entire prelim card. It's always exciting.
So after the hand got broken or was let out that it was broken, I took fight does not go the distance. It was plus 115. It's now either side, yes or no, at minus 115. So it's a pick. I'm going to jump on Aswell minus. I don't know if I can do that. I want to take Aswell minus 3.5 at minus 120. The only thing that scares me if he does have Almeida has a broken hand, is he going to wrestle? And if he wrestles, is he going to take a round? So I want to take the minus 3.5 for Aswell, but I'm reluctant. Either fighter by KO. Well, Almeida probably won't be throwing a whole lot of shots. I'm going to go with Aswell by KO because I do think it's going to end inside the distance. Aswell by KO, Aswell KO plus 200 for me. There you go. Work that out aloud.
I already have Aswell as the last leg of the not sexy parlay that I gave out earlier.
Nice. Raymond, what about you?
Well, I got to go with our man here for sure. I'm not going to go with him.
Critical.
He's been on the channel. You can't not support him.
I think
Michael B, that wasn't I mean, unless that was AI generated. He says he's going to fade the injury news. I mean, I saw the picture again, unless it was AI generated.
Any chance it was a bee sting or a wasp sting?
Either way, I can imagine you're going to be swinging with that.
It could have been. It did look a little bit like maybe this is an allergic reaction, but yeah, it was bad looking. There's no doubt about it.
I think given the fights set up and the styles here, I'm going to go Aswell by decision. I want him to finish this guy. I really found him to be a very knowledgeable man, very down to earth. I think he knows his place in the fight game. And what he was getting into, going down to, I say taking this fight, but I know you don't have much of a choice, but it's obviously in a pretty good position in his career. It felt like to me when we were able to get a little bit out of him when it regards to his career. So look, Inns comes in as a slight favorite. He ends up being more than a $2 favorite here right now because of the basically the new. Where is Sub? Did Sub break the news to the whole world? I mean, I don't know. I know the people were watching the weigh-in. So, but Sub, he must have been watching the showdowns there live because Sub kind of said it, and it was a buck. It was already started to move up, so I think it was out. But when Sub kind of, got the info to us, it was still, I don't know, $1.75 or so. And now we're up to $2.50 or high. I'm showing $3.25 right now at the Stations Casino. So it's all on that news. There's no real reason, as much as we root for this guy. Nothing in it other than this news here. So, and the other thing that's bizarre is I know that people want us because we're in Brazil, they just let him fight. Really can't. I mean, did he really pass a physical with that? I don't know, but I'm going to go ahead and take Aswell here. I'll take him by decision because I think maybe what we will say, if you have a broken hand, you're probably going to want to get down to the mat there, I would guess, a little bit. So, Aswell loves to throw, though. There's no doubt about it. So he can, he always looks good. Like there has some finishing ability a little bit, and he takes some punches too. But even if he doesn't dominate across the 3 rounds, like you said, maybe you will get Almeida to get around if they end up spending most of the time wrestling. I guess a little bit. So I'm going to take Aswell, of course.
I would imagine Aswell is going to try to do as best he can to prevent takedowns and keep this on the feet because, again, whether it was swelling from a bee sting, an allergic, whatever the case may be, there was swelling on that hand. I saw it with my own eyes. And I don't think he's going to want to be standing and banging. So we'll see. See if he properly takes an appropriate game plan, I guess, for this fight. Nasty Nate, it was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
You think there's a chance that he's faking everybody out? Took a bee sting to the hand, so the odds will boost up a little bit. He's allergic to it.
And then he took himself. Then he live bet or he bet himself.
Wait till the line moved up as high as it did, and he's like, all right, now you can go and bet on me. And he fucking gave himself the old shot, and he's good to go. Got the needle.
We got Tarek in the chat. He's on Aswell fight no distance, plus 168. Nicholas Handy's got Aswell by decision, Aswell round 3. What number did you get that at, Nicholas? I'm assuming that's a DraftKings play.
So this is that last leg. So it was Palestri, Mesquita, and Aswell. That was that minus 120 comboed in. So we're just looking to bring this one home for cheeky little minus 120. The Gallo says it. You know it, dude. You know it.
Michael B, the word on the street is he's fighting because he needs the money.
Literally. Taking a paycheck.
Yeah. He'll take a knockout to get the paycheck.
Things action doesn't tell you, that's for sure.
So Nicholas Handy, plus 130 for decision, plus 900 for round 3. All right.
I kind of like that decision prop.
See how it goes. Like I said, if Aswell comes in with a shit game plan and he goes to the ground, it's probably going to be a decision. But if the guy's hand's that fucked up, keep it on the feet.
We're going to see here in about 30 seconds how fucked up his hand is.
Oh, it's padded in the gloves.
That's true. I'm going to say, as a guy that's had shit fucked up before, once you wrap it up real tight, compression, that's the C in rice. Can't really elevate it in fight, and you can't really ice it, but you can ice it in between rounds, and you're not resting it. So he's been resting it already. So he's got the I and the C in rice.
If this goes to the ground, I don't want to see a foot stomp. I want to see a hand stomp.
I'm going to take Aswell decision as well there. I don't want to get too cute because I'm already playing.
Look how focused he looks. I'm going to grab a cocktail.
Yeah, you guys did a nice job with that interview, Ramon, when you had Aswell in there too. That was a fun one. Do you find, your experience-wise, talking to the guys that are fighters versus talking to the guys that are gamblers, who tends to have the more successful outcomes? The guys in sport or the guys that are?
I think that a lot of I don't know if we've had enough, experience, with it now. I mean, that was just our, but we've also had, who else we had, Mike, before we came to the show? We had Al Iaquinta as a guest too. And so what I think is usually the fighters are, and that's what I was asking you. Remember we had trouble with, when we had Kevin Carrier, and I was asking you, to ask him what he thought. And I don't know if the fighters grasp I'm sure it's a case-by-case scenario, and I know they understand favoritism and being an underdog, but I'm not sure they understand all the intricacies of a line in a fight. I think that might be what I take away from it. They don't understand the betting aspect of something, right? Maybe like a square gambler might too, right? Sometimes, when you get a fighter in there and he's minus 1,000 and you're like, well, you know what? He might be only minus, 300 in my book. I've got to take the dog. Yet minus 300 is still an overwhelming favorite. And so you have a fighter just say, oh, well, this guy's going to win. But you got to say, hey, that guy's still got a 1.5,
when we talked to Kevin, when his fight got canceled with that fucking blowhard that was sucking down sugar sweetened coffees there.
He might have,
because he swelled up to I forgot, was like 800 or something like that, 800 or 900. And we were talking to him afterwards and he was like, oh yeah. He didn't really. And I said, yeah, the books think you were going to kick his ass. And he's like, yep. And then I asked him about because I was trying to correlate the book lines and what's your game plan coming into this thing? Do you care about are you looking to sub him? Are you looking to, KO him? And he's like, I'm just looking to fuck him up and get him out of there. So it's kind of like, even though there's a certain type of way that they fight, you're right. They weren't grasping or comprehending entirely their, the odds as it relates to their fighting style. So, but it seemed like the general perception was, I just want to win. I just want to beat this guy up.
I think that's also about coming into this fight, with our man here, Aswell, is that we had him on as a guest, but he actually has spent more than a couple of times hanging out in the VB does a spaces, much like we do our show here, the spaces as the audio, but Aswell has hung out there many times and commented after fights about the fight themselves, about the way the fight went down. So I think he might enjoy the odds aspect. He's definitely a shorter man in here, right?
It's interesting because I was thinking about that when I said to you guys earlier, I could listen to Coach Saban talk about the entire college football card. Just you got to figure as a guy, and then once you add the fact that you're gambling to that component of it, and you start putting a spread on it, and you're asking him what he thinks in regards to the game, it gives a whole different light because this guy's a world-class game planner when it came to when his time with those Alabama, and then you start putting a spread on it, and you got to ask him to pick the games against the spread. I liked it. I thought that was like, hey, this guy knows styles. He can understand the game and how it should play out. And then you put a number on it, and he's like, yeah, they're going to cover this. I like that. I might have to give a little more time to Coach Saban my Saturday mornings.
Finish him. You fucking had him.
A little early celebration there, Jeff?
Yeah. He fucking had him. I don't know why he didn't jump on him and start throwing fucking elbows. There you go. Get this bitch. Get this bitch. Oh, it's Herzog too.
Oh yeah, you're going out on the shield, baby.
Oh, he dropped him. Folded like a lawn chair. Get him. Kill.
He's definitely busted up, man.
Kill.
He's a punching bag in there.
Clip.
That's it. Even Herzog's going to have to stop this thing.
Cash the plus 200K.
Yeah, Herzog's going to finish that way earlier.
Nice thought decision. What?
Woo! Catch that parlay.
And punching him in the face. Great job.
Let's go.
Yeah, shockingly, I tipped this out on the winnable, but a lot of books still had Michael Aswell finish only. So scorecards equals no action at plus money, despite all the steam on Aswell. So, I had 2 units of that plus 120. Aswell finish only.
One for you, one for
me. What a gift. I feel like that should have been.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
That was mine, Tarek. This is yours.
Sounds like we all get one. Sub gets one.
Are you sure this is legal?
I don't know. It's fun though, isn't it?
That's a good one. I'll take one for my parlay. I'll take one for my parlay. What the fuck?
Mock. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was reading somehow randomly the other day, something popped up and I was intrigued. And they said that in that scene, when he says, hey, you want to know the most annoying sound in the world? All improv, not written in the script, Ramon. Did you know that? And you know what the most annoying sound in the world is, don't you? So it's all improv. Jeff Daniels had no choice but to follow suit with what he was doing, and they had a lot of fun with it. Good work, boys. Nice job. Across the board. I think we got to give one to Ramon, too.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Yeah, that was a big one. Sadly, I took both fighters' significant strikes over when they dropped earlier in the week, but that was before anybody knew about the hand injury, and of course, they weren't letting me cash out of that. Sadly, everything lined up there. Michael Aswell is averaging over 130 significant strikes a fight. He's absorbing over 100 significant strikes. They were giving us a good line. But with the hand injury, I kind of knew those were dead in the water there.
Mm-hmm.
The St. Louis Blues, by the way, I told you I was doubling down. They have taken a 4-2 lead with 5 minutes to go in the third period.
All right, let's go.
Are we just having one of those fucking days where it doesn't matter what you pick? Just go ahead and pick some. It's probably going to cash.
I'll tell you, that's tough. Herzog fucking let that go way too long.
Way too long, man.
Jeff, he was like cupping his face, his chin, and hitting him.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Like, I know it's Herzog. I'm just saying, in general, it's just that's fucked up.
Yeah, great to see Aswell get his first UFC victory there. He's obviously somebody we're all fond of. Hopefully we can get him back on the program with.
Man, this is one of them cards.
DB.
We've been almost all on the same page across the board, and we've just about cashed. I think we've cashed everything. Literally,
tuning in. I know we're here on ours, but I was just tuning into the spaces there to hear the guys. They were celebrating that a little bit. But one of the other things they were saying, I don't know if it's part of the theme with us too, but some of the one of our regular commentators on the show, George Gennaro, the Prime Minister of Narrative Nation, he said, let's just have more cards in Brazil. He said, let's have more cards in Brazil.
Critical notice.
So I believe we're going to start the main card now, right? That was the end of the prelims.
Okay.
That makes sense?
I think so, yeah.
Let's go.
What a great job, Jack, you guys. Literally just cash. We got a 2-0 start and first strike. We got cash fucking pouring in right now. It's been great. And we're picking up college football bets. We got hockey plays. We still got baseball to come, Ramon. I told you guys earlier, sharp respected betting came in on the Chicago Cubs. They're now plus 113 on DraftKings. The under was also a respected sharp play. Kind of makes sense. Cubs in the under. Ramon gave us the breakdown, so that's probably going to be some openers and a scotch tape process when it comes to the pitching. But that'll be 8 o'clock. We got 7 o'clock coming down the pike. I already told you guys I like the Boston in the over 5.5. That was a plus 202 spot in the NHL. I think it's a great opportunity for revenge on the Rangers, who just got first game of the season. They lost to the Penguins 3-0. They go into Buffalo. They beat Buffalo 3-0, and now they're in Pittsburgh. Back to second leg of a back-to-back. What else? Those are some 7 o'clock starts for you guys. Either you guys have anything to add in the college or in the NHL realm? You guys have any NHL you want to share with everybody? I don't want to just keep rolling.
Well,
keep it rolling. In my case, I've been kind of locked into combat sports here. Haven't really had the time for anything else, to be honest.
No,
all right. I don't want to say it. I do like the Capitals. Nick Reinhardt says Capitals. I do have a Capitals play in the. Well, I guess I'll just tell you guys it's in the Win Club.
Capitals went with the Capitals on the morning show. So
there we go. Tarek B says, you know what I like? When I refresh my balance and the dollar amount changes for the plus. Dude, it's been a great start to the day. It really has. We're like I said, it's not often that we're all pretty much on the same. I only fucked around on that one fight because it was more of the red X factor, but boy, we've all been on the same page with the exception of that. We've been kicking ass, taking names, having a good time doing it. College football's got the 7 o'clock window that's going to pop off there. We've got in this window Iowa, Wisconsin, San Jose State, Wyoming, ULM, Coastal Carolina, Florida, Texas A&M, Michigan, and USC pops off at 7:30. So that's going to bring us. There's only a couple 7 o'clock games, and I did jump in on Florida plus 7. Maybe I'm sick.
Hey, also, I don't know. I don't think it's an upset anymore, but Penn State did lose to Northwestern 22-21. It is an upset, obviously. They were 22-point favorites.
I'll tell you what, though, we might be coming to the end of the era. I was a advocate for James Franklin, Ramon, but is this enough to get him fired, do you think?
No, not quite yet. No, but definitely some troubling results here last couple of games.
Yeah, for sure. Faux show. That brings us current as we get through the prelim card. What a fucking amazing prelim card we had. Really terrific job by all you guys here on screen. You guys in the chat, everyone's doing their job to get us paid. So good work, everybody. Let's keep it moving as we roll into the main card. And see if we can't keep kicking ass and taking names. That's what I like to do. There were some other hockey games I wanted to get involved with that just didn't make the cut. I'm going to keep my eyes and see what they do. But Montreal game over 6.
Yeah, I went under.
All right. It didn't, like I said, didn't make the card, so that's I've got
I'm actually on the Blackhawks tonight.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if there's anything into this little start that they have. I mean, they can't get much worse over the years, right? So looking for a little improvement. And obviously, they, pretty good start for them. So here against the Habs, I'm going to take the Blackhawks.
Some honorable mention as well. I jumped in. I didn't jump in, but I did like the Tampa Bay over 6.
Yeah, I'm on the over for sure there, Mike. I like Tampa Bay there. Maybe we get something in the maybe 4-3, 4-3, 5-3 here. I'm Tampa and over, I think, in that one.
All right, maybe I'll jump it on the 6 for just a little fun money. Quick $50. Have some fun with that one since it didn't make my official cut. Let's see what else didn't make my cut. I think that's about it, to be honest. The Rangers. I like the Rangers to bounce back. They're in my officials. They aren't official. I guess I just gave that one to you guys. Whoops.
Yeah, I do too. I think Pittsburgh's going to have some problems eventually here. I think the Rangers tonight. I went Rangers and over actually tonight.
I like that over. I'm not against that. Like I said, before game one, my breakdown there with the Rangers. And this is obviously the rematch spot. The first time in hockey history that a coach gets let go from a team, goes on the other team, starts game 1 of the season, and then loses in the rematch or revenge spot there. But like I said, they rebounded against the Sabres, which doesn't surprise me because the Sabres are a fucking mess. But the blue line for New York Rangers continues to be somewhat uncertain as they're trying to rebuild this thing. So I think the over's a sharp look there, Ramon. I think you're looking at this Rangers and over. What's that pay? Rangers and over. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll do Rangers and over. Boston and over. Flyers and Hurricanes. I got no interest in playing the Flyers. I probably won't. I don't know. I bet you we'll keep a Flyers count. I've played them once. I don't want to say I'm not going to, but let's say 20. Let's say the number's 20, and I would take the under in terms of total times I'll play those shitbags. You like the Island or the Tampa Bay and the over? I'll slap that in there. Montreal and Chicago. I think you said you like the Blackhawks to pick this one up tonight. I like the under in that one a little bit, so I'll flap the under. And did you have any thoughts on the under over?
Yeah,
in that one?
I'm on the under. I'm on the under in that one for sure.
All right, how about Capitals and Islanders? It's Caps for me. Is it an over?
Yeah, I went with the Caps and the under.
Okay. How about 8 p.m. Columbus and Minnesota? I like the under in this one. I got the under 6.5.
I did too. I went under. It definitely got steamed to the over here, but I was already on the under before the sharp action came in. So just stick with my cap here, and I'm going to go under in that one. Yeah.
What were you thinking about the side? Were you Columbus or Minnesota?
No, I got to go with Minnesota here.
That's what I was thinking too.
I ended up with a few favorites with a 16-game card. I wasn't getting too cute with even laying a goal. I did take a few of the minus 160s here. I think I'm on 3 of them actually, but all
right. So here's what I did. I just took all those games that we talked about, the sides and the totals. I'm just going to, it's a rounding thing for me. I'm going to put $5.77 on this 10-leg parlay. It'll pay $1,816.15. Scratcher. It's the $5 scratch off at the gas station, and it's only because it keeps me. It's a rounding error. So I'll read them off to everybody again if you want to play along with us here. Rangers and over 5.5. Bruins and over 5.5. Tampa and over 6.5.
Okay.
The Blackhawks and under 6.5, and Minnesota and under 6.5.
Well, hey Jeff, if that hits, he better send me some new sports money shirts.
I will send. I hear you. I will send all you guys some new sports money swag if that thing comes through for us there tonight.
I did one myself earlier. I got the Hurricanes over the Flyers. I got Tampa over the Devils. St. Louis already covered. I got the Panthers over the Senators. I got the under 6.5 in the Blackhawks Montreal game, and I got Minnesota Wild. So it tails along with some of what you guys were talking about.
It's funny. When people are like, "Oh, parlays, you can't. You're wasting money with parlays." You know what though? It's fucking fun. I'll throw $5.77 down to try to win 2K, and whatever happens, what happens. We've fucking swept the UFC board, and this isn't shit for you. You don't have, even if you're sitting at home and you're like, "Hey, throw 50 cents on it. 50 cents will still pay you $180."
One thing I've started to learn that professional, I say, professionals, because we all want to be there, but is taking advantage of mispriced line where you think, no, we can't say like, hey, this is wrong, but if you feel confident, that's when you're supposed to kind of jumble up a little bit. It also allows you to circumvent the limits a little bit because you can play the games at just regular prices at a book. It's a parlay. Books are always going to entertain, parlays like that. So don't discredit the parlay. I'd always been kind of a no parlay guy, but now when you're taking, especially in the top down approach, I don't think we should be top down on our channel, but pros certainly use that kind of move.
Yeah, and it's fun, right? That's the end of the day. Gambling should be fun too. Yeah, it's important, and yeah, we need to win and all that. Yeah, I get it all, but it's fun. It's fun to sit there, and it sucks when it loses on the first leg, and you're like, "Fuck!" And FanDuel's nice enough to let you restack it without having to replace it, but.
You're asking about James Franklin here. Just see this one from one of the gambling. Penn State's the first team to lose consecutive games, and in which it was favored by 20 points in both games, 20 points or more. Texas wins the Red River rivalry. Good job, Texas, with that defense. I think that immediately kind of throws Texas in another, almost back into the mix. That's a pretty good defensive effort there. All right, we're just a couple minutes away from the broadcast here for the main event card, for the main card here tonight.
Jeez, main card. I've been firing bets along the entire way. It feels good.
Oliveira and Gamrot.
Anybody have any action for this first fight there, boys? You want to go around the horn, Jeff? Talk about your action? Oh, I'm not even looking at the screen. Jeff's not even there.
I can fire up here.
Fuck you,
yeah, I didn't tip this one out, but I do think that this line is wide on the curtain jerker here. So, give me some Ofli. Ofli's had a tough go in the UFC so far. Hasn't won a fight in the UFC, as a matter of fact. I can't remember if it's 0-2 or 0-3 off the top of my head. But
it's sub to say Ofli's had an awfully tough time.
He's a man of words. Yeah, he's a wordsmith.
What can I say? And Ricardo Ramos, he's one of these guys. He's good everywhere, but he's one of these guys. If I could describe him, I would say, he's one of these types where it's like the whole is less than the sum of the parts. He's got good BJJ, he's got good striking, but he just doesn't really mix it all together. Good wins on his career, knocked out Ayman Zahabi, who's streaking in the UFC right now, but. You can watch that fight. He's really losing the fight up until he hits a spinning elbow. Ofli, he got awfully dominated by the likes of Chepe Mariscal, but Chepe's just physicality on another level, and Ramos is kind of the opposite. He's kind of just a noodle. So can I understand why Ramos might be a favorite here? I can, but I don't think he should be this big of a favorite. So I got to take a stab on the dog here. Not a big bet, not one that I felt comfortable tipping out to people, but I got to roll with the dog.
What do you think, Ramon? Do you think Ofli's going to have an awfully bad performance tonight? Or is it going to be awfully shame that the dog comes through and gets the victory? I tried.
No, I took Ofli. I went by decision. I'm a little worried. We've already seen, well, Aswell was one. I'm trying to think of the guys who are not Brazilians that have lost, that have won here tonight, and Ofli, coming over from Australia here. But I'm going to take him. I'm just going to go by decision. I think in this one, given the odds and nature of the fight here, and he's an underdog. But I like what Sub's saying. I'm going to take the dog here, the $2 dog.
Final. The old Sub sandwich play of the day from the Sub Club. Look, I might be a dickhead. No, in fact, let me rephrase that. I am a dickhead. But Ricardo Ramos is a favorite for a reason here. Ofli, yeah, we talked about some of those spots that he's involved with here. The thing is this. Yeah, he can be rounded. He's losing. He's on a losing streak, and sometimes those things can go. I do think that if this goes decision, I don't know. I felt like Ramos has got kind of that more technical edge, I guess, maybe. But I also think he's able to go out there, creative striker. He can wrestle with him. He just kind of seems like he's more rounded to me. So I'm going to take Ramos, but I'm going to take him. Look, this is going to be the old test of time here. This guy's a favorite, and he's a big favorite, and it's for a reason. I mean, he's not a big favorite, but it's minus 245. It's more than comfortable favorite. So I'm going to go inside the distance. Ramos inside the distance. And that's a plus 200. So KO or sub inside the distance. I don't know. I just think this is one of them spots here. We're going to open this card up with some violence. And you know what? We've seen some good violence already. So maybe, and I've said this before, Jeff gets mad at me when I say it, but sometimes you see that the dogs all win the first round, and then you flip them to the main card, and it's all favorites. And sometimes you see finishes early, and then you flip it to the main card, and it's all decisions. So, Jeff, you know how much you like it when I say that.
I think the fights are the fights.
Final.
Good stuff. What are you going to do, Jeff?
Decision.
So I'm on the island?
Ramos decision. What did you take?
Oh, boys, we had the island shut down for a couple of weeks there.
What, you took the other guy?
Yeah, I took Ramos inside the distance.
Oh, all right.
While we were away from the island, we installed Starlink. We have Starlink across the island now.
Tarek, you could call somebody a dickhead without having to say you're just joking.
Oh, yeah. Starlink?
Yeah, Starlink's on the island. It's getting comfy over here, man. We just put an extension on. Features a 24/7 spa. And you can tip the dealer, if you know what I'm saying. Wink, wink. Sub Club. Man, what a great day we've had so far. Everyone's having a good time. Look at this fucking thing. Did you ever see this? I don't know if you guys are watching the screen right now, but they're showing that Rio de Janeiro thing. There was some dude, some photographer, excuse me, while I trip over my tongue. Spent 2 years. They said 2 years he was in Brazil. Timed it so that statue that's there in Brazil where the arms are out has the sun. I think it's the moon sitting perfectly in the hands. It took him 2 years to get the exact space where that thing was going to be filmed.
Oh, what a dummy. He could have done it in 1 year.
Yeah, I think he missed it the first year.
He could have fucking done it in 5 minutes with AI. How much did he make for that? 2 years of work?
He overslept the first year, and he goes, God damn it, I got to wait 364 more days.
Yeah, I saw. I think Michael.
In case you missed this beautiful work of art.
For the next fight, my book's showing 7:15.
There it is, boys. Took him 2 years to get this fucking thing just right. Look at that. It's kind of impressive.
Stupid.
Dumb motherfucker.
That's great. It's a great photo. 2 years.
Well, I think you just like being in Brazil.
Yeah.
You like the fentanyl laced in his alcohol. Sub Club. AJ says, nice 6,100 ticket there, Sub. Congrats. Oh, we went.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, that was a great one. I mean, what a start to the night. I mean, the Pilastri KO was by itself great, you know.
I think we need to all sit
But
back
the
and
Lotto
enjoy.
was, I mean, talk about the cherry on top.
We have to enjoy the creativity that was. I mean, just look at all the things that are happening. We just showed you guys the moon in the arms of the Rio de Janeiro or Rio de Brazil statue. Let's take a look at the art that goes into this one again. First of all,
it's
it's
such a great piece of art you put together.
It's a perfect prop line on the neck. First of all, perfect, literally perfect. Second, that's a White Russian. There was a period where Sub was banging down White Russians on the show as well.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll come back around. You know, it is kind of more of a winter drink. I feel like when you're like all hot and stuff, you don't really want a dairy based beverage so much. You know?
Milk
There
was a
also
bad
had
choice.
to be a big voiceover in there as well, because it's not My Name is Sub. It was My Name is Mud. We created. Let's just watch it again now that I've given you guys the 3 Easter eggs. There it is.
Yeah, that kind of makes me want a White Russian. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've got some Kahlua around here. I might have to bust one out by the end of the evening here.
I dated a girl whose mom drank White Russians by the fucking 2 gallons, 2-gallon milk jug. She'd make it up ahead of time, go out there and fucking just slam them down all day.
Like, man, I thought I liked White Russians, but that feels excessive even for me.
Too much.
If I could do that.
You'll say, please, it's too much Russian.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, it's too much winning.
You guys think when he did that he knew that was going to be clipped for gamblers on a fucking sports podcast? It's perfect. There's no mention necessary. Please. It's too much winning.
Okay.
Take an opportunity here to shout out everybody that does support us. We are viewer supported. And that means we do not have big business writing us checks to pay our bills. We need your guys' help. If you're enjoying the show, if you're making money with us, there's a lot of different ways to support us. Obviously, the thumbs up button is critical. Thumbs up lets YouTube know you're enjoying the content. They take that information and they share it with like-minded individuals. That means they're sharing it with other gamblers that don't know we're here. And they come in here, they join us, they spend some time together, and they share their best bets. And that means that this creative conglomerate continues to find more ways to beat the bookies. If you're looking for extra action, if you're looking for more of our best bets and you want to join the Win Club, the thing about the Win Club is the boys here don't have to pay 70% of the house. It's 100% to our fellas. So if you do support them, it's a low cost. You get extra plays, incentives. Jeff's giving out winners. Ramon's giving out winners. Sub's giving out winners. I'm giving out winners. You can find them all over at Winnable.
Steam play.
Speaking of winner.
Hey, it's Mikey Money here, letting you know the Sports Money team is live on Winnable. Come check out our best bets.
For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines, just the smartest plays at the best odds.
We do the work, you get the plays, and they're sent right to your phone right when we drop them.
Don't wait, don't guess, don't miss the line. Join the winning team today and start cashing tickets with Winnable.
Speaking of winning. despite my better judgment, I'm going with Clemson minus 14 over Boston College. Coming up at 7:30.
There it is.
Boston plays them tough every year. I'll tell you what. There's a sign. There's a sign. There's a sign. Let's go Clemson.
I think I'm going to circle back here on this Ramos and take a little sub in round 3, Ramon. Feel like I'm channeling my inner Ramon.
Oh, I have, or the guy with the funny name.
Oh, no, I know, but I'm just want to
Yeah,
pick my
room to run. I'll tell you what, TCU is shockingly horrible today.
Indiana just beat Oregon for the second straight year in Eugene. And this one was 30-20. That was almost the exact same score as last year's game.
Do you see there's 99 points scored in the Air Force UNLV game?
Yeah, I'm watching that one here. And hoping that, because,
Final.
UNLV, I mean, they're having a pretty great season. I think they're going to hang on here. It's 51-48. And Calandria's got 361 yards passing, 17 seconds left. There's only time for a little two-play sequence for Air Force. He's going to go for it now. He chucks it down the field, finds his man here at the 31. It's within field goal range. We might go to overtime, 51-51, if they make it. Temple scored a touchdown with 1:16 left in the game against Navy to take a 30-24 lead, point after pending.
So we're joking about the Phillies lost, the Flyers lost, the Eagles lost, Penn State's hockey team lost, and Penn State lost.
Jesus.
Fucking crazy.
Jeff, tell me not to fucking put the gun in my mouth and pull the trigger.
Just fucking crazy. I'm just looking at Penn State lost outright. Crazy.
Well, if you're a 22-point favorite, you probably should score more than 21 points.
Yeah.
Who's in more trouble? Penn State football or Philadelphia Eagles NFL?
Penn State football.
I agree with that.
Northwestern's a rivalry game for them anyways, so they always play them tough. But man, they just haven't been producing out there. They need Saquon back.
Say what?
Got the Sabres game about to start.
There's some free money. What up, Gonzo?
Let's go, Bruins.
Bruins in the over. Parlay.
Final.
Plus 200.
What was that over at? 6.5?
5.5.
5.5?
Yep. What an unbelievable fucking start to the card, you guys. Won literally every bet down the line. We're 2-0 to start first strike. Gave out a nice little a plus 31,375 parlay. We got hockey action in play. It's popping off. The Capitals are already up 1-0.
What?
Who got it?
1-0.
Who scored it?
Who scored it? Sub just cashed a 6,100 parlay. I cashed a minus 120 parlay. Fuck you, Sub.
We're practically twins.
What a terrific fucking start to this evening. Couldn't ask it to go any better. I'm going to fire down the rest of this cocktail, and I'm going to go get myself another before I watch Ramos.
Nothing sounds better than a random fuck you sub.
Touchdown, Florida.
6,100 winner, Sub. Nice job. Nice.
Yeah, I jumped on the Sabres over 5.5. I ended up getting it live. I like the over in that. I do think the Sabres are going to do something after getting shut out last game on the home opener. They're on the road versus Boston. I think Boston's going to pull it out, but I didn't see if Powers was playing on the defense. I know he was sick the other night, so he sat out the home opener, which I was a little surprised. I think you kind of got to start if you're a star player or supposed to be a star player in your home opener, but I don't know the level of his sickness.
UNLV holds off. The field goal's no good. 51-48. UNLV 6-0.
UNLV is no joke.
Final.
Well, the Air Force was 1-5. Where they are now, or something like that.
Yeah, I'd imagine they are now. All right, fight's about to pop off here. It's been a fucking pretty solid card, though. I mean, obviously from a betting perspective, but from an action perspective too. Even some of those, the rolling around on the ground was exciting.
Here we go. We're underway in this one.
Elliot, we've talked about doing a meet and greet, and Vegas would certainly be the spot. If not Vegas, it would be over in Atlantic City, but it'd definitely be involved with a casino.
Well, we've got an interesting situation here all of a sudden.
Just so happens I was thinking about either the 10th or the 17th of January, sometime around then. What's up, Ramon?
Well, you got Ramos here trying to get a little grab on Ofli.
Playing a little grab ass?
Final.
It's either a leg, knee bar, heel hook. I'm not sure what he's just looking for something.
Going though, it doesn't look like he can.
Nasty Nate says, "Make it happen, Jeff. Talks cheap." We're talking about it behind the scenes, and I'm leaking a little to you. How about that? Nasty Nate.
All it's done is I've opened Ofli up here for a little action.
If we did something like that, how many of you guys in the chat would be into it?
Coming out and hanging out with the fellas in Vegas for a week? I'll put up one in the fucking chat for that.
I specifically wouldn't.
It wouldn't be a week. It would be like 3 days.
Yeah, it'd be a couple of days, a weekend, whatever.
I can't do a week in Vegas. I can't physically sustain it.
Fucking can't hang out one night in Vegas.
All right, Jameson would go. Nicholas Handy says he would go. All right.
Sports Money would go.
Sports Money would go. I wonder if Ramon would go.
No, meeting your hero is always such a big disappointment.
Well, Ramon, I promise I won't disappoint.
Tarek, you're fucking fit happens.
He was like, all right.
I always am down on the guys who ride the back like that, but maybe it'll work out.
All right, for all you guys that are in, would you rather it be in Vegas or Atlantic City? Now, Mike's talking January. Atlantic City is not pretty in January. That is for sure. Elliot wants some autographs. I'll tell you what, Elliot, grab your camera and I will autograph Ramon's back. We'll get a video of it. We'll get a clip.
Tarek B says we're staying at Ramon's. Bring your sleeping bag.
Have a good time here.
That's it. Awfully choked up.
Yeah, it wasn't much of a problem, was it?
We did it, Ramon. Big plus 175 dog.
Nice.
Scored the dog.
Stop Gio says, book that shit tonight.
Now there's a lot of calls that have to be made for that thing, boys. We got to do it right. We got to get some. We got to get the block of hotels on the discount. We got to make sure they're going to give us some room that we can promote and present live. We're going to need, there's a lot of things that go into that. So we're working amongst ourselves behind the scenes.
Okay.
It'd be a lot easier if Ramon just said, "Yeah, everyone can come stay at my house."
Yeah, we guys have a good time here.
I might stay a few extra days at Ramon's house. Either way, doesn't matter. Says, get a sports money. Dude, that would be some fucking debauchery. Not my credit card going down on that.
No.
I'll tell you what, though, Nate. I'll look. That house in Texas was fucking perfect, dude. It was with the pool, the grilling area, the outdoor setup with the TVs.
Come on out. Here it is.
There it is. That's perfect.
This
Perfect.
This
Bring your
is
tent.
the satellite studios right here, Jeff. You can hang out by the little pool there, the little jacuzzi part as well there. And
Elliot Jameson says, make it a Thursday through Sunday.
You see my little office right there. That's the little headquarters right there. There's some of the satellite studios right there.
So from a gambling perspective, the time to go would be around the March Madness time because you're getting down to the playoffs for hockey. You got
but
NBA
the shit part
rolling.
is everything's jacked up from a rate perspective. You
True.
want to find
That's
you want
true.
to find a non-seasonal type of situation. Even though January would be like NFL playoffs, you get that first or second week of the NFL playoffs, you got a bunch of games going on.
Yeah.
And they're doing Saturdays and Sundays. We'll see if Subs PO will let him fucking roll out to Vegas. I'll vouch for him. Just kidding. I don't know if Subs got a PO. I did give out Jhonata Diniz. Is a big bet for me here as we roll into this next fight. But I don't know how much I like the line movement. Let me evaluate. They moved him from a dog to a favorite. It's always a little scary. Jhonata Diniz. Conditioner is better. Go on the hair, make it silky and smooth.
Stop Gio. I told you that game's going to be a massacre. 140 for the Leafs was probably a gift.
Yeah, I think so too. I'll tell you, I'm mind fucked after I was watching those trends last year at the end of the season. The trend had to do with the high scoring goal probability, right? The expected high scoring shots, and basically where they're firing the puck, they should be scoring. And they were doing it like they were like ranked third in the NHL for like 2 straight months at the end of the season. And they didn't win. They weren't winning. And so I was like, man, how often can you have the third most high scoring goal likelihood and just not scoring? They were bottom of the league in goal production. And so I still think about that as it relates to this year. Like, all right, it's like the LA Kings. They had such a tremendous home record last year. There's no reason they should have that home record. That was just a fucking fluke. And so law of averages says you're going to come back and settle around 500 at home this year. In fact, you might even be 350. Who knows? But at least that's the way the schematic works in my head.
Yeah. Something to be said about that. Elliot, where do you live?
Elliot Jameson wants some sports money swag.
It used to be all the rage. Now, when I walk in there,
Dale, I'll hit that convention with you, my friend.
Yeah, you know which one it is.
Yeah.
AVN, baby. Sports money's coinciding with AVN. Are you kidding me?
Yes.
We don't want to go during the technology conference, that's for sure.
No, you do want to go there. That's what you want.
Well, if you're playing cards.
No.
Well, yeah, because now it's all AI. I mean, you know.
Ramon, go Google AVN.
Sausage Fest, Jeff.
Yeah,
there's a reason the sausage comes around.
January 22nd through the 25th. There you go.
There it is.
We're going to be ahead of that one, boys. We're going to miss that one. Well, maybe we don't. Definitely want to make sure there's enough time for everybody to get involved. So,
Scumbag Hardy, I'm not a banana hammock kind of guy.
Rangers goal, says Nicholas Handy. Look at, we're on our way.
Hey, bad
Jersey, says Ramon, and he look at the USC game.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm on SC and the Ober in that one. Bummer news, guys. Drew Aller suffered a season-ending injury today in the game, according to James Franklin at the press conference here. We don't. I don't know if we know much about it right now, but he is out for the season.
Oh, that's a shame.
Put the bow on that one.
Yeah. Elliot, I got a couple of buddies that live in Raleigh. They really slowed down on these fights here. What do we got? 3 left?
4.
4. Yeah, 4. Yeah, I was just looking. 4 left.
It's been a good card.
It's been great.
I measure the quality of the card by how much we're winning or losing personally, and we've been winning an exceptional amount. Yep. I'll be right back, boys.
Not a problem. So I'm on Diniz by KO, but I think I'm going to sneak the round 1, round 2 KO in there as well. Round 1 is plus 400. Round 2 is plus 800.
Okay.
Like I said, couple of fun money plays. Diniz decision plus 3,500, says Michael B. Oh no, plus 350. Plus 350. He corrected it.
Final.
Hell yeah, Elliot. Congrats on the retirement.
Navy came back in a miracle finish to beat Temple at the link 32-31.
All right. Elliot, did you get a job post retirement? I see these people going out getting jobs, and I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I fucking hate working Monday through Friday as it is. To be retired, I feel like I crossed that finish line, and I'm not going back to work.
I feel like I'm unhireable. I can barely stay on these shows. I can barely stay on these channels. They all kick me off.
Hell yeah, Elliot. That's the way to do it. Enjoy the retirement. Why would you want to go back? We got people in my company that retire and they still work part-time, and it's like, fuck are you doing? You're not getting anything extra. I mean, I guess you are to a certain extent. Ramon, you got anything for the Brewers Cubs game? I haven't looked at all at baseball.
I went with the Brewers in the game. Mizorowski came in that last game that he was in there, and he really pitched well. And I just think the Brewers pitching is a little bit better set up in this game, I think, is the way I kind of looked at it. And with them at home here, they are a pretty modest $1.35 or so here. I wish it wasn't Tyler McGill starting, but again, we're just using an opener here, both teams really. So I did end up here on Milwaukee and the over.
All right. As you were talking, I just jumped on Milwaukee on the money line. I got it minus 130.
Looking forward to the game here and see who we get in the National League Championship series against the Dodgers. See, he was going to lose to the Dodgers.
You think they're a shoo-in?
Seems like it. All right.
What we got a retirement here? Is that what's delaying?
Yeah, I get. Yeah, maybe this was a planned situation here. We got a nice moment in here with Aldo. I didn't know. I don't know if we were expecting this, but it's great to see Jose Aldo in here. I guess I don't have the sound on. I mean, it's obvious here what's going on, but obviously a pretty great star for sure. Brazilian legend here, Jose Aldo, putting his gloves down in the ring, and here comes this family now for a.
Well, it was certainly planned, but nobody cleared it with me, Ramon. Let's get on to the fights. You know? Nah, I never had a problem with Aldo.
Look, I mean, he looks like he could go right now.
I know. So we did have a retirement, and it wasn't KK.
Yeah, I didn't know if what Aldo hasn't he retired before?
Yeah, I feel like he has, but no, he's definitely he should be done. Hey, you know what? You get out of it. You know, you get into a BJ Penn type of situation where you got the CTE, alleged CTE, and you got all the issues that travel along with it. I mean, the guy's a fucking maniac, and you know what? If you can get out of it, make some money. I'd like to know his net worth. I mean, can he retire comfortably? Is he going to go sell insurance?
Who, Jose?
Yeah.
Well, we could run it through the AI and see if they know Jose's net worth, I guess.
Yeah. All right, now we're talking.
Even if it's wrong, who cares?
Yeah, well, I just want to know if he's going to be working at McDonald's or.
Chat GPT says about 9 million. That's pretty good.
I would have left years ago.
A pretty good career.
9 million, Jesus. Nicholas Handy says Aldo retired Mike Brown. DeGallo, I suppose I do have a site that gets the splits. Ramon, you know the splits on the USC side of things? For the record, I'm on USC -2.5. I see it move to -3. I'm not sure where it's at currently, but I'm on the USC side of things. I know Mike said he was hammering USC.
Yeah, like USC in the over here in this one. And yeah, look at maybe some of the numbers here. Maybe 3 out of 5 tickets on the Trojans, and about 80% of the tickets are on the over. Looks like here. So numbers climbed here to 3 -20 with SC, and I want to take them here. I want to take SC over Michigan tonight.
I'm glad I snagged him at the 2.5. Like I said, I saw it was hitting 3, and then it you know, to your point with the 120, it looks like it might hit 3.5 here pretty quick. Well, I guess the game's starting pretty soon, but Michael B says Penn State's quarterback's out for the season.
Yeah, I just said that a few seconds ago.
Did you? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Maybe you were. I think it was, Mike might have been talking about it with me, but they didn't disclose the nature of the injury, but it was released that Drew Aller is out for the rest of the season.
Was it a contact injury or non-contact?
No, it was something that was announced actually after the game.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if it was something that even limited him in playing. Maybe it was something late in the game.
Obviously I'm not watching the game. If we weren't streaming, I would have been watching the Penn State game, but I probably would have gotten so pissed off that they haven't been scoring. I would have turned it. So I probably,
what they say, it's the first time in, is it college football history? The number 1 and number 2 ranked teams are not ranked going into this week.
I didn't hear that, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah, the text says I have a feeling it's coming back.
I think so too. Smoke and Mirror says he strained his pointer finger signing the letter of intent to enter the portal. I think he sprained his pointer finger pointing at everybody. This is your fault. We're losing because of you. Is this fight not started yet?
No.
No, we just had Jose Aldo come in there and announce his retirement just moments ago, actually.
We had a 15-minute delay, and I was telling Ramon, nobody cleared it with me. Let's get this fucking fight going.
I told Jeff that Jose Aldo looked like he could go right now until they kind of went with the close-up on his face, and I was like, well, maybe he's a little getting up there a little bit in age.
And you see that Jersey says his wife could get a pounding. He had his wife and daughter in the ring. We did look up, while you were gone, we did look up Aldo's net worth. You want to take a guess?
$1.5 million.
Way off.
Negative $1.5 million?
$9 million.
Whoa.
Yeah, right? What the fuck did he do to get $9 million?
Jesus. Well,
wasn't a lot of fights, that's for sure, though.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Turk, these big boys, you know how it goes. Could go either way.
This Diniz line came down since
yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was minus 135. It's down to minus 125. So that always makes me nervous because go back to our guy. He used to tell us the sharp betters
coming in late.
System play.
Turk, get a case like that where the line's dropping. I get into you know what? It is what it is. My money's where it is. I'm going to root on my guy, and I'm going to hope for a win. We'll see what happens.
7 years. The 7-year age barrier.
Nicholas Handy says he's got a dozen endorsements in Brazil.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm sure that's where most of the money came from.
$9 million worth, though? Holy shit.
That's a lot of pesos. What do they use down there for currency?
They use a Brazilian dinar. No, I don't know what.
Hey, Garrett.
What is it?
So the game got 7-3.
Sub, quiet down.
Was Sub getting yelled at in a foreign language?
Sounded like it.
My cousin stopped by here. He's watching watching the football game here.
Brazilian real.
What you guys doing this one? Sorry to step away. I got all kinds of stuff going around here.
Real quick, I jumped on Diniz by KO round 1 and 2. The line dropped against him though, so we'll see what happens.
It just came back up. It just went back to minus 130. What up, Jay Peasy? Motherfucker. He's on the Trojans and the Cubs. Jay Peasy coming in.
Well, you were gone. We were talking about the baseball there, and I'm on the Brewers with Ramon.
I'm going to take the Cubs.
Okay, good stuff. I was kind of leaning the Cubs, but, I'm not really locked into baseball, so, that would be kind of just a lean for me, I guess.
I took the Cubs, but I also took Kyle Tucker to get an RBI at plus 185.
Well, wow. I'll tail some plus money there.
If you're gonna win this game, got to have one of your best batters going out there cracking that ball.
Wow, Pinto with the takedown. I wondered if this would happen. He's not grappled in a long, long time, but in his amateur career, he did have a couple takedowns here and there.
Bruins are up 1-0. All right.
JPZ says, "Fuck the Cubs. I just want home field on Monday." Well, I already gave the Dodgers the pass to the World Series.
Ramon gave him the World Series already. You were gone. You missed it. You missed it.
Please, Dodger jerks.
Pinto's putting in work, boys. That late line movement, not a good sign. And he's just powerful. Look how powerful.
Yeah, this is scary because I mean I do have Diniz here, but yeah, Diniz is very, very poor off of his back.
Yeah, there is.
This was
He's another
I
fighter
thought
that
it was a pretty low chance.
he's another fighter that shows lack of urgency to get up. I mean, he's at least trying, I guess, but
Hey, I might be a
I
little
just
bit
think
behind here,
he's
but
just poor down there.
in all fairness, we did cash that St. Louis Blues play I gave out to you guys. So I didn't get a video for that, I don't think.
Are you sure this is legal?
I don't know. It's fun though, isn't it?
I like that one. That's a new favorite.
yeah, Pinto's in a good position with 2.5 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
Room to run. I don't understand why are you hating on me. I've seen Diniz fight many times. If they're on the feet, I don't want to say he's the more powerful striker, but if he connects, he connects. It is what,
This line is grayed the fuck out. That looks like that hurt him. It's a lot of time to be on your back against a guy that's ready to go fucking crush your skull. Caps 2-0, says Nick Reinhardt. Let's go. Be great if we finished the day off cashing that monster fucking parlay. And then I'll sit there and be like, why didn't I put more money on it? Because it's 10 legs for $68,000. Oh, jeez.
Put more on it.
I like that.
Beating his head like a drum.
Man, I cannot believe he did not tap to that Americana. That was wild.
I'm just seeing it now.
He's getting his fucking skull smashed right now.
Just getting his arm twisted.
It's the old battle of his life.
That's why it's grayed out.
With your hand where it is, that left hand. I don't want to tell you what I would do, but it involves a finger. Just one finger. And I'm not talking about poking eyes. Maybe maybe the brown eye.
Terrible.
What do you think would happen? How would the guy react if you poked him in his asshole?
JW, you've been gone a long time. You missed the Dodgers won the World Series. You missed the Brewers are winning tonight. And the Caps are up 2-0.
Also, Jose Aldo retired.
Penn State's quarterback's out for the season.
Yeah.
There. Now you're caught up.
Sabres suck again. Don't
Down
forget
1-0.
that. Yeah.
I did forget that one. It's just ingrained in me. It's not breaking news.
Chuck DLC says, be a hard warning, but maybe no point deduction.
Chuck, you're fucked up.
I don't know why I keep getting these updates. Orlando City. I must be following Orlando City or something. Let me undo that right now. There we go. Every time they're playing, I get an update. It must have been one of them games like back in the summertime that I was like, let me see what's going on with Orlando City.
I don't know. I'm noticing more and more like the AI knows what games I bet, and then they send like the Google update, like it's tracking my, it's tracking what I do. I don't know why there's not hot Colombian women showing up at my door every night.
You got to pay for that. You're in Vegas, though. It's a reasonable rate. It's like Grubhub. Brazilian hub. What up, Jags? He says, good evening, gentlemen. Mike, you agree that Penn State should give Franklin just one more prove-it year? Well, the challenge is, I guess. I mean, he stuck around post all that stuff. I'll call it stuff that took place. Look, who's going to come in and take care of the business? Who are you going to give if you don't have James Franklin? It's not like there's Nick Saban. If Nick Saban came in and coached fucking Penn State, I'll tell you what, you don't need to hear my bets. Penn State spread all season long. Michael B says Diniz is plus 500. He's plus 1,300 over on DraftKings. Pinto is just a beast, man.
I just took some Pinto by KO at plus 310 on Rivers. I think he's going to get a ground and pound finish here.
Chuck DLC says Belichick may be available. Well, listen, UNC said they denied the rumors that they're trying to negotiate a buyout of his contract. Jag says Dion. I don't know about Dion. He's got his hands full right now. He should have gone and coached the Cowboys. That would have been his best opportunity. Leave that Colorado team and go coach the Cowboys.
Back to the ground for these guys.
How could this not be your night? We're kicking shit and kicking ass, dude.
Kicking shit.
Kicking Wayne. Change my name to Kicking Wayne.
I was just going to say that.
Anybody in the chat know what that's from? What movie's that from?
Kicking Wayne.
With literally one of the hottest chicks on the planet at the time. Jimmy Lambo says, said it earlier. I'll say it again. Fat boys are the lowest level of UFC by far. Even women's fighters. No way, dude. No way, Jimmy. There's no way women's fights are. I'll never forgive or forget that championship women's fight where they spent 5 rounds and there might have been one significant strike. Remember that one a couple years ago?
That was Rose and
God, that was the worst fucking fight I've ever seen. They memed it afterwards.
Who did Rose fight in that one? Trying to think of who it is. And was it Angela Hill?
I don't know. That was literally one of the
whoever
fights.
it was.
Carla. Chuck DLC says Carla.
Yeah. Good call. She was. I think Carla was getting married, wasn't it? Wasn't she like the next week or something like that? I remember joking about they had a truce, like let's not beat each other up too much. I'm getting married.
That's right. She was getting married.
Yeah.
They had the there were memes after that fight where they put a beach ball. Somebody superimposed a beach ball between the two of them, and the entire fight. It made sense. They couldn't hit each other.
Man, oh man.
No, it's bad. Pinto's got a nasty gash, and it looks like Diniz.
I'm saying that means it's probably over.
Yeah. The line's down too, so unless he finds a way to somehow reverse this getting fucked position and chokes him out, he's probably over. Late line movement, boys. It strikes again. The dog catching that late movement. You got to pay respect to it.
Man, I can't believe
it's still on for me, Sub. Hang on.
Okay. I was going to say I can't believe that the ref hasn't stopped this earlier. I mean, just letting Diniz take so much damage, man. And he's not like, I guess you could say he's intelligently defending, but is he?
That's it. You're bleeding all over the map, brah.
So, yeah, this is the second Diniz fight where I got a huge bet live on his opponent to KO him. The last one was even better. It was that Tybura fight where he's just beating Tybura's ass, and then Tybura gets on top and ground and pounds him. But this time, man, it was weird. Like, I tried to bet it big the first time at Rivers, and they said I could only get like $174 down on it. And then the line got bigger, and they let me get 250. And then the line got a little bit bigger, and they let me get 250 again. And then the line stuck there, and they let me get 250 again. Like, I just kept hitting it over and over. So, yeah, I mean, I had a pretty sizable bet on Diniz pre at plus 120. Beat a lot of line movement there, but obviously CLV doesn't pay the bills. But, yeah, thank you, Bet Rivers, for those live lines. And
Jimmy, I think it went over 1.5. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah. I was favoring the over 1.5.
It was 1.5. Yeah. So I guess I don't know the official time, but I feel like it went over, but I don't know. We'll find out here in a minute.
Yeah, there was, I think
it did go over. Yeah. Round 2, 50 seconds remaining in the round. It looks like.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
Wow,
the Diniz by KO at plus 200 did not hit. The fight to end by KO at minus 135 hit. Fucking terrible.
Good and terrible.
Just said that. Jimmy, it sounds like it was the over. Congrats on the over. Yeah, Diniz sucks.
I ran another shitbag parlay. It was Pilastri, Álvarez, and Montel Jackson. So,
Montel?
Whoops.
This is how we do it.
Thanks, Ramon. Timely dropping.
Ramon does it.
If you guys aren't keeping track at home, I have started my Dagestani beard. It has officially started. I asked Sub to do it, but didn't seem like he was overly committed. So I have committed. Jeff, you missed it the other night there. It was Tuesday. I said Sub should grow his Dagestani beard, and I'd appreciate him doing it. And turned out I'm going to grow a Dagestani beard. So it's No Shave November. By the end of November, I should have a nice Dagestani beard going. Dagestani money.
It's going to be a real treat.
Mm-hmm. I'd like Sub to contribute as well, but I can't ask him not to put that razor to his face.
What are you talking about here?
What up, Seth?
Dagestani beard. I asked you on Tuesday to grow a Dagestani beard.
Yeah. Someday I'll bust it out.
I'm gonna
before I forget, because I think this is going off at 8 p.m. I do have a boxing bet coming up here. Guido, God, how do you say this guy's last name again? Guido Vianello. Talk about the most Italian name you've ever heard. Guido Vianello at plus 100 on DraftKings here. I've got a unit on that against Alexi Barriere. It's kind of a fade of the favorite here. I mean, he's a slight favorite, but watching tape back on these two, Guido, not great, but pretty solid. I've seen this Alexi guy getting hurt and dropped by, some pretty low level fighters here. I think Guido should, if anything, be the slight favorite. So, some boxing action here coming up.
Stop Geo wants the anytime touchdown picks. He says, by the end of the night, can y'all each give an anytime touchdown pick that I can add to a parlay with Ramondre Stevenson? I used to call him Ramondre Stevenson in honor of Ramon. And then he did go out there and score 2 touchdowns last week, as I gave him out at halftime at plus 600.
Last fight. So what did you say? I think it went under, right? I mean, this was only like a minute into the second round, right? When he did this?
It did feel like it was pretty quick.
No, third. I was thinking the 2.5 line.
Oh, yeah. It was in the second round. I believe there was 50 seconds remaining.
The line was 2.5 under at minus 130, 1.5 over minus 245. Okay, so sorry if I confused anybody.
Oh, you know what? I might have actually been the one confused because now that I think about it, I think that line opened at a 1.5, but it moved up to a 2.5, I believe. So I think it did close at a 2.5. So I guess in that case, it did go under. Depending how you look at it, I suppose, right?
Yeah, it went
so
over.
Maybe the confusion was on my part. Now that we're talking out,
because it was.
I'm going to take some Alvarez KO for this next fight.
Yeah. Well, I've got my max bet parlay here, Pilastri and Alvarez. So obviously, I'm looking to bring that in. I think what could be, maybe sneaky here is the Luque takedowns. I did a big write up on Winnable about this, but he's been shooting nonstop ever since his brain bleed a few years ago there. Alvarez, a lot of times Alvarez doesn't even try to defend takedowns. He's such a good grappler. He's kind of just happy to fall to his back and play jiu-jitsu off of his back. So he might just give Luque one for free here.
Luque to get a takedown is plus 250. I'll jump on that. This will be my second takedown bet of the night.
Tipped it out on Winnable earlier at plus 400, and Sub Club out here moving lines.
Sub Club moving lines. You're talking about Winnable. Hey, it's Mikey Money here, letting you know the Sports Money team is live on Winnable. Come check out our best bets.
For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines, just the smartest plays at the best odds.
We do the work, you get the plays, and they're sent right to your phone right when we drop them.
Don't wait, don't guess, don't miss the line. Join the winning team today and start cashing tickets with Winnable.
I got to fix the volume on that first one.
Final.
What's up, Gerardo? If you're just logging in, we swept the prelim board collectively as a unit. We're going to take some takedown props. Man, there was some fucking big plus spots that we had in that prelim card. Is that a fighting nerd next to Pereira?
I'm curious here. I'm going to try to toy with it, but I wonder if you can kind of do a reverse correlated parlay, and if they wouldn't give you a good line on something like, Luque to get a takedown and Alvarez to win by sub here. Usually people, when they sub, they're oftentimes, kind of on top or in control. So I wonder if you kind of reverse correlate that, what does that come out to here?
Plant Base has just tuned in. Wow, you guys swept, dude. Plant Base, where were you, brother? Not only did we sweep, we crushed some college football. We crushed some NHL. It's been a good night.
Yeah, plus 700. I suppose that's not bad. I was kind of hoping we'd get like 10-1 or better, but I'm kind of tempted to play that for a little bit. Alvarez to win by submission and Luque to get a takedown.
Jordy Fuentes says, my parlay still. Shout out to Jordy Fuentes. Haven't seen you comment in a minute, my guy. Appreciate you being here. Nicholas Handy says, Luque has a concrete skull and Alvarez has 17 subs. Well, there's no way he KOs him.
Oh,
Jordy's
under 1.5 to that parlay. Give 14-1. I don't hate that. I think it'll happen early here. I do kind of see Alvarez running through him here. I mean, short-ish notice, and he is coming up from lightweight, but he's also like the biggest lightweight I think I've ever seen. So I don't know if the move up really hurts him. Kind of just spitballing here, boys.
Alvarez to win inside the distance is minus 275. Oh, it just feels Feels like
I think that's a
Alvarez.
solid parlay piece, frankly. Yeah.
Split or majority decision is plus 1,600. UNAM decision is plus 700. I might have to jump in a little on the UNAM.
I mean, I would be pretty shocked if it went to decision, but if there was ever like a one candidate where everybody's kind of piling in on the under, this would probably be one, right?
Now the boys are throwing some plays in the chat. Appreciate you guys throwing them in there. Big Scott, he says fight ends round 2 plus 250, round 3 plus 600. And Chuck DLC says gone in 60 seconds. Nicholas Handy likes the Luque takedown ladder. Now we're fucking gambling, boys. I like it. Hopefully we all cash, except for, well, we'll see. KO in 60 seconds. I'm cool with that. I love that. Gone in 60 seconds. There it is. Rio. Jeff. Brasilia de Brazil. Good talk, Jeff. A lot of give and take here,
Excellent talk. I'm on Alvarez by submission. I'm also on the adjusted line. Under a half a round at plus 300.
Oliveira's wife is not part of the IBTC. In case you guys were questioning or you're wondering. Nicholas Sandy says those yams.
Brazilian yams.
Those Brazilians are, from what I've heard, I won't even say it. There's no need to say it, Jeff. They're good at BJJ, and they're also good at something on their back.
It's tough. You're tough. You're a tough guy. Tough guy to stream.
Just having a good time. Just having a good time with my friends.
I did take the Lightning in my Survivor, and they're down 3-0. Jesus.
Easy out. Good thing it was free.
Right.
It's a weird Survivor, like you were saying the other day. It's based on Saturday's performance.
Yeah, just Saturdays. That's what I read.
I took Nashville. They're plus
What are they
110.
doing?
They haven't started yet. They're about to start.
See, USC is up 7-0 over Michigan. And Clemson's up 10-0. Took Clemson minus 14. 13.5 or 14.
Silent Rap says Philly scumbags fuck me in my Survivor this year. I'll tell you what. I'm still alive in the big one. 50K.
50K.
I'll tell you what. If I win the Survivor in the NFL, in our Vegas meet and greet, I will buy all the s'mores for a cookout by the pool at Ramon's house. All the s'mores are on me, Ramon, if I win the 50K Survivor. Does that sound fair?
All right.
Penguins tied it up.
I'm on the Commanders this week in my Survivor.
Is the Sabres still 1-0?
I didn't like many of the options. I just thought the Commanders should beat the Bears. I'm you know what? I might be on the island, but I have a sneaky suspicion the Jets come out there and fuck with these Denver Broncos. We'll see if we'll talk about it tomorrow night if I'm completely crazy as fuck, but
it's the fucking Jets.
Yeah, but the Broncos just had a big win. They had to travel to Philadelphia.
Too good of a defense. The Jets have a poor team all around.
Yeah, but now they're going on the road, and it's a second road spot, and they're traveling across the pond. I don't know. Now, Rob wanted to go Green Bay. I don't mind that Green Bay pick. What I have with Green Bay is they got Joe Flacco on the Bengals, and look, Browning and Flacco, you can argue, age, of course, makes a lot of sense, but the younger guy in Brown, but you got weapons out there. You need somebody that can move that ball around, and with all fairness, Flacco already beat Green Bay this year. That one scared me.
My Wolverines recovering a fumble down there in Pasadena.
Yeah, go to the end zone there. What a hit by number 20.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Kelly. Thanks for joining. From the Broncos perspective, I'm not a Broncos fan at all. I do have the Broncos in the thing we're doing with Razor for the Broncos to get 30 or whatever team you get to get 33 points. I said that sucks. I have the Broncos. It's probably not going to happen. But the Broncos do have one of the best defenses in the league, if not the best. They had the lowest total points scored against them last year, and they only added to the defense. So the Jets, I don't know what Mike likes about the Jets, but Jets are fucking terrible. The only thing that Jets have going for them, to Mike's point, is that they're traveling overseas.
I hear you guys talking about it. It just wouldn't surprise me if the Jets came out there and snuck a bell ringer, and frankly, that would probably be really good for Survivor. I gave the numbers the other day. Let me see if I can find them again. We had 9,031 entrants in the Survivor pool this year. We're down to 2,625.
No, JW, I'm not. I'm just saying the facts. They had the lowest points scored against them, I think it was last year, and they have a solid defense. So I guess I am saying nice things about them, but they fucking suck. Quarterback garbage. Yeah, garbage.
Bo Dix, by the way, the 7-year fighter. 7-year fighter struck again that last fight.
And the Leafs are up 2-0 over.
Jimmy Lambo says Auburn will win tonight. They retiring Cam's jersey.
Leafs
jersey
are up
retired
2-0 over the shit bag Red Wings. Who's Penis playing tomorrow? JW.
Who's who playing?
Michael Penis.
Isn't he playing the Bills?
Yeah, you got to go with Bo Dix.
Bo Dix or Michael Penis? Well done, Joseph.
Scumbag. Hey, Jimmy liked it. Yeah, you got it. You got to go with Bo Dix.
Hey, look, we already saw.
He goes by Mo, actually, JW. Mo Dix.
We already saw Jackson Sharp comes through with the victory Thursday. The Sharp Penis Dix parlay. Sounds like Sub's wet dream.
Stop you. All right, we're underway.
Some of them just kidding. Settle down.
He was getting one.
Yeah, these jabs for Alvarez are just free.
Kelly V says MLB tonight. Well, Kelly V, the Dodgers already won the World Series.
You weren't here about an hour ago. Ramon gave it to him.
I like the Cubs, and I took a Kyle Tucker RBI, but the boys like Milwaukee Brewers, so we're gonna.
Yeah, I tailed Ramon. I tailed Ramon with the Brewers on the money line.
Michael B likes the Cubs money line.
How do you guys feel about the total? In the chat.
The Sharp Respected Better report came in. They were on the Cubs and they were on the under. I also think, though, at this time of the year, they just take like those plus money spots. Unders and plus money spots like scream sharp betting.
Will notice.
Critical
Sub Club.
notice.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, surely Luque's got to try to shoot at some point here, right? I mean, he's taking so many jabs.
Wayne Brady's calling me out. Appreciate you, Wayne. Hit the like for us, buddy.
Maybe think about becoming a member while you're over there.
Yeah.
It's all right. Just support the squad a little bit.
Do they still wear funny costumes? I'd love to see Jeff and his wife go on there as like a jiu-jitsu team wearing some gis and
The under half a round did not cash.
There's Twisted. Says Cubs money line in the over 7.5. Kelly V says the wild card teams have been shit lately. Yeah.
I pokey.
You guys, I assume, have seen this eye poke, right?
Yeah, we just saw it.
Yeah, like I'd like to see the replay again, but it was weird because
I'd say it's
seemed
coming
to
up.
me that Alvarez
didn't really look like he eye poked him too much.
I think if you have your fist
this way?
balled up and your thumb just happens to be the part that is that really an eye poke?
That's where I was. I was wondering if I saw it correctly.
No,
but
I think it
that's
was
what I
actually
was
the
seeing.
knuckle part of his thumb, Mike, like that. Hi,
Yeah,
how you doing?
Yeah, I was
the
trying
first
to
rule they
figure out
teach
if
you
I
in
was
kindergarten is
missing
don't punch with your
it.
thumb stuck in. Silent Rob says at sub any promos for the Win Club.
Remember, don't they kind of go to sometimes the video to see what type of
Sub don't do promos. Silent Rap.
You get 100% of subs effort.
see,
You pay 100% of
Alvarez
his
showing there. He
incredibly
said,
low cost
I
price.
just hit the guy. I just hit the guy, and it went into his eye. Not my,
That should be.
I was talking to Sub backstage, and he said that Sub said that he would give away a month membership for a duck race winner.
All right.
But we don't know how we're giving away the ducks.
I'm having trouble understanding you guys. I got family in the other room. They're jamming music, but I think you said something about me giving away a membership. I'm game. Whatever it is.
I said we talked about it. We didn't, but here we are.
Here it is. One more time. Look at that. In fact, I'm not even sure it was his thumb. I mean, I'm sure it kind of the thumb grazes, but he's just throwing a punch, man.
It was a closed fist. I mean, he can't. It really should have been a knockout. I feel like, I feel like they should have reviewed that and given that Luque drops like that, and basically, he was not intelligibly defending. He just kind of dropped to the ground and turtled. I feel like that should have been called a knockout, to be honest.
A knockout, you said?
Yeah, I think that should have been called a knockout. I mean, basically, Luque said at the moment, he was saying, I can't continue, but he thought it was an eye poke, but it wasn't an eye poke. It was a closed fist. I mean, maybe I'm missing something here. I don't know. But there was certainly no reason to pause the action, it seems to me.
His fucking side of his face is redded up like he got poked in the eye.
I'll tell you what we'll do, you guys. We'll tell you when to put the ones in the chat, but we will do a duck race and we'll give away some free memberships. If you already have one, we'll extend you 30 days. No worries. If you already have one, you get a free 30-day extension if you're the winner.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm game.
It's fun for everybody.
It's fun for me. I'm having fun.
Of course you are. You're always having fun.
You know it. If you're not having fun, you're not having fun. So
Kelly V says, "New Gotcha wasn't listening to you guys after the comment." Sub, I want to get into a Dagestani beard growing contest with you here. Sub, Dagestani beard growing contest. You versus me. Jeff can join if he wants. Ramon, you guys are all welcome. See who can grow the better Dagestani beard.
I cannot.
What do you mean? You're halfway there.
No.
End of the first round.
Nicholas Haney says, bad game plan for Luque.
Yep. He's a dog for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, I love Luque, man. He's a legend, but I think he's just kind of shot at this point, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. You're not having fun. Two wrongs don't make a right. Double negative.
Well, Alvarez KO is approaching a pick-em here at Rivers. I might have to take it, man. He's
piecing him up.
I mean, credit to Luque. I kind of thought his chin was dust, and he's taking some hard shots, but how long can he take them?
Yeah, I mean, that was round one. I mean, he's got 10 more minutes of that. Oh, 1-2. Knee to the 1-2. Rushia's got some home run props there.
Come on, Alvarez. Stop playing with your fucking food.
Yeah, it's even money. I got to take some out of principle. Oh, they locked me out.
Get out there and sub his ass. Michael B, I'm going to whoop your ass in fantasy too. Not sure what week we're playing, but I'm getting whooped.
You might get whooped this week after that monster performance by Scataboo.
Scataboo.
Oh, Alvarez got that. There you go. Pound him, pound him, pound him, pound him, pound him.
He doesn't look happy. Oh, get the hook in there. Let's go, baby. So I'm not looking at the chat here or the screen because I don't want to see the giveaway.
Pound him. Ground. There you go. Pound, 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 baby. Pound, 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 pound. Was Herzog repping this thing?
I think he literally is. I can't remember.
I do think it is Herzog. Wait.
Silent Robs is fucking Herzog in there. Stop the fight already. Yeah, I agree. This guy's like, I mean, he's not defenseless, but he's not in a position where he's trying to do it. Oh, there you go.
He needs to get choked out.
God, those elbows, man.
To the fucking thigh. Let's go. Choke.
To the
choke.
head.
Choke.
Boom, 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 boom. There's a lot of body damage.
Alvarez looks like he's not happy he took this fight.
Luque, you mean?
Get to the back.
Oh, he's got the arm trapped, and now he's coming in, raining some fists down.
They finally let me take my KO bet on Alvarez here.
Well,
I pre-flopped him at plus 130. What is it? What is it now?
Right to the.
I got plus 143. Amazingly, it should be stopped already. I mean, Jesus Christ, man! How much brain
He's
damage?
just raining down damage on this fucking guy.
You're all good, AJ. Does anyone know if Alvarez got?
No takedowns yet. One attempt for Luque, 0 attempts for Alvarez. I mean, he just keeps. He's every way you can pop this guy in the fucking head. He's popping him. What else you got to do?
Well, choke him out.
Look at this KO. Alvarez wants the KO. Look at him.
He does want
ferociously punching this fucking guy. 156 to 40 total strikes. 98 to 38 significant strikes.
Ladder that puppy.
I like when they put the leg on the arm and then they just start popping. Oh, there it is. The arms around the throat. He's trying to get the back.
He's gonna get this.
He's
gonna get out of the round. He's gonna get out of the round.
And you know what happens? They both. Oh my gosh! That's just ferocious.
Beat down.
My goodness. With refs now you're putting your head in with 3 seconds left. Get the fuck out of here.
Woo.
Wow. Silent Rap says, I'm ahead for once.
Back and gone. William Contreras home run.
Billy
Dude,
the Kid
they
Contreras.
need to throw in the towel. Like, I couldn't understand for sure, but it sounded like Luque wasn't clear whether or not he wanted to fight. Gregory Rodriguez is in his corner saying he's not good to go, and they basically convinced him to come back out.
You're not.
Or it looks like
it's not over yet. There's 3 rounds. It's not 2. It's a 3-round fight.
I mean,
great call, Rashia.
Like
You're well ahead. I'm at a commercial right now. They haven't even gotten to the corners yet.
Nicholas Handy says 3-1 Rangers.
I love this game. He's Jeffrey. Let's go.
That video is for you there. Hitting the fucking Contreras.
Billy the Kid.
I don't even think Alvarez wants to hurt him anymore.
Room to Run says you guys don't acknowledge shit, but that's okay. What do you mean? Says it's Alvarez round 3, not to start. It wasn't an eye poke. That's completely fucking. What do you mean? We've been shouting out Room to Run. One of his bets.
I mean, he is right. I feel like it should have been stopped with that. When Luque thought it was an eye poke, it should have just been stopped right there.
Wow.
I don't think Alvarez wants to hurt him. I think Alvarez feels bad.
How much of a beating do I have to put on this prick?
Right. It's like,
you beat that prick.
Really have to...
You beat that prick. Hard to imagine a takedown from Luque here, but maybe. Maybe you're going to try to take him to the ground again. Hope you don't get rolled over and then have them raining elbows on you.
I was hoping for a club to sub. Club him down and then sub his ass.
Final.
Yeah, I thought that was
hanging on to that UNAM decision ticket at plus 700.
You hang on to it. You don't rip it up yet.
I'm not going to. Oh, my internet's going to play games right now? Full day of being excellent, and tonight you're going to play games right now?
Wow.
Yep, apparently it is playing games. Wow. This is the problem with IPTV. They're gonna have to come in here. Someone's got to fix this. Maybe Trump can come in and fix this. Maybe I'll tweet him.
Are you? You're not watching it on ESPN Plus?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm frozen. Let's see what happens. Let me restart it.
Let's go sub his ass.
It's gonna. There you go. Pop him a few times in the head while you're choking him with your dick. I like that move.
Make him throw out your dick.
Look at this thing. That's a nasty looking spot there. I don't think I've seen one of these in a minute.
Oh, tap. Pop his head.
He's good.
Pop his head like a pimple.
Thumbs up. Alvarez says I better come in there and pop you a few times.
Oh, jeez. Tap.
Dude, the top of his head's turning purple. You see that?
Yeah, he might go out.
Nice.
No movement. He's just
Still
getting
got a little
squeezed.
movement.
No movement.
Pick him up and break him apart, Stripes.
Am I behind you? No. He's fucking clearly in a advantage position. What do you mean? Stand him up.
Yeah. No one's moving.
Oh.
No one's moving and no one wants to see it.
Well,
He's trying.
I want to see the submission.
He's got to be like, man, this guy's
a minute 30 with that.
That's a hell of a move.
I mean, and what are you really gonna? I mean, the fight's over basically. So we might just sit here for 90 seconds more.
Do you guys think Luque is thinking A, I shouldn't have taken this fight, or B, this guy's dick stinks?
I think A, probably.
Hell of a question. Boston's up 2-0 over the shitbag.
Did you take GTD there, Mike?
What's that?
Did you take the goes the distance?
I took the UNAM decision at plus 700 for Alvarez.
That sounds like it was the distance. All right, I'll be back, boys.
Nice. No, I know you were talking overs and stuff.
Ties the game 1-1 here for the Cubs. Tie game.
Who got it?
Suzuki.
I can't imagine I'm not cashing this UNAM decision sub. Is there a world in which that doesn't happen?
Yeah. No, it's gonna be 30-26.
Well, we'll have Ramon give us the numbers. Plus 700.
I mean, to be fair, I think it should have been stopped, but yeah, it's gonna be 30-26.
Yeah, it should have been stopped several odd times. The first round, the second round, even that the third round. The dude had that's a hell of a move. I don't think I've seen that move in a long time where you just get your leg wrapped around the guy's fucking head and just squeeze. I mean, that's
a lot of people saying that, that same thing, like Sub was saying, that is not a position where you are really supposed to stand him up. A man has a distinct advantage. You're not going to break that up.
Yeah.
Alvarez did have a takedown, but Luque did not. No takedowns for Luque.
Well, I cashed my max bet parlay there, so that's nice.
I'll take a plus 700 if we're not done yet.
I mean, my parlay was like minus 170, but same thing.
Yeah, I took a minus 120 parlay. It is what it is. 3 fighters.
I mean, to be fair, like the minus 170, I think was
Ramon,
pretty
can you give us some sound?
Yeah.
What's that?
I might be behind you guys though.
Yeah, it's all right.
I was reading about Drew Aller. And his season-ending injury. No eligibility left. Can't medically redshirt because he's actually played the minimum amount of games at 6. He's stuck. I'm sure he'll be a draftee, but it's just kind of weird. Maybe there's a medical register, but apparently there's not with that situation. All right.
All three judges score it 30-26. Your winner by unanimous decision, Joel.
Plus 700. UNAM there. That was that little extra spot that I put in. All right. All right. That's where those little fun plays pop off, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, that's just one more money than everything else. Plus 700. Álvarez to win a UNAM decision. Nicholas Haney says the Red Wings tie it up. AJ says, you think Figueiredo can choke this motherfucker, or are you guys leaning over? Decision.
Mike, you are cooking, by the way, dude. Rangers up 4-1. Caps up 3-0. Bruins up 2-0. I tailed all those, so thank you, man. We're off to a great start there.
Best hockey in the universe. You gotta earn that title. You gotta earn it.
Was on some of those as well.
You know something's happening when some sharp, respected cappers are reaching out to you going, what are some of those trends that you're looking at? That's all. And that's all. That was season 1. We rolled it back and made more in season 2. But I'll tell you what, boys. MLB this year was just a fucking treat. I can remember distinctly, I don't know, maybe it was 10 years ago. I was driving to New York City, and I was in my boss's car, and I was in the back trying to cap some baseball because I'm a fucking degenerate. And I'm sitting there going, let me figure this out. Let me do this. And I was doing round robin. I just couldn't win. And then something flipped the switch, and away we went. This year was definitely by far my biggest baseball season. But, hey, look, can't rest on our laurels. We have to continue to fight every single day. And the great says sports money is money. Goddamn right, dude. You start the morning off. Think about the lineup here. You get the morning steam. First thing, 9 a.m. Ramon's getting out of the bed. It's 6 a.m. Ramon's time. He's telling you where's that action coming in. You're getting it before anybody else. Ramon is getting up super early to tell you what's happening. Then, before the games go off, we cap it off with pregame, and I tell you where the cash flow is and some of them trends. And then, Jesus, we're live, 6 days a week? Talking about live betting throughout the process. You're damn right. I'm the great. Sports money is money. What a tremendous run we've had here tonight. This feels like one of the, I mean, we've had some good UFC cards, but this feels like one of the better ones here. The prelim process just beat them up. Good stuff, man.
Announcement here with the UFC 321, the Aspinall Kaan fight, women's strawweight championship, Jandroba and Dern. We got Umar Nurmagomedov and Bautista, top 8 bantamweights. At UFC 321 in 2 weeks.
We're saying we got a week off. We start at 4 o'clock next week, I believe. We got the RDR on the card next week.
Capitals are up 3-0. Boston's up 2-0.
Need the Sabres to do something.
Yeah, put some fucking pucks in the net, boys.
Yeah, we got the Vancouver card next week. We got Mikey Malat fighting Kevin Holland. That should be a good fight. We got JJ Jasmine Jervicious fighting
Canadian fighter on the Canadian card.
Jasmine out there too. But I'll tell you what, Jasmine's going to win. I don't know, obviously the line at this point, but Jasmine to win. We got Marlon.
She's plus 195. Jeff, she's plus 195 against Manon Fiorot.
I'm going to probably take Jazz. We got Marlon Chito Vera versus Zahabi. Zahabi is a Canadian. Kyle Nelson. Frivola. I don't know about that one.
Drew Dauber is fighting.
Man, there's some names. Azmet Bekov. He's probably going to win. Well, what's the line on that one, Mike? Do you have him in front of you?
Yeah.
Azmet Bekov.
Versus, I don't have all of them. There's some earlier ones here. I have RDR is minus 185. Brendan Allen is plus 154. RDR is going to fucking nuke that guy, and he's going to do it with style. He's going to finish inside the distance. I'm going to tell you why. Because the winner of this one's going to get a battle for the strap. So I like RDR to win inside the distance on that one. Mike Mallet is minus 130 over Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland's plus 110. Zahabi.
That's a solid line to take Mallet there.
You think?
Yeah.
I think the opposite. I mean, I haven't taped it, but I don't really see how Mallet wins there. He's the inferior striker for sure. And I mean, you know, we've seen
guys that are
bigger than Kevin.
I'm not here to debate it. I'm just giving you my opinion. If your opinion differs from mine, that's
can you give me your take rather than just saying? I mean, can you tell me why rather than just?
I'm dude. I'm literally. I don't even have the lines in front of me. I'm just looking at the fights. I wasn't.
I'm going to take. All right, listen. I have Montel Jackson.
Like, why do you think it's a solid Mallet spot though? I mean, I'm open to being wrong, but it seems to me that it's a good Holland spot.
Initially, again, without diving into it, Holland fights a lot. He comes and goes, and he's there. I don't want to say there for a paycheck. I'm going to say he's there for a paycheck. But ultimately, I think that Malat has I don't want to say better skills, but I think Holland comes in with a shit game plan. And again, I'm going to dig into it next week when things, you know, are actually relevant. So I'm just talking about the fights in general. I wasn't. Yeah,
like I said, I haven't dug in either. I mean, I haven't taped or anything. Like I'm open to having my mind change, and perhaps, you know, I will. But yeah,
damn well we're going to talk about it. And I like Tanara Lesbian there as well.
I like the other side of that one too, man. Me and Jeff are.
All right, we're going to be head to head.
We got like a opposing.
It's going to be a fun to talk.
Tune in. Scumbag Hardy's asking to play on the next fight.
I'm going to take Figueiredo plus 3.5. It's even money. I think Montel Jackson probably wins this thing at the end, but and I have him in a parlay. One of them cheeky parlays, but I think he wins by decision. Ramon, what do you think?
Man, I always like Figgy, but I think Jackson just does have enough class here. I think when Figgy was a champ, you know, I don't want to say he's on the downside. Obviously, he is, but I think Jackson. I'm going to take him by knockout here in the second round against my man Figgy. He can control the distance. He can be accurate with that deadly combo that he has. And I think it makes him dangerous for any opponent, especially if they underestimate Montel's power a little bit. I mean, we always kind of look at him. There he comes in. He's got that, I don't want to say frail frame, but but we know how he packs his punch. Figueiredo, he's always been very durable. He's super skilled, but I think he just will struggle if Jackson comes out here looking all aggressive and having a bunch of pace. So I think Figueiredo will leave some openings and Jackson can get in there. He's going to get a second round knockout here with some significant strikes in there. And I think it'll be what'll end up being maybe a mistake by Figueiredo that allows Jackson to get that big punch.
All right, now that I get to talk, I'm going to take Figueiredo -3.5. I already took Figueiredo plus 3.5. I'm sorry, and I sprinkled the submission at plus 1,200, 12-1 on the submission for Figueiredo. Let's roll. JW?
Yeah, Jeff, I think we're kind of a similar mind here. So I didn't go real big here, and this is kind of like the Ofli fight where I didn't want to tip it out because I feel like I could be over my skis, but. Yeah, I mean, give me a sprinkle on Figueiredo, give me a sprinkle on Figueiredo sub, and give me some small bets here on Figueiredo to win and to get 2 takedowns at plus 400, and Figueiredo to win and get 3 takedowns at plus 600. We've seen Montel Jackson taken down and kind of dominated, quite frankly, on the ground. I mean, Ricky Simone did it. Several other fighters have done it since, and I think Figgy might be able to do the same. He's been grappling a whole lot more lately. Only thing that worries me here, and the reason that I didn't go bigger is because, he popped his knee in that Sandhagen fight. It wasn't that long ago, so are his wheels really together here? But I think that's his path is grappling, and I think he might just be able to do it. I think Jeff and I are kind of similar minds here.
As we will be unaligned next week. we're similar in line this week.
I mean, we'll see. Maybe both of us will change our minds by then or something. I mean, who knows?
JW wants to see Jeff start dancing.
JW, you had a real treat last week because I get fucked up. I'll get fucked up and I'll slur and I'll do my. You had a real treat. I don't stream Sundays. And there's a reason I don't. I like to get fucked up on Sundays.
That was a piss poor Trump dance that you did, though.
I don't even know what I did. It is what it is.
You did a Trump dance, and it was piss poor.
All right. I'll take your.
Isn't it like this?
That's
move his hips.
Oh, did I? No, that was
the
Peter Griffin dance.
You were.
From the Family Guy.
Then you got up, and I don't even think you were wearing. You just had your boxers on.
I probably did.
No, you're not going to see one from me, J-Dub. No, I shouldn't say never, but maybe you'll see one from Ramon before you see one from me. I don't know. We'll see. It was a fun stream. Jeff motherfucked everybody on that one.
Fuck yeah.
You weren't safe if you were on stream or in the chat.
Scorched earth, motherfucker. Yeah. Burn this place down.
DJ already says, no, he had the blue hammock on.
I'll tell you what. I bought those undies specifically for this Southeast Asia trip because you sweat your nuts off because it's fucking 118 degrees. And you got to get moisture wicking underwear.
JW says, yeah, I don't think Sharpie's coming back. I mean, he's my brother, but he was definitely offended by my brother. I'm sure of that.
Was he?
Yeah. How could he not be?
Yeah.
There's no position. I text you. I told you, stop telling him he's a bitch.
All right, we're underway.
Yes, we are. Montel Jordan, Figueiredo with the old red racing stripe, the old red rooster running through his head.
Stop calling him Montel Jordan.
This is how we do it.
See what happens?
Just moments ago. California passed a bill, AB 831, that's going to take out those sweepstakes sites in California, apparently. Might not be until January, but it's mostly those slot companies, McLuck Casino, Wow Vegas, but make those illegal. Okay, we're on the ground here.
And I missed the beginning there. Did Figgy get a takedown?
Yeah.
Nice.
Figgy's
awesome.
Getting the submission. Figgy's getting the submission plus 1,200. Let's go.
Yeah, he's working for it. Yeah. By the way, just real quick, Jeff. Sorry if I came off disrespectful there, man. I didn't mean to like put you on the spot or.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good. I was literally just scrolling through Tapology looking at the fights.
Yeah, I didn't mean to put you on the spot, and I didn't mean I wasn't shitting on you or anything. I just
No, you're all good. All good, my friend.
We all subscribe to the same thinking. Fuck Jeff.
I don't know if I get fired. I don't have to be here. I don't have to be here.
Figueiredo's at plus 120. What was it pre-flop? I missed it.
He was 265, I want to say, close up somewhere around there.
I had his plus 3.5 at even money. He's down to plus 110 now.
Okay.
Big Scott says, yeah, he was, Jeff. What? Should I reach out to Sharpie and apologize?
Yeah. Yep.
What do you think the chances of that are?
Well, just a quick text that's like, hey, dude, I still love you. Sorry, I was a drunken asshole.
And I'm going to ask again, what do you think the chances of that are?
Well, pride befalleth thee who carries the big knife. You know what I mean?
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Big Scott. All right. What's fucking Sharpie shit?
You're not even following him on Twitter?
I just don't know. I'm direct messaging him, so I'm not gonna put it out on Twitter. I'm just, what's this shit?
Something special, dude. Sharpie's bets. Figueiredo's sitting there. This is a coin flip right now, boys.
I thought it was a great round for Figgy. I missed a little bit of the early going, but from what I can gather, it seemed like he had a lot of success there. Seems like a Figgy round to me, having not maybe watched every second.
J-Dub says, don't say it on the stream. No, Sharpie's our brother, man. We want you guys, if you're not following him, make sure you do. He's been on fire in baseball. My God.
I mean, Figgy down to plus 110, which kind of leads me to believe he probably won that round if he's
I would agree.
Closing at a plus 265.
Man, I'll tell you what, I'm a little mad at myself. When it was, 1-1 at the end of the second inning? I think the live line was 8.5 on the total. I'm a little mad at myself for not jumping in there and popping that under. All right. We roll on to round number 2. It's grayed out, but Figgy is now a minus 120. A minus 120. Oh, he's minus 810. This thing must have started, and he's looking to put this guy to sleep.
Let's go, Figgy.
So you're about 15 minutes ahead of me. What's going on? Oh, never mind. The round started. I'll find out myself.
Shit, hasn't even started.
Final.
That's it.
It's over. It's over.
It's over. Sub saw it. Ramon got it. And you and I are still waiting to see it. Figgy's trying to get in full mount.
We got 2 Figgy takedowns already. Man, I should have played his takedown line straight. His takedown line was like minus 135 for over 1.5, something like that.
Montel Jordan's still sitting back there thinking, this is how we do. How's it go, Ramon? This is how we do it. All right, this is back to a minus 250. Probably should have gone to Montel Jordan when he was like plus 1,000. It's the old sub club special. Get both guys a big plus money and fucking cash it.
Mike, look at your phone.
Yeah, I'll drop it in the private chat.
Nah, send it to me.
There you go. It's in the private chat. Michael B says, come on, Figgy. Give me this motherfucker money line and decision. Who the fuck is Heidi Andral? Is this the first time I'm seeing her being involved in a fight card? I saw her doing some commentary earlier, and I was like, who is this girl? Girl is a euphemism for this is how we do it. I was not a big Montel Jordan fan. I don't care how he did it.
Biggie down to minus 345.
395.
I guess that should have been a smash spot. I should have sacked up there. Feel bad that I didn't. At some point, I might take a live hedge on Jackson if this line gets crazy.
Run's going to pick up his buffalo wings. Think he got buffalo sauce? So you think he's I don't even know about sweet and sour. I don't know if that's made its way down south, but barbecue? Barbecue is the bottom line of my chicken wing selection. Jeff, what's your bottom line chicken wing selection? What's the worst sauce? What's the only sauce you get if you've had too many wings and you don't want any more? What's that one?
Garlic and parm.
Really?
Yeah. I love garlic and parm on just about anything, but not my
I don't mind garlic and parm. You'd get barbecue over garlic and parm.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. I've had a lot of wings in my day, and the garlic parm it makes my stomach queasy. Not even like makes my stomach queasy like a chick. My stomach's queasy.
Oh, my tummy hurts.
Like straight up. It literally. I don't know.
Jeff's tummy doesn't feel good if he gets garlic and parm. Sub, how about you? What's the least favorite chicken wing sauce that you would take?
What's my what?
Least favorite chicken wing sauce that you would take?
Least favorite what sauce?
We have hot sauce. We have sweet and sour sauce. We have garlic parm. We have barbecue. We have Thai. We have all kinds of. What's your least favorite? The last
My
one you
least
would get.
favorite. Honestly, I am not a ranch guy. I have always kind of detested ranch.
Ranch, yeah, is a dipping sauce. But what about your chicken wings? Which one would you not get for your chicken?
Oh, chicken wings in particular. Okay.
AW, you seem like a ranch guy, you fuck.
I don't know why, but
I'm not a teriyaki guy. I don't really like teriyaki. Yeah.
Ramon's got something for us. Let's see what Ramon's got. I'm with you, Sub. Teriyaki. That's another one that I don't want to be involved with.
Yeah, just super overrated.
A lot of NHL action there from our guy Ramon Scott.
Scott,
the NHL guide.
Yeah, what's just the schedule?
Ramon, how about you? Weigh in on this battle here. Your least favorite chicken wing sauce. Your least favorite.
That's fair, JW.
Yeah. I don't like to go too. I'm actually a mild buffalo. I can't go maybe one temperature above mild, and it doesn't work for me. I'm kind of soft that way.
Fuck that. Ramon's never met a chicken wing he didn't like.
I do love chicken wings, man.
I like a lot of chicken wings too. I just say that.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what sauce they're in.
I could eat like 1 million chicken wings per day.
It's not a meal. Chicken wings are not a
meal.
It
is.
Dude, I used to say this before. I would go to lunch with a guy and he would fire down a dozen Buffalo hot, like as hot as they could get, the extreme hot, and he would fire down a spicy Bloody Mary. And I always used to think, dude, you got to go back to work. You got like 5 hours of work and you just fired down super hot chicken wings and a spicy Bloody Mary. Your inside's got to be begging you to fucking go quit.
JW in the chat, what wing don't you like? Wing flavor don't you like?
Ramon, I'm with you though. I don't like them too hot. I don't need them. Jeff likes that fucking hot shit.
Thermonuclear.
And Jeff will get 3-alarm fire, 4-alarm.
No, I don't like it that hot.
I still cannot find a replication of my favorite buffalo mild from San Diego. There are buffalo everywhere, but just cannot find that proper mix of Frank's Red Hot and butter that I like here in Vegas.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you guys this. This is a freebie from me.
You like that mango pineapple, Nick? That might be the last kind of one that I do like that though. Actually,
I'll tell you what, Nicholas Sandy. I don't think I've ever had a mango pineapple chicken wing.
Oh, dude, I made that. Was it last year? 2 years ago? I made a
habanero pineapple. I think is what you made.
Yeah. Good call. I guess it was habanero.
It was habanero. It was fucking. My eyes were bleeding in the middle of the night.
Lemon pepper. That might maybe.
Yeah, lemon pepper. Yeah, okay.
All right. Montel Jackson is up to 1,500. I'm going to take a small shot there. I mean, I was all over Figgy pre. I think Figgy won round 1 and round 2, but he's clearly losing this one.
Silent round.
Just to avoid like a robbery, something like that. I'm going to take a little bit here.
Silent Rob says, we don't have Publix up north here. Their Mardi Gras wings are fire. I wonder what that is. I wonder what that combo is. Stop, Gio says his acid refluxes. Dude. I'd go to Jeff's house and I'm eating fire. Well, I grew these habaneros. I'm like, great. Great. Looking forward to burping that up all night. But then all of a sudden my cocktail consumption goes, woo. Can barely breathe.
It's not because of the fuck you. It's not because of the wing.
Habanero and whatever else you were mixing with those fuckers. Like I let them marinate all night. Great. Those habaneros, they don't fuck around with habaneros, man.
I fucking made I made tacos last night. I grabbed one habanero from the garden. Dude, I fucking chopped it up. I had 4 tacos. I put it out, spread it out evenly. After fucking 3 of them, I was like, all right. I was scraping it out. No more habanero.
Dale Fix says, Duff's or Anchor Bar, Jeff?
Both shit places.
I'm going to guess Jeff says neither.
Both shit places. But if I had to choose between Duff's or Anchor Bar, I would go with Duff's.
I brought that couple dozen over that one time I was at the Anchor Bar.
Here.
Those were pretty good.
Come here. There's a
Those were pretty
question.
good.
Duff's or Anchor Bar?
Well, hang on. Let's get the appropriate
You have the
intro.
floor.
Hang on. You can't come on just yet. We gotta give the production guy some time.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
Okay. I would have to say, I don't know. I haven't been to Anchor Bar in a while. Duff's does a really good hot sauce, though. Their hot sauce is hot. Barbell, I've never had those either. They're always just so busy. Yeah, I don't know. I would say they're equally the same.
What's the place that Brad used to go to?
Brad used to go to?
By your office.
Daniel's.
Oh, Daniel's. There you go.
Oh, Daniel's? Irish?
Is O'Daniel's.
You know, that's not true.
That is true.
That is not true. Noted places in Buffalo.
And she's out of here.
No, noted places in Buffalo for wings are Elmo's, Gabriel's Gate. Those are the only 2 I can think of right now. But yeah, Elmo's has really good wings, and Gabriel Gates is pretty good too.
So you got a list of 100, and 99 is fucking what's it called there? What's the shit place called? Duff's. And then 100 is Anchor Bar. But there's about 98 places better than those 2. So if you come to Buffalo, don't get those shit wings.
Yeah, I mean, you could get good wings anywhere.
BW. The barbecue place there's
BW.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
What?
I'm embarrassed to even say that they're on the list of wings. They're disgusting. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, I thought he was saying BW's. I was like, that's a barbecue place.
Oh, BW.
No, I think he's talking.
Can we get some sound, Ramon?
Yes.
Fuck you, Kelly V.
Garlic parm.
I like garlic parm too.
No, those are terrible.
No, there's a pizzeria that does really good garlic parm. It's called Bella Pizzeria. They're so good. Some of them can be a little iffy. They can either be too parmy or leave a weird aftertaste, but you just got to know where to get them.
Terrible.
What?
We don't get those here.
Split decision, you guys.
Split.
It's a fucking split decision. That's why I had to take some of that big number in Montel, because I thought it was pretty clear. Figgy 2-1.
By split decision, Deiveson
I mean,
we cashed the 3.5, and we cashed the money line, baby.
Oh, cash 'em all.
You sure this is legal?
I don't know. It's fun though, isn't it?
We
It's
also
not gambling
cashed,
if you know what you're doing.
Figgy to win and Figgy to have 2+ takedowns at plus 425.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, it's too much winning.
Did you guys see that moment towards the end where like Figgy baited him in? He's like kind of like calling him on like they're gonna, brawl it out for the last 10 seconds, and then Figgy immediately jumped on a single leg. That I thought was.
Well, I saw Figgy fuck him up.
No, I thought that was too funny. He's like, "Come on, let's swing," and then he just immediately dives on a leg.
Oh, fucking! Are you kidding me? Crazy! What a
man, I feel bad that that I doubted Figgy and I didn't go like way bigger there because I obviously massive value.
I took him heavier than I should have, just based on it. On another note, we got Clemson up 31-10. There was a sign for everybody. There was a sign. Sup? The sign was right here.
Yo.
Right here. That was
Clemson.
The sign.
Is Clemson playing right now?
Yeah, they're whooping them up. I took a minus 14.
Really?
Yeah, 31.
Yeah, I missed that one.
31-10.
You gotta pay better attention.
The UAB Florida Atlantic 30.
Well, we said there'd be some points, Jeff. It was 28-0.
Oh, was it? Yeah, I wasn't tailing along.
Yeah, not only, I mean, 80 points and they're not done. Just went over, huh?
I want to see one get over 100 tonight. Man, that Figgy fight was big. Sub, you wanna roll into the next fight? Since it, I believe, is the final fight, and it was your first strike play.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like Chucky Olives here, man. I think he gets it done. I'm not a big fan of the nickname change. I think there was like a kind of failure in translation when he changed his name to Predator. You know, in this country, when you say Predator, they don't really think of Hunter. They more think of like that To Catch a Predator show. So, you know, it probably comes off a little different down there in Brazil. But, you know, the worry here is, of course, you know, he suffered a bad knockout not so long ago. But, man, if his chin's still there, and I assume it is, I think he's a pretty poor matchup for Gamrot. I like Gamrot a lot. Great wrestler. His BJJ is good, even though his top control really, really isn't. I think it'll be a fun fight. I think we'll see a lot of scrambles here. So I am big on Oliveira. I think he probably gets it done inside the distance. I was just looking actually, and I noticed there is a steam move towards the under. This is an under set at a 3.5, and it seems to be taking money on violence here. I think Olives can catch him here. I mentioned the Dan Hooker fight on Wednesday when I broke this one down. How did Dan Hooker beat him? Well, he threatened him with a lot of front chokes. He used it to scramble, and he beat him up on the feet. I think Olives is the better striker. I think he's got better front chokes than Dan Hooker. I think he can win this in a lot of different ways. I did take some, and I won't launch into this too much because if you jump on the Winnable app, I did a pretty thorough breakdown of why I like it. But I also like Gamrot over 3.5 takedowns. I think Olives will kind of give up takedowns freely because he's happy to play on the mat on the one hand. And on the other hand, I think we see a lot of scrambles. So I think you can see, there might be rounds where there's none. There might be rounds where there's 4 takedowns from Gamrot. I don't hate the latter. I didn't get that bold with it. Just took the over 3.5 takedowns for Gamrot. Minus 115. There's a few books out there that still have it as a pick 'em, but that has taken a little bit of steam too, to the over 3.5. So interesting fight, man. I like both these guys, but I got to go with the hometown guy. Olives has never lost in his home country here, and I think he'll extend that streak one last time for the legend. So.
All right, I'm going to squeeze in 3 quick comments, and then we'll keep it moving. Nasty Nate says, am I the only one that thinks Jeff outkicked his coverage? No, you're not.
I'm not even sure what that means.
Yeah, wait. What?
MMA Ashley.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Come on, boys.
He's complimenting your life. Okay.
We're not fucking around. No, Jeff's better half. When everyone says it's their better half, they might or might not mean it, but Jeff means it. 2. Yeah. Listen, you got to mix your chicken wings, hot sauce and sweet and sour sauce. There you go. That's the best one on the planet. And 3, I'm going with Gamrot. I I think he wins this thing by decision, but I'm going to go with Gamrot. So there you go. That's it. 3 quick spots.
Excellent input, Mike. Scumbag.
Okay. I am growing my Dagestani beard.
Looks great. You can tell you're doing an excellent job, Mike. You did a nice job, Mike. I'm rolling with a split decision, and I put a small play on both sides. I got a small play on Chucky Olives at plus 1,800 by split decision, and I got a small play on Gamrot by split decision at plus 900. I think it's going to be a close fight. I think it's going to be back and forth to subs point. I don't see a finish here. I think it's going to be a lot of slap dicking, and I think it's ultimately going to end by the judges.
All right. Jeff likes that spot. Ramon Scott, the goddamn host of the first show to kick off gambling across the universe, the entire spectrum. The first guy to come out there and tell you guys what's happening out there out of Las Vegas is Ramon Scott. He's been running so hot tonight. What are you thinking, Ramon?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Oliveira here. I think we will go the distance. I'm going to take him by decision here. Look, what can you say? I mean, he's got experience to any kind of fight here, and I'll take him to edge Gamrot. Look, we'll see that. We'll see action. We might see it all in here, but once Gamrot thinks he's going to have to get in there and do his chain wrestling a little bit and maybe pressure Oliveira. Oliveira over his career has just gotten better with his defensive grappling, it feels like, so he can withstand certain situations. Yeah, it's been some ups and downs for sure, but usually coming in off of a loss is pretty good there. So as the rounds wear on, I think Oliveira's composure, maybe his cardio, maybe his knees, maybe his flying elbows.
Holy shit.
It does. So
see that entrance to the ring, Ramon? This fucking guy's rolling. He almost fell into the crowd. DJ Hardy says, Ramon, thanks for your tennis picks this week. They were gold, Ramon.
Good breakdown, Ramon. I didn't want to interrupt you, but yeah, that almost knocked me out of my chair. The way he spread it down, and that was hilarious, Mike.
I don't think I've seen an entrance like that before, but shout out to Ramon. You can find his premium plays over on Winnable. If you guys haven't checked it out already, what are you waiting for? You got free plays, you got best bets. They're all over there at Winnable. Hey, it's Mikey Money here, letting you know the Sports Money team is live on Winnable. Come check out our best bets.
For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines, just the smartest plays at the best odds.
We do the work, you get the plays, and they're sent right to your phone right when we drop them.
Don't wait, don't guess, don't miss the line. Join the winning team today and start cashing tickets with Winnable.
Shout out Ramon Scott.
Milwaukee just hit a home run, 2-1 Milwaukee on a home run.
Listen, if you're not following a Ramon Scott over on Winnable, you're gonna miss a 4 a.m. text alert. You're gonna miss a 2 a.m. text alert. You're gonna miss a midnight text alert. Jesus, I wonder when this guy sleeps. I found out when he sleeps, but I'm not gonna tell you guys. That's the deal. That's the way it goes. Shout out all you guys, man. What a great night it's been here tonight. We've had a lot of fun. We're rocking and we're rolling, and we're down to the last fight of the night, which is a shame because, goddamn, have we not been crushing it, Ramon? What a fun night.
Final.
Texas Tech quarterback Morton has gone to the locker room with an ankle injury. Might return, might not. He's questionable. Thing is, they are up in that game right now by the score of
21-14.
21-14, so going to need him here if they can. Kansas did get back on him a little bit. Could have been that he just goes in at halftime, gets a little bit of treatment, but it was 21-0, Mike.
Yeah, yes, it was. Looking like a blowout, but here we go. And you guys don't want to miss it tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Ramon Scott's going to give you guys the morning steam coming out of Las Vegas. The first look, what's happening, where are the sharps betting. You can find that action tomorrow morning. Now, there's going to be an early game, so it's going to be a live show with Ramon Scott.
We've got some fun doing those.
Feel like maybe I have to get up early and drop in. Talk about a player too, but hey, listen, it's been a good night tonight, you guys. Make sure you smash that thumbs up if you haven't done so already. We appreciate you guys rocking with us. Yeah, we talk about winnable, but the most important thing you guys can do is hit the thumbs up button.
Support. I thought it was starting a little bit earlier, but I guess it's not starting until closer to 10.
Mute him. It has been a great night, though, Ramon.
Oh, boy, here we go. Main event time.
Chucky Olives, a.k.a. the Predator.
Predator, man. Why, oh, why? The Bronx was a great name. It was a great name. No need to switch it up.
Didn't really fit him, though. He's not from the Bronx, and he's not a Bronx guy. I don't know.
To be honest, I don't even know what the Bronx means. It probably means something else down there in Portuguese, Brazilian land or whatever. Oh, Ramon, do you have any insight? What is the Bronx? Why was his nickname the Bronx?
It is Portuguese, Brazilian slang, and means from the favela, from the ghetto.
Oh, okay. Okay.
From the Galera? Is he a big cockfighter?
All right, Mike, play Ashley's video again real quick. She's coming in. She's got a question.
Oh, all right. Hang on. Let me find it. Here it is.
I heard you.
Oh, what happened?
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
Bitch, here I go.
Hi. So, Ramon, I have a question for you. Why is it called a hat trick when you score 3 goals?
Well, I mean, I know with the obvious answer. I think we're getting a trick question here.
No,
they
no.
Throw their hats on the ice.
Is that why?
I think so. The tradition is you throw.
Oh, legit? Like legit? That's I didn't know either.
I have no idea.
Fans throw their hat onto the ice when the 3rd goal is scored.
Okay. I thought maybe it was like the last name of someone who did it first.
Stevenson?
And then they got to go out there and clean up. They go and get all the hats. Some places, I remember seeing hat trick once, they go and gather up all the hats. You can actually go to an area. I guess you can take any hat you want. I guess when you throw it in, I guess you're sacrificing your hat, right? You don't want it back, but they gather them up and they actually put them somewhere. You could actually go back and at some arenas, I think you can go find your hat and get it back, but that's no fun. Why'd you throw your hat?
No fun. Hey, there we go.
Okay. Thank you.
Here is the answer. The hat trick is believed to have originated in what sport? Anybody want to guess the sport? We'll go around the horn real quick.
Soccer.
No, lacrosse.
All right, lacrosse. Ramon, what do you think?
Hockey.
Sub, where was the hat trick originated from?
Was it how? Was it? I have no idea.
Good talk, Sub. Cricket is where it happened. It was 1858. H.H. Stevenson took 3 consecutive wickets.
That was my second guess.
Nicholas Handy, you fucking scumbag. You Googled that.
I did. I didn't know it.
Oh, Nicholas Handy.
Oh, yeah, Nicholas Handy.
I know you did.
Yeah, I did. Of course. Great question.
Yeah,
Great question. We might have to start a new segment. MMA Ashley's question of the night. Question of the night. And
Well,
then
question of the week. Question of the week on Saturdays.
All right, no pressure, Ashley. You're gonna have to come up with another good one. That was a great one.
I'm
That was
full
a
of
really great one.
full of many of them. It should be easy.
All right, there you go. MMA Ashley is off.
I want to see if I can upload the video that we made of MMA Ashley there. Her prior, well, it was an NFL video that we made.
AOD, I don't have any fireworks. I've said it numerous times. My neighbors got so chapped, they called the cops on me.
Jeff told him to call the cops, and they said we already did.
And then the cops showed up.
Funny how that works.
Right? They weren't, I was threatening. They weren't lying.
No, it was that Tuesday at 1 a.m. stream that. It was. I think it was Tuesday.
Wow, they fucking said it was like fucking multiple weeks in a row, and then I told the cop, I was like, "Wow, we do a stream, and the stream likes it, and I shoot off fireworks when the Bills scored." And we're like, "The Bills aren't even playing." Well, when we win, I like fireworks.
I was like, I just won big in the UFC, so I lit off a firework.
And then I told him I wasn't going to take a ticket, and he said, "Nope, I'm just going to take your name. If it happens again, I'm going to give you a ticket." So here we are.
Yeah, but you got to think at this point that they push that name aside. You're good. You're good for another firework.
My neighbor called me a month ago, 3 weeks ago, whatever it was, and he's like, "Oh, I'm driving through Pennsylvania. You want some fireworks for when the Bills scored?" I was like, "Dude, you didn't hear?" I was like, "Nah, I don't need any fireworks." Here we are.
I thought it would never end. I thought we'd always have fire. I thought it would be like the signature of the channel. We'll do the fireworks.
Mike's got my fireworks. Mike, your neighbors don't give a fuck.
They're not stale.
Let's go, Mike, you fucking scumbag.
Do they expire? Do they go stale?
I don't think so.
Used by
I'm
such
on borrowed time. My buddies were shooting shotguns off my deck. The cops came over. That was a fucking real big issue. Turns out it's a problem.
Dude, AOD says, "Let's fucking go, Mike." Let's go, Mike. Mike, let's see one. Come on.
Well, it's a good time until the cops show up and they're rolling through your neighbors' backyards trying to find shotgun shells. My neighbor came over the next day and he's like, "What the fuck did you do last night?" I don't know.
Gamrot keeps grabbing inside Charles' gloves. Do something about this, ref. I swear these refs tonight, they let these fighters get away with murder. We've seen so many fence grabs. So much nonsense.
Well, you're ahead there, so I haven't seen.
Why is he? You should be.
I waited for a while. I feel like you're probably seeing what I was complaining about.
I'll tell you what.
I'm sorry.
We do have a live firework.
I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you want to play tough and want to hate this, I'll always show up.
How much, Mike? I wonder this. How much? I bet it's not that much. I bet you could go. That wouldn't be that because all you could do is videotape. But you could do like a drone and do like the sports money logos.
I'll tell you what. MMA Ashley is the one for us for that. I don't know. That seems like it'd be a lot of drones, though. You seem like you'd have to have maybe a couple.
Oh, those drone companies, though, they do it. You know, you hire the company. You hire drone companies to come out and do the shows. So that's what happens.
It's fucked up. I went to hang out with MMA Jeff, and they were blasting fireworks off everywhere. But Jeff can't do it. Everyone else can do it, but Jeff can't do it.
Right? Those were sanctioned fireworks.
Shotgun shells. Yeah. That was a late night. It was a late night. I'll tell you what, that was a fun one too, because somehow Somehow they only found one shotgun shell. I don't know. It is what it is.
Gamrot's having some issues with Charles's size, it looks like.
Chucky Olives?
I jumped in live on the submission.
There's a little blood out of the old right forehead of Gamrot.
BYU and Arizona weather delay.
Oh boy, is that snow?
And there was
cleared
a
Charles
hurricane-
Brown despite the. Sorry, Mo, go ahead.
As what Hurricane Remnant said, dissipated, brought a lot of wet weather to the area.
Yeah, clear Charles Round, in my opinion, despite the this cheating from Gamrot that the crooked, corrupt referee refuses to deal with.
I was just laughing about that firework entanglement.
You can see right there, he was Oliveira did signal to the referee, said he was doing this with the gloves.
Yep. Yeah, I think he was clearly grabbing the inside of the glove there. Is there any more beer down here?
There's one right there.
Can you get our guy another fucking beer?
Get this fucking guy a
Thank you.
beer. So bring
What do I got to do to get a
guy out
fucking
here,
beer?
so
on?
Bring your cousin on a fucking screen. Let's go.
Get him on here.
On screen.
I want
Let's go.
him to get you a beer. And I
We'll be back
want
on that. Bring him in.
Bring him in.
Oh, you lean back like that and you put his head on screen. It almost seems like he's. I don't want to say.
First down, Michigan. Let's go.
Chat loves it. Best goddamn video in the business.
That always makes me laugh, man. Brings a smile to the face.
It's the best one in the business, dude. It makes me think I got to make an intro for a bunch of guys. It's gonna take a lot of work. I'm gonna find them. I'll work on it. I'll take it home. I'll take it as a homework assignment.
I think the only sounder that makes me like laugh more is maybe MMA Ashley's. That one's pretty good. Yeah.
Dude, we were at that fight and we saw Ashley grab me and she's like, "You see that?" And I'm looking and I'm like, "What do I see?" And she's like, "That's a girl in the video."
Dude, that literally looked like the girl in the video.
The Cardinal is just coming out here. Looks like Jacoby Brissett will start tomorrow. Kyler Murray not starting.
Oh, boy.
Best thing for him.
Sounds like we fade Arizona in the survivor picks. My name is Sub. Blah, 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 blah.
My name is Sub. I like the club.
Sub's got all the best names. He's got the My Name is Sub video. He's got the Sub Club.
I think you just got Oliveira with his celebration there.
Uh-oh.
His name is Sub.
His name is Sub.
We're a minute behind.
Give us the old spoiler alert. His name is Sub. That is a mean grab. You're not going anywhere when Chucky Olives has you like that. Yeah.
Chuck Buffalo.
Get out the brooms, boys. We got a first strike sweep.
Let's go. I said it was going to be a goddamn first strike weekend, boys. Nice job. Woo! Congratulate. Hats off to you guys.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Hell yeah.
Are you sure this is legal?
I don't know. It's fun though, isn't it?
It's deep. It's deep.
Oh man.
Ah.
What a fun card. Fun.
Well, it's fun when we're winning, you know.
Well. Great job, boys. What a fucking job. Hey, you know what? Let me find one in honor of the. We haven't had a first strike sweep in a long ass time. Let me find
It's
one.
been a minute. Yeah, it has.
It's fine. We'll put this one.
Slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play.
I don't tell you what to do with your money. Don't fucking tell me what to do with mine, okay? I'm not fucking leaving.
Great job, boys. Great job.
Fuck yeah.
First strike goes
What a
3
night,
and 3-0, baby. What?
Michael B, appreciate you joining. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out the door. And that's 4 in a row on first strike for myself. We hit the 3 in a row tonight. I'll tell you what, you fucking boys did a great job. Fucking love it. So, I'd fucking 12-6 you right now if I was right there with you.
Yeah.
I love you, boys. I'll tell you what.
Man, what a
Great
tremendous
fucking night.
job, fellas. Ramon
Great
Scott
night,
sweeps the prelim card. What a night, man. What a absolute night.
Yeah, I really do got to run here, boys. I got a couple people stopping by, and but man, I love you guys on screen, man. It's an honor to call you my friends. Thanks for everybody that came through in the chat, man. I mean, what a night, what an October. Just awesome. So, you know where to find me. Twitter, winnable.com/subclub. Lock in, man. It's back-to-back 20-unit nights in UFC, 20 units in UFC 320, 20 units UFC Rio, man. I mean, I'm so happy about it all, and yeah, thanks everybody for all your support. I bottom of my heart, man, I appreciate you guys so very much. So I do got to run, but thanks again, and we'll see everybody soon. Mine's tomorrow night, so I'll be right here on Sports Money Network, cheering on my boys, and hopefully they beat on the Chiefs.
Shout out Subhuman Gaucho. He's talking about that winnable program, boys. You know the deal. Hey, it's Mikey Money here, letting you know the Sports Money team is live on Winnable. Come check out our best bets.
For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines, just the smartest plays at the best odds.
We do the work, you get the plays, and they're sent right to your phone right when we drop them.
Don't wait, don't guess, don't miss the line. Join the winning team today and start cashing tickets with Winnable.
I was letting Wayne Brady do his thing, Mike.
Yeah,
You didn't have to block him.
Yeah, fuck him. You guys did a tremendous job tonight. Ramon, congratulations. You had a huge night. MMA Jeff, congratulations. You had a huge night. What a great card, man. Jesus. Who fucks
It's funny when, you say, oh, it's a shit card. It's a shit card. You know what? Not a shit card.
Cheers,
the
man.
card's how you make it. And
we make money on every card. And this one here almost brought a tear to my eye because it was so exceptional. What a great time, man. And I love hanging out with you guys. That's what's so much fun about it, man. It was Jesus Christ, what a fucking fun night.
Yeah, just in general, the fight card being the fight card. Happy to have fights. It is what it is. But ultimately, when you're winning on the fights, it's fucking solid.
J Dub says not a shit card. It was a great night. Absolutely. Appreciate all you guys that were here with us. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. It only takes a second. If you haven't hit it, get out there and smack it. Shout out to all our silver and gold members. Now, you guys got some work to do. You got to go to sleep so you can get up early tomorrow morning and check in with our guy, Ramon Scott. Guy's running so hot. What else are you going to do here in the morning to kick off football? Yeah, there's an early game. He's going to go live for it, and he's going to give you guys all of that morning steam. Ramon Scott, tell him what's up.
That is what's up. I'm working on it right now. So come on by tomorrow and check it out. And then we'll be back tomorrow night for a great Sunday night football game. Everyone's looking forward to it, especially Sub and all the guys looking forward to tomorrow night's big NFL Sunday night game. It's going to be a great day of NFL football, but you want to be here tomorrow night, Sports Money Network, when the Detroit Lions take on the Kansas City Chiefs.
My man, make sure you check him out. Jeff will put the bow on the show. But what a great night. Thank you guys all for being a part of it. This was really one of them truly special cards where the fellas were dialed in. We were cashing plus 600s, plus 900s, plus 1700s. What a great time. And I appreciate everybody being here. Let's get Jeff out there to put the bow on the show. Again, thank you guys all. If you haven't smashed the thumbs up button, make sure you do so. And love Sports Money, man. Love these guys. Love our cast of characters. What a great night, Jeff. Put the bow on the show.
Bow on the show. As Ramon said, you got the morning steam tomorrow. We had a killer night tonight. You can fucking always tune in Monday through Friday for pre-gaming. I'm not even sure what to say. The plus money plays that were given out and hit, fucking fantastic.
Final.
The boys are going live tomorrow for the NFL. So appreciate everybody joining us. And certainly hit the like button before you're done. And let's fucking roll. Let's cash. We're going to cash tomorrow too. Follow the winner.